Oh, very odd. Okay, there it is. All right, we're back. All right. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Prop for Match TV London session. I'm your host, Luna Trades. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 a.m. Bacon Sandwich Time in foggy London, where I miss it. I want to go back, but let's just bring it right on the screen, guys. So I got a banger trade. I got a good Monday morning trade. Cannot complain with the trade like this. That's not the trade I got. This is the trade I got. Pretty much a 1-to-1, 1R. I took it right at these highs here, but you know what? I didn't mind this move up to here, and I could have seen a world where I wanted to take that. However, in this situation, I took my 1-to-1. I didn't do my 0.5R because it was literally only a few points right here. But since my stop loss was so tight and we did have structure that made the stop loss make sense, I mean, I could have seen myself holding maybe to like that, to this swing high here. 3R, 4R, which would have been a huge trade. You know, I think I had $80 risk on my live account, and then I had I don't know what it was, 140, about $500 risked on each of my Tradeify accounts, my XFAs, and then I also did it in not my XFA, my Tradeify fund it, but I did also do it in my XFA. So I grabbed $500 on this. So I only did one more day. So normally I'm going for $750 on this, but on this trade, it didn't let me risk more. It's only 2 minis tops. So I couldn't put on the full risk. The full risk was supposed to be like $500. I mean, sorry, 5 minis, but I held it for a little bit longer. So I got up to 505 on this one. So that is right here. Oops, wait a second. 505. Yeah, so look, 1.5R trade, 1.57. So I did get a little bit extra. So I almost got my full target. My full target is normally risking 1,000 to make 750 on this account. So I still got $500 on it. So I'm not going to complain. 250 short. I'm just not going to complain. And this is now, yeah, like I said, one more day. So if I win tomorrow's trade in this, then that is technically a payout, I think, with the 40% consistency rule. It's not the biggest payout, but I think I could take out $500 or something. So one more day, not bad at all. So I am going to be trying to pass up some more of these evals. I have one that's just a few $100 away, and then one that is pretty much the full way. And yeah, so banger trade, London double break. I'm just going to go over this real quick, and then we're going to jump into it, guys. So VWAP at the opening print here at 3 a.m. The first 15 minutes of the London open. So we have 15-minute high here, 15-minute low was the opening candle. So we drew the line here, 15-minute London opening range low, 15-minute London opening range high. And we broke the bottom side first. Then we broke VWAP. I actually got a pretty good entry because it pulled back immediately. So by the time I got in it, I got actually VWAP. And then I held it until exactly right here. Opening range high. So I think I played it perfectly. It did go pretty quick higher. But I don't mind that, holding this for more. I got my point. I got pretty much 1R, right? 0.93. So I'm very happy with this. It was just very tight. Look, my stop loss 3.5 points. So very kind of, I felt like it could just wick me out and then still go. Maybe I should use the looser stop loss, but I just followed the same plan essentially that I've had. But yeah, catching one of these when I have a tight stop loss and catching a bigger move would be pretty cool. Have an outsized win like that, but yeah, so I have a few more things to go over, but let's see who's with us today. You guys, say what's up. This is a sick company. Wait. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Who are you talking about, DeepMind? I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, you didn't even say who you're talking about. We got Miss K. Good morning. Bright and early, Miss K. Alex Las Palmas, good morning. Liquidity, good morning. You hope all issues with Tradevate are resolved. Are there issues with Tradevate? There were issues last Friday. People weren't able to put an order. So maybe that's also, I did have an issue with my copy trader on Friday. And I think that's why. I had issues with my copy trader all week. People weren't able to put in orders, close orders, even log in. Holy moly. Is that only SIM accounts though? Or is that also on live accounts? Flights booked to San Jose, August 12th. Let's go, Annie. Heck yeah. I actually might be back around that same time period. So guys, here is the giveaway instructions. I am going to jump on YouTube real quick and pin this comment to the chat. So everyone hit that like button. Let's see if we can get an early giveaway here if everyone hits the like button together. If everyone hits that like button together, guys, we can get that giveaway going ASAP. All right, so I'm going to pin the instructions. So it's pinned to the comments here. You just have to join the Discord though. So go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, scroll down and verify that you're human. But I'll give you guys more instructions, but go ahead and jump in there if you haven't done it yet. What's up, Z Trades? Good morning. What's up, Liquidity, Solo, Kim, good morning. Kurd, good morning. Can someone confirm if Tradevate is up and running again? It is running. I just took a banger trade. I can confirm with my P&L. Here, let me share this P&L real quick. What's up, Dala Dala Bill? You know what time it is. What's up, Charles Dagon? It's 4 p.m. in the afternoon here from the Philippines. Good afternoon. No big red folder news this week. Yep, no red folder news. However, we do have some earnings. We got Google, Alphabet. We have, what else do we have? There's another earnings. Now I'm forgetting it. We also have Intel earnings on Thursday. We have Google on Wednesday. And then what do we have? Like Amazon on Wednesday also, something like that. And then we have, what else do we have? Is there anything else significant? We have manufacturing PPI. I'm going to bring it up, guys. I'm trying to go off of memory here, but it's really interesting. I've realized now I'm way more in tune with the news flow than I was a year ago. Way more in tuned. I'm not saying I got it perfect or anything like that, but way more in tuned. Oh, what happened to this guy? What's up, Troy D? Ray be the prophet. I'm doing well today. Thank you for asking. I'm a little bit sleepy. I stayed up to watch the World Cup. What's up, Furcon? So guys, It is Monday. It is Monday. So we have a long week ahead. We want to stay disciplined. We want to practice Go Slow Monday. I already did stack some profits on my accounts, including my live account. That's this NTB right here, Ninja Trader. I'm going to keep going through. Let's see who's with us, guys. Metalhead, good morning. Mizal Rips, Sorbino, Santo, Rohan, We Buy House. What's the name of the indicator that shows you ATR and CVD at the top right? It's part of my Luna Levels Pro. So normally I just give that to people in my Discord. I'm not lying. I want to make it available to everyone. I just haven't done it yet. So I'm going to try to publish it on TradingView because I'd love to just give it to everyone for free. Luna, do you play Double Break in London? This I do right here. You can see it for yourself. This is my live account I'm logged into right here. I let you guys track all of my account numbers, by the way. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I always share my account number so you know I'm not burning and turning accounts. You know, I've been trading this live account now for months. I've been trading my other accounts for months, and I share it. If someone doesn't share their account balances, I'm just going to assume it means they're burning and turning accounts. So they're going to flip a bunch of accounts off screen, and then they're going to show you the ones that are doing well. So I do show you guys all my accounts, and I continue to do that transparently, even though sometimes, guys, I'm not going to lie, sometimes it hurts my ego a little bit, you know, when I have a bad week or something, or I blow, you know. I just went back and looked at, I did a little study, and I thought I had only burnt two accounts, and I actually literally, I thought I had done two. I thought in the past I had only done two funded accounts, and then I lost what I thought was only one account on Monday. Turns out I had lost three accounts, or sorry, I lost two accounts on Monday, and I had already lost three accounts. So altogether in this time period, I've lost 5 accounts. And I show you guys my account numbers and everything, so you can always go back on the streams and verify it. Not that you should want to spend your time doing that. Focus on your own trading. However, I just want to make sure, you know, that I'm not misleading people about how this is very hard. Trading is very difficult, especially day trading. And so I am actually going to go over some of my trades here. We can put my trade on from this morning as well. But let's, I'm going to keep getting caught up on chat here. Let's see. Google earnings will be interesting if they increase capex in the semis. Could do well. Yeah. Oh yeah. One of the other things we have this week are there's like a banking conference, which, I mean, maybe that affects ES a little bit. Yeah, guys, you can get my indicator in Luna's Lounge. So, beautiful trade this morning. All right, are we ready to jump into this session? Good morning, Hermes. So, I like that we just take this moment. We're not in a rush, right? I know everyone has a busy day, a busy life. We all have goals we're trying to achieve, a lot of different stuff going on. But when it comes to the trades, I prefer it when I'm feeling chill. I prefer it when I can take my time, put my ideas on the chart, and then wait for my setups to come to me instead of the other way around. I don't want to chase price around. What's up, Kieran? How are you? I'm good. I'm a little tired. I stayed up for the World Cup, which was a great game. So I am a little tired. My friends had a little party for it. It was my friend's birthday too, who is actually like literally one of the few people I actually play. I guess I'm going to call it football because we're in London session, guys. I'm American though, so we call it soccer. I'm going to have to call it football though. I don't want chat to rage out on me. Don't chase unless you're the police or you lost your dog, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Exactly. To be honest, I didn't have like a team I was going for. You know, Argentina and Spain. I don't really have a favorite there or like a bias, but so it was kind of nice to be able to just enjoy the game and not be sad. Luda, let me ask you about the one you call American football. You guys use hands to play, yeah, and you use your full body. I mean, they're tackling each other, and they get lots of concussions. I played American football when I was like very young, like 12. I know that's funny, but when I was a kid, I played at the boys' club. So, guys, we're gonna jump into this analysis today, this morning here, and get ready for the session. I just want to give everyone time to come in the room here. I think we're ready to jump in. As I said, I had a banger trade, so I'm gonna go over my trade. I'm gonna go over my trading statistics, and I am gonna go over my analysis for the day, my daily prep, pre-flight checklist. Look at some stocks, a little bit of everything here. I already kind of went over the news, but we can look at it again. So what was the other earnings? So yeah, the biggest news we have this week is the unemployment claims, but it's not even big, right? It's orange folder these days. That's on Thursday. We have earnings on Wednesday, and Thursday we have Intel. Wednesday, guys, what's the other earnings? It's Alphabet, and is it Amazon? I can look it up. I think it's on Wednesday. Alphabet and Tesla. Okay, Tesla. So that's going to be after the bell on Wednesday. And then Thursday we have Intel. We have a bank conference. I think it's at the end of the week. Yeah, American football is more like rugby, I think. I don't really know how rugby works, to be honest. Okay, next time James Bruce comes here, we're going to have to play American football with him, since he was a pro rugby player. So guys, get these likes up and we'll do some giveaways today. We do have a lot of giveaways to do today. We got a big show, a big week ahead. I'm going to actually, I'm kind of intentionally, guys, I take my time here to get started. If anyone is feeling in a rush, you need to get that P&L stack today. You have a goal, you're anxious to get your payout. Going in a rush isn't going to help. And really, the more collected, calm we can be when it comes time to take that trade, the better. So I want to try to just fight against that urge. All right, so let's see who our guest is today. I actually forget, so I'm going to look it up. Oh, there's no guest list. Uh-oh. All right. Let me text. Yeah. They must have stayed up to watch the game last night. Okay. So I don't know who the guest is. Normally it's what? Yosef? So I'm just going to assume it's Yosef. All right, guys, let's jump in. So it's time to do it. I got my coffee. I got my water. I'm going to actually stand. I am going to stand for this. Okay, so let's do some top-down analysis. All right, so first things first. I'm going to open up my trade log, and we have my pre-flight checklist here, so we can just use this. But where's the edge? What's in play? Between my main strategies, we got the fib levels, we have the volume profile, previous day levels, trend, balance or imbalance, chop or not, efficient or inefficient, check the sessions trend. Where's the edge? Okay, so we're just really asking, where is the edge? If we're looking at extended hours, which, man, we're not seeing here, that's crazy. It turns this on and off. I don't know why. Let's hit save. So we have green, red, 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 green, green, green. So it's a little bit chopped here. Yeah, a little bit mixed bag, more green than red. Broadcom's also green, Micron's green. Let's see what else we got. Triple Q's green. XLF is green. I just want to take a peep at that. Now, going into the 30-minute chart, I already drew my fib levels. I added another fib level. It's one that my mentor uses, but I actually hadn't been using it, even though I know he uses it. What's the like goal? 1,000 likes. I mean, sorry, 1,000. Yeah, let's do 1,000 likes. 100 likes. What's up, Ripper? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Andy. So let's jump in this, guys. So what's in play today? Where do I have edge? So first things first, I'm going to do the previous week's. I want to do the previous week's volume profile. So I'm going to go all the way to the Friday close, and I'm going to start on Monday or Sunday open, essentially, right? Right there. Boom. So here's my weekly profile. Right away, we can see the top heavy profile. We just ran the bottom. We didn't quite run the bottom or whatever, make a breakout, but we tested it here. And we have a pretty clean volume distribution at the top of this range. We're going to call it a P-shaped volume profile. However, we also kind of have a multi-node. So I'm going to have to pay attention to this. If we do, because we did top out right here, I might have to trade this as a range and then trade this as a range with a slight higher probability that we break this level than we do this level. It's kind of what I'm thinking. So the edge is better from up here, number one. Number two is the long from down here. And number 3 and 4 is either a long from here or a short from here. I think that's where I have edge because it's a B-shaped profile, slightly B-shaped. Better though 1 and 2. Man, I just like the way I broke that down really quick for myself. Just made that a lot easier than normal. I like this way. So this is kind of a key area for me, and the short up here is my favorite. So those are already my main ideas. So I think that's where I have the most edge. However, if we line it up with my levels, I could potentially be getting a short from right here. If it rejects clean from this volume, I can actually see it, especially if we can test up into it and then close back down. I like that even better. However, still, the main idea I think would be from up here. So before we put too many trades on, let's ask ourselves, what is in play right now? What levels make the most sense? And what else are we asking ourselves here? So what's in play, and then what did Asia do? So we're in London session now. What did Asia do? Well, Asia just chopped. Asia just chopped. So the fact that Asia chopped might mean there's a higher chance that we get a move here during London. Like if we got a breakout here and kept going, and that was the bottom. We do have all these levels here right above the IB breakout. Okay, so I could short, but if I short it here, I would really much rather see this run and then come back down. So maybe it's the London failed auction. Back down is what I'd short, which we're actually setting up right now. We're literally setting this up right now. I'm not prepared for this. I almost want to short this in an eval because I'm trying to flip up these evals. $371. I think I'm going to do it. Or no, 850 times 5, $42 per micro. I could do like times 8. Let's do 1 mini.
Order filled.
I only need like $140, so I actually risked a little too much. Risked a little bit too much on it. I didn't quite need to risk that much. Okay, so I'm going for the failed auction here. The entry for this is 2 ticks below right here. So I think we had already hit it. 25, 20. Yeah, so we had already hit it. So this is the 30-minute flip entry for a failed auction here. So I'm just trying to pass this eval, guys. It's a low risk trade in my mind. It's not going to blow the account or anything either way. So I'll have another shot to pass this eval today if I don't get this trade. But I could have done 7 or 8 micros. Would have been a little bit more appropriate of a sizing. So I think I need to go 1 more tick or 2 to make sure I get this passed. Something like that. Guys, let's get this giveaway going. Why is stop loss more than profit? This is the trade idea, and also I slightly oversized. So generally my TP should be like down here for this trade. I did slightly oversize, but I have room in this account to do it, so I don't really care. I'm trying to just do it in one trade here. Guys, your TP doesn't have to be bigger than your stop loss. There's no one sitting behind me and not allowing me to do that, right? What's up, Johnny Trading? What's up, Games Sensei? So I want to get this giveaway going. Let's see which accounts we have today. Okay, so today we have Yosef coming on the London session. Oh, we got Real Deal Futures, Zach again. Zach Boyajian coming on the NYAM session. And we have Ike, Mr. Ike on NYPM. So I want to get these giveaways queued up too. Let's see what giveaways we have today. want to get it organized for the boys too, so when they come on, they already know what they need to, what accounts they have. All right, here we go. We have Lucid, TPT, and Tradeify. So we got the double Lucid today. Sweet, there we go. All right, so I need like 100 and yeah, this should pretty much pass me. I almost want to do one more tick to really make sure. But no, I think we're good. That's going to pass. Is this the official Prop Firm Match channel? This is Prop Firm Match, correct? This is Prop Firm Match TV. So this is the live stream. I'm the London host, Luna Trades. And then we have Zach, who is the host for the AM session. And then we have Alex, the host of the PM session. Okay, so one thing I was talking about here is that we did consolidate overnight. So I'm like, oh, maybe that's a little bit of a reason why we could make a move here during London. You know, we spent all this time going sideways. It wouldn't be the craziest thing to get a little move here. This short is really just based off of a failed auction here. So I do want to do some more analysis, but we can see that that B-shaped volume profile. So if we go to the weekly levels here, oh, you're not looking at this chart, my bad. Here it is. I was saying how we have this distribution down here, and then we have this upper distribution on the previous week. And so, of course, right now we're in this lower range of it very perfectly. And if we zoom in to just down here, we can see this B-shaped, this D-shaped volume profile down here. There it is. Let's actually just look at this range out of curiosity. There it is. Okay, so we have value area high, value area low. If we just like looked at overnight, even crazier, let's just see what that's like right here. There we go. So this short is at least kind of going with this volume node down here. Back towards point of control, which will be one of these nodes. It's right there. So yeah, this short's fine, and I only need a tiny bit to get the win on this. So it's not the craziest short to me. Okay, so I do want to keep doing my top-down analysis though. So really, where's the edge here? So I'm thinking these longs from the low, short from the highs, the best one. And then I guess it's going to be hard to long right here. I would much rather the long from the lows. I'd much rather the long from the lows. So I'm going to start to delete my drawings here. Let's see. So that's my number 2. Long PDL. So for those of you who don't know me, I always plan out my trades and then I just wait for these trades. And these are like my main funded account. Well, this is one particular strategy. So I traded all my funded accounts already this morning, right? So I'm already up on the session here, a couple of $1,000. And my personal live account, it's only like 70 something bucks. But I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a little bit of money I did not have earlier. So these longs here or shorts, it's a little bit more sus to me. And I actually prefer it below this previous day mid. So we have previous day mid value, previous day value area high, previous day point of control. So I could see this short back down to that value area low type of vibe like this as my idea number 3. So I'm going to go and put it on here for now. And I have a feeling though, I might change my mind a little bit on this. Short PDM, but I like it a lot better, plus previous day POC, plus previous day value area high. So I like it better if we can tag these other levels first, and that's why I drew this little this little line here. So if I get stopped out here, I might get another opportunity where I still short it. And then up here, we have our number one trade idea, but it's really just based on where I think the edge is, not with my levels. So this is kind of tough because I have my levels down here. This isn't my normal level up here. But I do have the previous week value area high. So I'm going to mark it out here. We're going to go blue. I'll go dashed. Yeah, we'll just keep it the same. And then I'm going to put that down here. So we have previous week value area low. And then we have previous week point of control. Boom. There it is. So I do like these levels, especially on a Monday. So I might put this. It's kind of weird because it's not my normal trade idea that I put on a chart, but it will be short. Previous week PW value area high. So it's not really my normal level, but it is a Monday. So I do think those previous levels could be really good if we do end up there. This is the hard thing because my normal short is this short right here, but I don't really like where it is as much in this range unless we first sweep this and we can break back down. So this is what I'm gonna be looking for. In particular, I want to see this break back down right here. Okay. So this could be my number one trade idea. But only with that sweep. So I'm going to do like 1.5. I really should just call it 2 short PDL, or yeah, PDH plus fib extension. So guys, I'm just taking my time. It's Monday. We have some giveaways to do, so hit that like button and we'll do a giveaway. But I'm just really gonna be trying to practice my discipline, go slow Monday, get our planned trades on, and then let these trades come to me. Oops. Let these trades come to me. All right, let's try to pass this account real quick, guys. Let's get another XFA going. It is Monday and the world stayed up to watch Spain take the World Cup. It is true. I stayed up to watch Spain. And I mean, I left right after the game was over, but still, that was already past my bedtime. Yeah, I should chug this coffee right now pretty much. Cool beans, cool beans. Luna, where did you live in Costa? So I still have my place there. I'm just not there right now. Yeah, I do trade full time. I've traded full time for quite a while, in the South. So I live. My place is southern Costa Rica, in the mountains, not in the coast. Good morning, Angia. Good morning, Joseph. Good morning, Kurt. I already said good morning to you though. FEMA, good morning. All right, guys. Yeah, let's get this giveaway going. How many trades and days did you take to pass this combine? I did it in 2 days. 2 days. And I can show you the trades even. These are, oops, dang it. I hit stop share. Here it is. So I'm just sending these evals, guys. So every time we do a level, I'm sending it. So this one we're actually doing again right now. All right, so what time was this one? What, like 4:30 about, right? Maybe no, a little past. Oh, excuse me, guys. 4:40, I think maybe I got in this trade. So I am actually going to journal this too. So I'm journaling these because I'm doing an experiment. So top step, eval. I'm in MES. Oh no, I'm in ES. This is the way. 30-minute flip. I'm just going for a scalp on this one. Normally it would be a traditional though, but I only need a scalp. And then the level in this situation is IB high. I'm short, and is the VWAP above or below me? The VWAP, the daily VWAP, is below and up. Below and up. Oh no, wait. Yep. And then a screenshot. I'm gonna put that screenshot in, and then I'm good to go. Something's going on here. We got a glitch. There we go. What is a purple trade? Purple trade is a avoidable loss. So it's a trade where I broke a rule. It's avoidable because it's not part of my playbook. Like, so every once in a while, which it used to be a lot more, but like every once in a while, like recently, I hopped in a trade first thing in the morning, and I thought we had broken the high first, and we hadn't. So I didn't actually have my double break. We were breaking VWAP, and I thought it was a double break, and I jumped in. And then I'm like, wait a second, what am I doing? It's not even a double break. This is not my trade. Have you tested out the new MBO features from Atos? No, I actually don't know what MBO is, but it's not the heat map, is it? So I haven't tried the MBO, and actually my account that gives me data on Atos, I'm having an issue with right now. So I need to contact support at Take Profit Trader, because that's what I use for my data on Atos. So because they give me free level 2, so I try to keep an account with them. So yeah, I'm not actually sure what's going on with that. Oh, they connected me to an agent. I missed it. I'm going to try to do it again here. I've noticed this with them before. Like, I've had so many times where I have to message them to get them to activate something, and they're like, oh, now it works. I'm like, okay, why do I have to reach out to support just to trade my account? But that's okay. Yeah, I'm going to try to get Atos open. Guys, I have a special Atos deal right now where you can get a few free months and 10%. I'll throw that link in the chat here. Okay, so now I'm waiting for an agent with TPT. So I'm going to put that up here so I don't miss it. All right, we got 100 likes, did we? Yeah, we did. We got 100 likes. So let's run a giveaway. Nice. Good job, chat. The MBO is crazy. It's crazy good, especially the icebergs tracker and stops tracker. So is that an add-on to the chart, or is that to the heat map, or is it for both? Hi, can we do giveaway? We do giveaways all day long. So we definitely certainly can do giveaways. Iceberg tracker, sweep tracker, and stop run tracker. It's pretty helpful. Haven't dialed it in yet, but it seems. Oh, stop run tracker, like where there's a lot of stop losses that get ran. Yeah, it's the 10% is only for until Friday. Guys, I only need a few points here. I need like 5 points for this trade. What are you drinking, Luna? I was going to try to make a joke. I'm not very funny right now. Just coffee. Definitely not a White Russian. Yeah, if I stayed up all night from the World Cup, you guys would know. You guys would be able to tell. So chat, I'm going to let this trade play out, so I don't want to do too much else here while we watch this. But I do have some more plans to go over for the day. But we'll get into that later in the stream. For now, let's run this giveaway. So what should the giveaway code be? Monday market slow from weekend trying to digest. Yeah, so what should the giveaway code be? We have World Cup. We could do Spain. I mean, we could do Messi sad. I don't know. Go slow Monday. I mean, you guys already know me so good. Metalhead, Cheems, you guys know. Mevinson, code sleep deprived. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, someone said Iran. So guys, that was something I posted a video yesterday. So I did a little weekly prep video where I was saying how, you know, we don't have that much news this week. We have a little bit of data, but nothing, no super important data like CPI or something. But of course, we still have geopolitical risk, right? We've had ongoing geopolitical risk, and that has still been moving the market. So speaking of, I need to make sure my squawks are up, which they're not right now. Oh, here we go. Agent will respond to you as soon as they can. Okay. I'm going to open up my squawks real quick. So guys, I'm really here to be your cheerleader and to encourage everyone to follow your own plan, right? We're not giving signals. If someone is trying to give signals, just know that that's sus, right? If I would rather, even if it's not by teaching my strategy or something, just encourage everyone to have good trading habits that lead to success later, right? Because no one can be there to hold your hand and take trades for you. And when you're watching streams, not only is it delayed, but you also don't know what they're doing behind the scenes, you know? So if someone's not showing their account numbers, guys, I can just already tell you now, it's most likely sus. Most likely. Not 100%, of course. I could not show I could just be like, I'm not going to show you my account numbers and do what I say. But there's no reason on prop firms for that. I mean, even in my personal account, I show my number and it doesn't matter. So, I mean, I can understand not wanting to show account numbers like that, but Most likely it means they're rotating accounts and switching it up on you and doing things off screen, like probably just YOLOing a bunch. Hopefully they end up at least break even on their props, and then they use affiliate money or whatever to be able to do that. So this is real trading, guys, and my results are real, and you can follow along the journey. And that's the space that I'm trying to hold here. I'm not trying to I'm just trying to be me. I'm not trying to be the best trader ever. Yeah, I want to be the best that I can be. But I think we can only all do ourselves, and we all have slightly different way that we might feel comfortable trading these markets and navigating these markets. Maybe we like copy trading with low risk. Maybe we like sending individual accounts. Maybe we like trading personal capital. Maybe we like trading props. And each prop account has different rules anyways. So like these accounts, when I'm sending them to try to pass them, I'm really doing it based on each prop firm's rules. Where's that screenshot I have? Here it is. So here's my trade this morning. I'm getting this giveaway set up in the meantime. Oh, shit. Oh my God, guys. I just shorted all my accounts with a hotkey. Oh my God, guys. That was all my accounts. I just gave away like 500 bucks. That was 30 lots, guys, in each of my funded accounts. I hate these hotkeys. So trading view, guys, I did the hotkey for shorting when I was trying to take a screenshot. Oh my God, that almost gave me a heart attack, guys. I just gave away $500. Holy shoot. But not that bad in my guys, that was look, why is it set to 5 anyways? That gave me a heart attack. All I was trying to do is copy this. Know how often I do that, guys? That happens like once a week, and it's going down actually. But that happens like once a week. Look at that. I did from here to here. So one tick, but plus a lot of fees. Oh no, I went long. Wait, no, I went short. I should have just held it. Guys, that almost gave me a heart attack. Oh, I was just trying to take a screenshot of my P&L to post. I literally went from being up 2,200 to being up 1,700 on that. So that happens to me way too much for that to be okay. Do you copy all your accounts? I do copy all my accounts, and then I have one account that I'm always rotating on the side where I max send it. Guys, you can't code the hotkeys, and you can't do anything about it. You can't disable them on TradingView. Guys, that was crazy. That literally just almost gave me a heart attack. 5 micros, but in my funded 100Ks, it was 30 micros in each of them. So I did just give away almost 200 bucks on each of those accounts, which sucks, but nothing I can do about it. It could have been a win. I could have closed it real quick and made 100 bucks on each one. So I'm just not going to sweat it. But it does suck. It totally sucks. In my personal, it was, man, it does suck. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. It's gonna piss me off. It was just 15 bucks in my personal. Okay, who cares? That is annoying. That is annoying. So we got this I'm gonna set up the giveaway. Wow, all I try to do is take a screenshot. I'm normally pretty good about clicking off the screen, but it's because I use Shift Windows S, and if I hit Shift, I think it's Alt S or Control or something. If I slightly do it the wrong way, then it shorts. So the other thing I can do is disconnect my account when I don't have a trade. I guess that's what I'm going to do. Log out. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm going to get this giveaway going. That was stressful. It's been such a chill morning, and then I had that super stressful moment there. So let's go in. I mean, that just sent me back $500 today and fund it. Percentage wise, it's quite a bit. So not what we want to be doing. So I'm going to go into the Discord. So everyone, let's get set up for this giveaway. We're going to do, I don't know, chat. What accounts do you want to do? What account do you want? Maybe I give you between Lucid and Take Profit Trader, but I want to see these likes. So, okay, guys, actually not bad. 125 likes. Let's do it, guys. A few more likes here, and I'll let you guys pick between between Lucid and Take Profit Trader. Lucid or Take Profit Trader. What do you guys want? Tell me in chat. I'm gonna save the Tradeify for last. You guys know it's funny how in US they have to put like golden goal on the screen because people don't know how it works, but people play FIFA, so they use the FIFA terms in the US when the World Cup is going on. All right, we have our guest in here too, so we'll run the giveaway with the man himself, Mr. Yosef Trades. I'm gonna bring you on right now. There you are.
What's up? What's up, man?
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good. Stayed up a little bit watching the World Cup. How about you?
Yeah, same. Watched it too. But I guess it wasn't that late for me. How late was it for you? Like
it was super late, like 6 p.m. when it ended.
Oh, okay.
Which for me though, that's like 11 p.m. there, right?
Yeah. For me, it ended at 1 a.m. So
oh,
took a little longer. But it's like, I'm not a big football fan, but yesterday, of course, I watched it.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah. Did you have were you going for a certain team or anything?
I mean, I don't have a team I fancy, but of course, yesterday I was for Spain. What about you?
I mean, I like, even if I did, I don't really like. It's not like it's gonna cause me emotions.
Nah, same.
Like if I want to really feel it, I'd have to put some money on it.
Yeah, same. But if I had to choose, I would have chosen Spain, of course, because it's from Europe.
Nice. I've been to Spain. I haven't been to
lot.
Argentina, so I'd maybe say the same. But
yeah, man. How's it going with trading?
Good. Last week was choppy. I'm shorting this eval right now, and dude, I just accidentally pressed hotkeys. And I did a short on accident, 5 micros in my live account, but then it was copy traded times 6 in all of my other funded accounts. So I just lost like $500 like in 2 seconds.
Yeah,
but it's not. I'm already up on the day though, so it was like I'm already up, so it doesn't matter. But I'm just like, why?
Yeah.
Dude, copy trading has been like the worst thing for me. It's like when I really go back, like last week, I had a big losing trade on that Trump candle on Monday, which we already talked about. I think we did. Oh, maybe we didn't actually.
No, we didn't talk about this because it was after I was on.
Yeah. So same thing that happened the Monday before happened again.
Yeah,
last
exactly.
Monday.
Yeah.
And a Trump candle slipped me. I was in all my accounts and I ended up taking a way outsized loss. Like it was pretty much like a double loss than I should have. That just set me back on pretty much set me back a month of progress. And it blew 2 accounts. So now in the past like 4 months, I've blown 5 funded accounts in total. So I went through and added them all up. So I did my due diligence, and it's something that I was just talking about with chat, but like I always show, all my account numbers, because I know most people, even people I know, flip a lot of accounts on the back end and they won't show account numbers. So, but so I just went back and looked at all my accounts, and I've blown 5. I thought I'd only blown a few. I blew 5 now since April. I've blown 5 accounts.
I mean,
so it's not the worst, and I'm still holding on to the other ones I have. But yeah, so this was my Monday. Look at that, one trade was minus $5,000 in funded accounts. So that sucks, and on my P&L curve, it puts me back. But the reality is, so that was this one trade, I went from all-time high in my total portfolio of my prop accounts and my my live account, to where I was like a month ago or something. And at the same time, I know statistically there's nothing for me to change. Like that was an outlier that shouldn't have really happened.
Yeah.
You know? And then right now I'm up like 20. I'm up right now. Good. So I haven't put that trade back in, but there's nothing for me to do different. But what I did realize was that I analyzed these past, it was just this month, and I would have had 2 payouts just in this time here if I had sized differently. If I was sizing a little more aggressively, that would have been a payout, and this would have been a payout. So now I'm doing that type of sizing on one account with each trade. So just like today, I sent my eval, my XFA, I sent it. So I got this day on this XFA. So this XFA is one more day away from being able to get a payout. And then, so I'm just being a lot more aggressive on one individual account while I take every funded trade. So if it's a trade, I'm taking my live account. There's one funded account from a prop that I'm doing a much more aggressive sizing on. And so every trade I'm going to do that and rotate my prop accounts to try to push them every day. Like pretty much go for that max win day on it. Otherwise, who cares?
Yeah.
So I'm going for it. So I'm doing, and then in the copy trader group, I'm actually sizing down slightly. So I'm going to do less size on my copy trade group while doing more size on one individual funded account.
Okay. That sounds like a plan. Sounds good. This is like you best it, right? Or you will best it in, you need 90 bucks?
Yep.
And then you got it.
Yep. Yeah. It was actually like one takeaway right there. So where you got a giveaway to go? Yeah. So I'm curious to see how your week went too. If you want to bring up a chart or anything.
Yeah.
I told chat we have a giveaway to do, so I gotta drop it. So guys, head into Discord, discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. Scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you verify that you're human though, otherwise you won't see all the other chats. So do the verification channel first at the top. Go down to the giveaway portal, and that is where we're gonna drop this giveaway. And we're either gonna do Spain or Go Slow Monday. Let's see.
Gonna have to do Spain.
Okay, well, if you say Spain, that's going to be the code. Guys, the code is Spain, and I'm only going to give you guys 1 minute. I can't believe I did that. I did the hotkey short on accident.
I did it last week too. Sometimes I don't even know what the shortcut is, but last week I was live in the Discord too, and I pressed a key. I don't know what it was, and I also got in like in a trade I didn't want to. I exited right away.
I do it when I go to take a screenshot. So what I have to do is click off the screen first when I'm going to do a screenshot.
Okay.
So I forget exactly what it is, but it's like I do shift Windows S for the screenshot, and maybe it's Shift S, or it's like Shift Control S if I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, there is.
All right, so here's the giveaway, guys. The code is Spain. You're gonna have 1 minute to enter. I'm just gonna drop it in right now. 3, 2, 1. It's live. So don't forget, you got to be caught up. You only have 1 minute to enter, and it is in the Discord giveaway portal chat. So you can see right here. I'm going to show you. This is what it looks like on my end. We're popping here. This is what it looks like here. So you have the portal right here. You click here and you enter Spain. So I'm going to go ahead and enter. The code is Spain. And we are live here for this giveaway.
Nice.
It's bounced. Look how close that was. No. All right. So what? Lucid or TPT?
Gotta go with Lucid.
All right, I have to listen to the guest, guys. He said Lucid. I guess
Lucid
chat.
is just like go to. So we need Lucid.
We need that energy to start with.
Yeah.
All right, guys, it's gonna be Lucid. You heard the boss. What's up, Anor? How are you doing? Stoic Capital, good morning.
Looked a little bit at the charts because I did not look at them at all today.
Nice. We got fresh perspective. I'm curious to hear what you say.
Yeah, because I'm going to London tomorrow for the week, so I'm not planning to trade this week. And today I also thought I'm not looking for much in London. Was not sure if I will trade New York session. Usually when I have just one day to trade, like when I'm on holiday, I don't want to trade, then I think like I don't want to force one day, because if it's a bad day, then you know how it is. You think the whole holiday about it.
Yep, and like if you have a higher win rate too, then you're more likely to make it back by the end of the week if you take multiple trades.
Yeah, definitely.
So I had this thought yesterday. I posted my video that I was like, okay, if I lose my morning trade today, because I've had this like Monday curse the last 2 weeks. My biggest losses I've had in many months have been on the last 2 Mondays. 2 weeks ago, I made it back by Friday. I can show you real quick. So I made it back by Friday. So here it is. $2,500 loss that day. Made it back. I ended the week up 480 and fund it. And then last week I ended down 6,000. I was down 5,600 on Monday. Green, and then I had one more red day and another green. But guess what? These 2 days are tiny green. My copy trader didn't work. So my copy trader was on more accounts. It was on 2 sets of fundits. It was only supposed to be on 1. And then both of these days, no copy trading. It literally disconnected me right before my trade or something. Like I didn't notice.
Yeah. Sounds like a bad luck week.
Exactly. So I was like, you know what? If I lose this trade on Monday, like, should I like quit trading Monday morning? Which it kind of makes sense. Like, it's like, because I take that trade at 3 in the morning. This is the double break trade. So here it was down here. So this was the one I took this morning. I logged out of my account now after that accident. So I took this trade and I'm like, okay, now that this one was a win this morning, so I'm not gonna stop yet. But if this was a loss this morning, I maybe would have just decided to not wake up extra early on Monday to trade and just get extra sleep on Mondays.
Yeah, makes sense. Like I also like to go slow from you, because Mondays usually tend to be slow, especially in the morning, right? New York could be better, but usually it slows down a little bit. Like today too, the range is pretty narrow. Like on NQ, it's just 150 points.
Yeah, the opening range that I was trading there for the double break was like 5 points. Yeah, and it actually popped afterwards. So the move it made was like a 5R move or something. Like if I had held this, I had a really tight stop loss. My stop loss was 3.5 points, and it made me think. I'm like, man, I know people who are trading these 1 minute charts like this and getting these good moves. I think you catch some good positive R moves, right? So I'm like, man, I really could have held that to that swing high. I mean, it's not my trade, but I can see it. You know, when I have a tight stop loss like that, in the long run, like once it goes here, there's a chance it doesn't, there's a better chance it doesn't go back on me.
Yeah, especially if you get here and you got a close above the highs, it's usually a good indication that we want to keep expanding.
Oh, like I could have waited for that candle close. So I just had my limit order set here and I took it on my XFA. I took it up here. So I went slower on the XFA, but yeah. Okay, yeah, if I waited for that candle close, even though that alone would have been really good, 1.8R. Yeah,
but I mean, it comes down to your strategy, right? Because you have also a high win rate with if you get your points, right?
Yep. Yep, which is more what I'm going for here. All right, so I'm going to run this giveaway, guys. We have it already here. This is going to be for a Lucid account. And let's get it started. So good luck, everyone.
Let's see.
All right, I didn't put you in there, but I want to put you in here. And if you win, we'll do 2. Oop. Joseph Trades. So also chat, I know most of you guys know who Joseph is, but we're also going to drop your socials here so that people can follow you. And then after this giveaway, definitely curious to see what you're looking at here and bring up your charts.
Yep.
Hopefully my trade hits sooner than later, but we'll see. All right, guys, 3, 2, 1. This is for a Lucid account. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Chart Sniper Pro.
Sounds dangerous.
All right, GG, say what's up if you're with us here in the chat, and I'm gonna tag you.
Congrats, man. Free Lucid account to start the week.
Yeah, it's not a bad way to start.
No.
All right, so we got Lucid Trading Chart Sniper Pro. Boom. All right, tagged you in there. They will reach out to you. Give them up to a week for you to get this account. Otherwise, message us back for sure. And yeah, so I'm just chopping here. So let's just go ahead and look at your chart. If this goes back into profit, I guess I'll switch back over to my screen so we can see the TP hit, hopefully. So here we go. Okay, yeah, and here's your socials, guys. x.com/Joseph Trades.
Joseph Trades, yes, appreciated.
And here's your Discord as well in here.
Thank you. I'm always also hosting another giveaway today, guys. So you can participate there too. Yeah, I mean, I just looked at the charts, and honestly, like when it comes to my strategy, I don't see much. I'm glad I did not trade today because we're basically in a range, right? If you look at this is like the range we are in. And as you know, I'm looking at highs and lows, right? And also some levels of mine. And I usually like lows to get swept. And as we can see here, like example here, none of these lows got swept. Like we're basically just in a range. And when I look for trades, I usually look for like something like this, where we have a strong move into some kind of area where I like to go long, like a level, some liquidity, some lows, for example, like here, and then get displacement higher. So this was like not even SMT here. What I would look for now is I would lean more to longs, to be honest, on MQ. But the thing we have here now is an SMT. Like we swept the highs on ES. Like we have this. So these are basically conditions I don't want to take a trade in, because we did not sweep the lows. We're in a range. We have now an SMT at the highs. And overall, we're just, yeah. What's the range here? Yeah, that's not a lot for NQ. So what I would look for is this high here today. This would be my next draw if we can displace higher here above midnight open and potentially these highs. Then my draw for London session, most likely also for New York session, would be this high.
Nice, I like that.
Yeah.
And one thing I was noticing today is that Asia session chopped so much that it's like, okay, maybe we do get a little move here during London.
Yeah.
Or I mean, who knows how long it'll take, but
yeah,
a lot of times we already made a move and then we go into London session. So it's something I'm thinking about. Hey, can I let you over for 1 second? And I'm going to listen. Yeah.
Sure. Guys, if you have any questions, write them in the chat. But as I said, I wasn't expecting much today because this week, also if you go on a news calendar, you will see that we don't have any high impact news this week. And as I said, I will be on holiday tomorrow, so I wasn't looking to trade today because I don't want to trade just one day, right? Because if it's a bad day, I'm basically ending the week, right? And I don't want that. And if I have the rest of the week, right, then you kind of can make it back. But right now, if we get a close here above this midnight opening price, we could see, even with these SMDs here, we could see these highs get swept. They definitely look good because we have stacked highs here, these highs. And then final target would be here. No, I won't stream in my Discord today. Like, I don't trade today. Yeah, this looks like a slow grind higher. Like, we're respecting this 15-minute gap here. And now we could get a close above here, taking one of these highs. But this could also be a scenario like this, right? Where we take the highs, maybe come back in the range, chop around, take the highs again. Do you use bookmap or options DEX values for any confirmation? No, I don't use. All I use is this, what you see here. This is all I use, just price action candles. The VWAP is a level I like to use, and midnight opening price. And then I have a level system that I use. It's my own level system, but that's it. Like, I don't use any deep charts, bookmap, order flow, whatever it is. No, I'm on holiday. There's no holiday tomorrow. I'm on holiday. That's why I'm not trading. And on ES, I think the same thing will happen. Like, we're respecting these fair value gaps here, right? These fair value gaps. And we are now moving higher again. So looks like we're coming back to this high potentially. And then same thing here, looking at these highs for my draw. But overall, as you can see, we're just we're basically chopping. Because if you look at the VWAP and if you look at price action, what you will see, we look like this: up, down, up, down. This is how we look here. We had some pretty nice setups in New York session, like on Friday and on when was it? I think, when did I take this? Oh yeah, on Thursday and on Friday we had some pretty nice longs that I took. I took them on ES. I took this long setup here. In 5 minutes, this one, took this trade. Very good reaction after we swapped these pre-market lows. Stop was here, I can put it here, and then I played it all the way. I think, not sure what my target was. Let's check. But these two trades were really good because we basically had zero drawdown. Yeah, I think it was like this. This was the trade, instant, got filled, and then instant pushed into the highs. And then basically the same setup was on Friday. Let's see here, this one was just beautiful. I mean, in here, same thing, kind of 1 hour trade out of these highs, kind of like this, beautiful. Same setups. Let's see if we get the close here above midnight opening. And so got this S&T here. But these are usually conditions I don't like when you have S&Ts at the highs and at the lows. Or like you have a bearish one and a bullish one, right? Usually not the best conditions. Let's see. Do you have any questions? No. Let's see if we want to go back in the range on a daily, because we broke out a little bit. We swept these lows here, but we could not close below. So let's see if we go back in the range or not. I live in Vienna, Austria. How long did it take you to get profitable? It took me at least 2 years. Like 2 years was when I found consistency, right? And then I got like, okay, I kind of knew what I was doing. I finally started to get a payout, but this was consistent, right? And then like real profitability, consistent, I don't know, maybe 2.5 years or something. After 3 years, it wasn't pretty good. But the first 2 years, I did not see a single payout or anything. And the best advice I would give is to don't rush the process. Like with social media, and you see so many things online, we always want to rush, right? We want to, the best evaluations quick. We want to get the next payout quick. We want to get max funded quick, because we see all these things online, how people make money, right? But you also never know if it's true. So I really advise just stick to your own journey, right? It doesn't matter how long it takes you. There are some people who take 1 year, some people take 5 years. It doesn't matter, because everyone also has a different journey, right? You have different finances, you have a different life, right? There's a difference if you are, let's say, go to college, or if you have, 5 kids at home. Whatever it is, it's different. So just, it's your own journey. Go step by step, take it slow, and be smart with your finances, and then the rest will follow. Any possibilities we hit 28,800? 28,800? Nah, I don't think so. Right, not right now. Like we closed above midnight opening, as I said. If we get this close, we could see a move into these highs, but I don't see a move back down here. Nah, no one takes 7 days. What's up, Ricardo? Good to see you, man. The man is back.
I was liking that conversation though.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you start with props?
No. Like I always say, I mean, it took me 2 years at least to find consistency, but the first year was with options. Like I just trade options, different strategies, and then I think it was longer than a year. I think 1.5 years. I discovered prop firms, something like this. Yeah.
Were you doing end of day expiration options, or were you doing more like swing trades?
No, like still day trading, like intraday New York session. But I just went into options because I did not have X or anything. I just stumbled up on it, on Instagram. I saw, a reel, someone trading, and then I tried it out. And I think futures became very, very popular like the last 2 to 3 years. And before that, you have seen a lot of options online, at least I have. And then I, traded this, but I did not have any success. Trade some live accounts, small live accounts, risking, let's say, I don't know, $50 per trade. It was just $500 live account. I think twice or 3 times, but this was always like this, and then slowly went down. And then there wasn't a few discords, but not like with anything or any people we know here, like on X. It was just a different space I think I was in, like Instagram. And then someday, someone on Discord said, hey, let's try futures because they are way easier. And then I got into futures, I found some prop firms, and that's when I made a lot of progress, because I think it's much easier to trade futures than options, in my opinion, especially in the beginning, of course.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you were talking about it. Like I think day trading is one of the hardest forms of trading compared to higher time frame swing trading, or the other alternative is investing, which I don't really count as trading. And at the same time, it's somehow, I think we have to manage our portfolio considering, it's like, well, how much are you using to day trade with versus how much do you have saved?
Yeah.
It's kind of like our bankroll in a way.
Yeah, it's really like I said, with a journey, everyone should follow their own kind of way, because everyone is different. Like, doesn't matter if it's finances. Like I said, my journey is also different because I did not stumble upon futures right away, or I did not have the right education right away, right? If you find someone, I think you are also mentoring some friends of you, I think. I started to mentor some.
Yep.
Which is a lot
two
easier,
close friends. Yeah, 2 close friends. Well, my brother is one of them. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
He wanted to learn. He's not. I don't think he'll listen to me normally, just because we're like, I'm his brother, but he's into it. So.
Yeah. Is he older or younger?
He's technically younger, but I mean, we're pretty much the same age.
Okay.
But to me, he's always my younger brother.
Yeah.
When it comes to the dynamics.
Give me 1 second. I just need to take a quick call.
You're good. So I see you had this short. Joseph had this long idea there. Like, he likes the longs better. So I'm still in this short. So I just need a little bit move down here to get my trade. So it could still happen. One more giveaway, please. Yeah, the giveaway is happening with the sauce spilt. But we do have more giveaways. Don't you worry. Just hit that like button, guys, and we'll get giveaways going here. We have right now, we're currently sitting at 173 likes. So I'm cool doing another giveaway here at 200 likes or so. I don't know what, maybe I should, let's go for 222. Let's go for 222. Careful, guys, if you trade, see the data is not updated now. Oh, wow. So what is that? Is that just a glitch that's happening right now? You had 3 longs and took my profit, and it showed I made only $17. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I finally got Atos working. I think they
All
kind of
right,
gassed.
sorry. I'm back.
So I've been trying to get this account connected from TPT for a while, and I bought it not for a while, for 2 days. I got it at the end of last week, and then so I just messaged support, and the moment they finally responded and I told them what the issue was, they said, let me check, and they said, oh, the account looks like it's working fine. And in that moment it started working.
Yeah.
So I know they did something, and then she's just like, oh, it's working, is there anything else you need? I'm like, well, she says your account appears to be in good order on standing on my end. Could you restart the trading platform and try again? I know they did something though, because this always happens to me. They always, like, for some reason they have to activate it manually, and I've done this like multiple times when I get TPT accounts, and it's so funny. I'm like, hey, are you gaslighting me?
Yeah.
I know you did something. It's been 2 days of it not working, and now it works the moment I talk to you. Okay.
Yeah. Hold up, there is something.
I will refrain from trading today as the market appears to be stuck at the same level. There you go. Is prop firm 1 working, Luna? I've never heard of prop firm 1. Is that a prop firm? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I don't know, but everything else seems to be working now. I got Atos up. I traded my live account this morning into my Tradevate account, so everything seems to be fine. We're still holding below this initial balance high, so that's why my short is based on that first hour of the market, the high of the first hour. But we are pressing against it, so if we do break out here, I'd actually be open. I like the long too, but so what I was looking at is that we're in this range, so it's like for the moment I could short the high of this range back down, but we have a bigger node above, so if we do get in the upper node, I can see the move up to there's like a point of control up there pretty much. So I like the long, even though at the moment, until we break out this initial balance, I'm totally okay shorting this range too. But ES actually looks a little bit more bullish than NQ, right? Did you look at that?
Yeah.
At least in this little breakout. So this consolidation we're doing right now in the past like 2 hours is above that range on ES, but on NQ it's like right at the top of the range. Yeah, I'll show my chart real quick. So right here, so I was looking at this range down here on ES, and we're holding above it right now. But on NQ, we're actually still within it.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Only thing like I'm more bullish is because on the way higher we created these gaps, like on ES and NQ, which we are currently bouncing off. We have these gaps that we created. I don't like to short when we have these gaps.
Wait, so which gaps are you talking about? At the open?
No, like these. I mean, fair value gaps, like these. Yeah. Wait.
Okay, fair value gaps, not actual gaps. Yeah. Okay.
These two. I mean, longs. I like, of course, this placement higher, right, closing above the midnight opening price. Only thing is, since ES swept this high, now we have an SMD here, which is not that beneficial. But as I said, when you walked away, I said if we close back above here, midnight opening price, we could see these highs, because this is basically push higher, we pull back. I have always an SMD here, or divergence, and then push back higher, and then same thing here. We inverted this value gap in here, and now we're pushing towards the highs. Not a bad trade, just wouldn't say A plus in a sense, because we have this divergence here. It's the only thing that's not the best, but this was basically the trade idea. Not sure if this is a 1R. I mean, to this high.
I'm about to get stopped. Last week I was in 3 trades and trade C just crushed. I wasn't able to break even. Oh, crashed, I guess we meant to say. I wasn't able to break even and I had a chance to do it, but the platform was down. Turned out they gave me a reset only for that account. Dang. Yeah, guys, I don't really, to be honest, I don't really like to try new stuff like that much. I kind of like the legacy stuff. Like I like Ninja Trader and Atos and that stuff. Orion have a buy 2 get 3. Dang. But man, I was only 60 away from passing, and after they fixed the problem, I was down 1,200. Oh no. And they didn't reset you. Dang. Or, I mean, they didn't put you at what you're at. Dang. Oh, you made it back? And there you go. And you passed? Okay, there you go. Who's the guest? This is Mr. Joseph. Here are the socials. Yeah, so I am over here. Last week, I was just spending a little bit of time trying to pass some evals. I guess I didn't talk to you about this. So I'm doing a little trade experiment right now where I'm just trying to get, I said 20 trades, but I think I'm going to do 30. Yeah. So I'm doing 30 trades where I take every single level. As in like my key levels in my strategy. So I'm calling this like level 1. Like it's like, so I'm breaking my strategy up into 3 different levels, 3 different parts. So like this is level 1 where I'm taking it without any confluences, without any like discretion or anything. And then level 2, I'm adding confluences. And then level 3, I'm adding discretion. So I'm going to track my progress of taking 30 trades with 0 confluence or discretion, 30 trades with confluence, and then 30 trades with discretion to prove that, you know, each thing is important. You know, adding my discretion is working, and to see the results for myself. Of course, like I could just have a month that's not as good as the previous month or something, but overall I think it's enough trades where it should give me a little hint at it if I do 30 for each one. But it's going to take longer and longer is the thing, because right now when I take every level, I'll get 4 or 5 trades a day easy for the amount of time I'm on. But once I add the confluences, I'll probably only get a few trades a day at most, like 1 or 2. And then once I add discretion, I don't even get 1 trade a day with the strategy. I mean, I generally do, but not always like when I'm on the charts. So
we talked about it a little bit, like how many trades you have gotten now with just taking the setup without anything?
Right now it's at 17, but then I also have the VWAP study going, so I'm taking the double break trade also without adding anything. So I also have this, and right now the VWAP is at 71% win rate. It was at like a 80 at one point. Right now it's at 71%. No anything, just taking it every time systematically.
But I mean, that's not bad stats, right?
No, not at all.
There's also the question how much, it would be interesting how much the other things you add improve it, right? Because especially if you're new, like having kind of a mechanical model is pretty easy to execute, right?
And I think it's better for your habit building.
Yeah.
You know, it's like running scales on a guitar. Like if you're going to do a guitar solo, you're not just going to go down and chromatically and do a chromatic scale, you know, like you're not going to do that. You're going to mix it up. You're going to have emotion and skip around. But so I think it's better to so I'm designing this for the people that wanted me to teach them, for my friend and my brother. I'm like, you know what, if I had to teach myself, like my biggest problem's been taking those traits that aren't part of my strategy. It's not having a good strategy or finding a good mentor. There's tons of good mentors out there. So I was like, I think it has to do with just getting that discipline ingrained. And so that's why I was like, you know what, I think it's more important to first build that and get confidence. And you see that your strategy works. As you add the things, you'll see that gets better and better and better. And then in that time too, like when you take every single level, it's really easy to start to see stuff, because like even as a novice, I think it's going to be, you'll see like, oh, this one I don't want to take. This one doesn't look good. Oh, this one looks really good. And you start to see that for yourself, even though you're still taking each one. So you don't have your emotions involved.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like this initial balance breakout, but I already kind of missed it.
Yeah, I mean, we are hitting Asia high soon. So the trade idea played out. I mean, not a bad trade, but I told myself not to take a trade today, so not in it.
I kind of want to do this initial balance breakout.
I mean, we have a clear draw. Like for me, also the draw is higher. Like still, if I would trade, I would still look for longs too.
Yeah, we just had a 15-minute close outside of IB on ES and NQ. It looks like while CVD is curving up, for the most part, NQ looks a little bit more sus with the CVD, but we're above the EMA. So I have my confluences.
You want to share a chance?
Yeah, I have to do it on. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm gonna put your chart back on there. So I have this on Atos, so I can share it on Atos.
Okay.
Share screen. There we go. So yeah, here's the initial balance. We're breaking out right here. So my TP, my full TP for initial balance is somewhere, it would be at these highs pretty much, 37.50. But so this is just eval. So it's like, okay, right now I don't have any more funded trades to take today. I mean, this morning, because I already took that VWAP double break, and we're not anywhere where I'm going to get my other trades. So I only have eval trades, which is perfect because I want to do those studies. So I can keep, and I'm pretty much like for this one study I'm doing right now, I'm just taking every single key level that I use. When we get a 30-minute candle that closes around it. So if we touched it, then and we close below, I'm shorting. If we touch it and close above, I'm longing. And only if we break out of that candle, have the market stop order. So I do have this initial balance level here that I could also use. But that's not normally one of my levels with that strategy. So that's like I still don't mind gathering data on it though for now, because really my objective is also just to be passing evals. So it's just kind of like there's like a 25% chance I pass each eval essentially. Coin flip plus a coin flip. So that's 50% to the second power. But yeah, so I like, the reason I like it is because we have the 5-minute holding aggressive or reactive buying above these EMAs here. And CVD's been starting to go back up. And we have room up on this daily. We kind of tested the lows of at least where the previous day closed, and now we're pushing up. So we still have some range up to previous day high. Yeah, overall, I don't mind it. I wish I had gotten it right when we broke out of the 15-minute candle though.
Yeah, it's pretty pumping right now. You sometimes still enter when you missed basically the best entry. You sometimes enter then if risk is still okay, you still jump in, or you're like, okay, no, I missed the close, so I need to wait for another one.
If only if it went back to the fill level and didn't already go to my target. If it hit my target. So guys, there's something weird on YouTube. It's not showing my chart, but it shows it on StreamYard. Because you could see my chart, right?
I saw yours, now I'm seeing mine.
Okay, so I put yours back on. Let's try it again. Yeah, it's not showing. Okay, I'm gonna put mine back on. I know you can see it.
I can see it. I can see it.
Oh, there it goes. Now it's on YouTube. Okay. So yeah, this is what I was showing guys. These 5 EMAs are holding reactive buying above this EMA, and we have room up on the daily here. We broke initial balance on both of these assets on NQ and ES. So I went ahead and jumped in it. So I'm long right now, one mini, but I got a slightly worse fill. I wouldn't mind filling one more, so I'm going to put it on here. Let's see. I'm just trying to pretty much pass this account, pass or fail. There it is. I mean, if I want to just pass it, I need another couple $100 or something like that. I'm totally cool risking the full amount on each trade for these evals, so that's kind of the game I'm playing. I'm going to switch now. After these accounts, I have one more account here. I'm going to switch to, I think I'm going to switch to Fund It Next. Oh yeah, we still have the Apex deal though. Crap. Apex is like $50 all in.
Oh yeah, it's true.
I might have to just buy some of these.
Is it end of day or is it with the intraday trading?
You know what? I don't really care, but maybe it is with the intraday. I actually don't know which account it is.
Okay.
I didn't. Yeah, I saw the deal. Let's see. I'm gonna look it up right now. Let's see. When I do authentication codes, I have to like really try to not like read it out loud.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in here. Let's see. So I would want to, ideally I'd do the 50K end of day. Oh, they actually have it as a full different account on here. Okay. It is end of day, I think. No activation fee, 50K end of day trailing.
That's not a bad deal.
Wait, there's something glitching out. It literally, this says $1,000. 50K no activation fee, end of day trail, $1,090 for 1 month with coupon 1,009. I mean, sorry, 109. That is what is going on here. There's no way.
No, that's
Okay, I'm gonna put a coupon on. I'm gonna put code match on, get the best deal. Let's see what it says. Okay, so it's saying it's $100. So
Order filled.
yeah, this is sketchy. It's literally, if you forgot to put in the code and it charges you $1,000, because so they made a 90% off code to give you the account for cheap, but if you don't put in the code, then it's going to charge you so much.
sneaky.
I don't know what's going on with this. Okay, so the intraday, I think it's the 50K one. Okay, $50 one. Okay, so
yeah, I
end of
think it's
day
the
down
intraday.
is
I just
100.
looked-
Sorry,
yeah, I
what?
just looked it up. Yeah, it's the intraday.
Yeah.
Intraday one.
For
Yeah.
$50.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's like not that much of a different price. The ones I was looking at was the Fund It Next and the Lucids. So Lucid Pro and Lucid Flex, and then Fund It Next now just dropped these like Rapid Daily and Rapid Pro. So the Rapid Pro, I'm pretty sure is like the Lucid Pro, where it's like 40% consistency. But the Fund It Next Flex account is just like the Lucid Flex.
Yeah, you just have different profit targets and drawdown. You have 1.5K drawdown and 2.5K profit target.
Wait, 1.5 drawdown on which one?
On the 50K, but
For
just
Fund It
2.5.
Next or for Lucid?
Yeah, Fund It Next.
So you get
Flex
less
accounts.
drawdown. So Lucid
less-
Flex is 2,000, right?
Yeah, but in Lucid you need to make your typical 3K, and with Fund It Next you need to make 2.5K. So it's
Just
a
a
little
pass.
less. Yeah, it's a little
But-
less TP and a little less drawdown.
Once you're in the funded account, is it this? It's not the same targets, right? Because it's just 5 days of $200.
Yeah,
but is it
150,
the
I
same
think, yeah.
drawdowns? 1,500.
Yeah, drawdown is on Fund It Next is 1,500, and on Lucid Flex you got 2K.
Okay, so I need to top off my Lucids first
Yeah.
because they're about the same price.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of Lucid. Fund It Next is very good. Lucid is very good, but I usually like Lucid is the firm I usually have, especially the Flex accounts. I'm a big fan of every Flex account there is. Like, I like them a lot.
Yeah, gotta collect them all is how I feel. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
do 5 Lucid accounts first. Okay,
Yeah.
so I need to actually like write this down, my plan on this. So I guess I already pretty much know it. Where's my pen? Check me out. My pen. Oh, it's not gonna.
Ooh.
It says
Yeah,
pop.
that's a Opfer match. Yeah,
There it is. Oh,
this is from the Expo.
yeah.
Nice.
So, okay, so I'm gonna do my order of operations here. Tradeify. I already am keeping my Tradeifys topped off, and then Lucid, and then Fund It Next. Yeah, that's my tier list right now.
Yeah. If you use Tradeify select accounts, the flex account select flex option, then you got the same as Lucid Flex.
So for Tradeify though, I am gonna use the straight to Fund It,
Okay.
the Lightning,
Mm-hmm.
and then for Lucid, I'm actually, you know what, the pro having the 40% consistency in Fund It is not bad, because even like when I'm going for those $150 days right now, I'm actually just going for bigger days because I want to hit the payout and I want to have money in the account. So I'm risking 1,000 to make 750 on those accounts for the most part.
On the Fund It too, or just the
in the Fund It. In the eval, I'm risking the full amount to risk the 40 to get to the 40% or whatever, to get to the max day. Fund It, Fund It Next, you can pass in one day though, right? For the evals, or just on the daily.
No. The evals I think it's a 40% consistency. Like you can only make it 1K max on the eval.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's the same with Tradeify select accounts. You also got in the evaluation a 40% consistency, and then you have no consistency in the funded stage.
And is there? I think on the Fund It Next, at least there's an MLL or a DLL, a daily loss limit of $1,000, which makes it harder to try to.
No, I don't think so.
No, man. Okay, so I'm getting confused now. I pretty much just have to look it up each time because I look at so many firms.
Because I used them once too. Let me check. Flex. 50K. No, you have no daily loss limit. The only thing you have is a 40% consistency in the eval stage.
Okay.
I like the same thing. Like I don't like daily loss limits, especially on evaluations. And what I don't like with usually, I like the flex accounts a lot, like on every firm, is I don't really like accounts with buffer in the funded stage.
Yep, because you have to make more essentially.
Exactly. I mean, I get the point because it's good when you have a buffer left after payout too, but it kind of it just makes it way harder. That's why I always say, especially to beginners, right? You don't want to make it hard on yourself. Like you already have to pass the evaluation, then you also basically have to get another buffer, and then you can get to payout.
And it's
And with
kind
the
of like
flex,
enticing because of the no consistency. So it pretty much if you want to take advantage of the time factor there, you need to be sending this thing to try to get above, try to get it in one day. It's like what
yeah,
that's what at least it led me to do, and I blew those accounts when I
yeah,
traded them before.
yeah,
Like every time I did those daily accounts, I'd end up trying to push it too quick compared to doing like the flex style.
yeah. And with the flex style, you just can, pay yourself whenever you want. You don't need 2K. You can pay, especially in the beginning. Like as a beginner, I'm a big fan of just taking whatever you can get, right? Like even if it's just 500 bucks,
Yep.
you basically timed your 5x your investment. If you pay 100 and you can get 500 out of it, good for you.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. And it's like generally it's still going to take you time. Like if you're just trading normal using that drawdown, you're normally not going to get it in one day anyways, or in 3 days. Like 5 days is a fine amount of time to have to get 150 bucks.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
if you're trading normal, like it's probably going to take that anyways or so. So it's not the worst balance, even if you're trying to push it. I think to divide up amount between that amount of time is fine.
Yeah, I mean, the best way is always to just trade normally, right? And if you really want to push it, like for example, with the flex account, some people, they really try to push it the first day, right? They either blow it or they make a huge buffer because you have no consistency, right? That's
Yeah.
also a way, but of course, just for people, I think, who trade longer and who can afford to blow them. In the beginning, just take your time, get to a payout.
Yep. Yeah, that makes sense in a way. If you are trying to flip accounts or whatever, then get that. I know a lot of people who do that, and it's like
Yeah.
the way they show more payouts, but it costs them a lot more money because they blow a lot
Costs you
more
more
accounts.
too, yeah, of course.
So
yeah.
it's hard to really know.
Yeah, and that's why I said, like, you really just, if you got the money and also experience, because it can take you a few tries, right? If you always go for the, if you always full bot the account in the beginning to get this big buffer, it can happen 2-3 times that you lose all your accounts.
Yeah.
So
easily.
yeah.
And the way the prop firms are going to have to always design their rules is to be profitable, even with people playing using game theory for their accounts. So like since prop firms, you don't really require you an actual trading edge in the long term because you only need to hit that statistical payout in a shorter amount of time. So the rules are always going to be designed to make it more like, so even at best, if you use game theory, you're at break even.
Yeah.
And then you have to have some level of edge. So if you do have a little bit of edge, or you have an edge, and then you do the flipping accounts, you lose most of your edge. But if you can still be profitable, you're still profitable. So I don't blame anyone for doing that. But I don't think it's realistic for most people, and never was my intention. But if you're making money, you're making money. Like I was doing yield farming in crypto and anywhere where the money was moving. I think it's okay, that's why we're in props now, because this is where the money moves.
Yeah.
This is the meta.
The goal at the end is just to make money, as long as you make money and as long as it fits you, do whatever you want.
We might have this giveaway, guys. I'm just chilling though. I'm gonna check the likes. You said 200 likes. Let's get giveaway. Let's see. Okay, how are we at? I'll check it. Oh, 218. Nice. We do have a giveaway. I'm just gonna catch up on chat here before we run it. Collect them all. What is this Tamagotchi? I mean, Tamagotchis are cool, but man, that's definitely not Tamagotchi. You're either way older or way younger. But Tamagotchis were cool. Oh, DLL is an add-on that reduces the price and fund index. That's right, which is cool that they let you do it. I would not do it personally.
No, same.
Yeah, let's hit this 222 goal. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Well, guys, now I got stopped out of my short, and now I'm long. So I filled another one on the retest of that IB break.
Yeah, we got a nasty reaction here, especially on NQ2. Could see some kind of pullback, or a little bit of at least. But I think your stop is good.
Yeah, so really, if I was following, really my stop would normally go right here on this.
Yeah, I think that's too tight.
This is the candle right here that broke out of the IB. So that's normally where my stop goes, but I'm risking this whole account on this one. So really, like my whole account is like right here, right there. So I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah, I think that's safe, because if you want to sweep the low, and usually in this case, right, if you moved your stop a little bit lower, if it's here, how much is your loss then?
Well, so I'm trying to risk the full account, and that's why I'm just going to do this, because I want it to just blow the account. But yeah, I sized so that I still had room on the account to be here. Otherwise, I could fill one more. But so right here, it won't blow my account, and the trade idea can play out. But because you know how sometimes they give you an extra 100 or something, like I've had it where it goes below and goes right back. So I'm just going to do this. I
had that too.
I'm going to let it fully blow the account. And this one was pretty much, it was almost past, so I only need a little bit on here. Well, I did before that last trade, and then I'll rotate to the next account. Okay, Luna, I've been silent all stream till now, but you did not just say Tamagotchis were cool. Tamagotchis were super cool. I mean, when I was like 8 years old, they were cool. Like I don't have a Tamagotchi now. I wish I did. I'll show you what I have though. Hold on. Classic Game Boy Color. What do we got in it right now? Oh, Pokemon Silver. So I can't find, I have a bunch of games and I don't know where they are now after I moved. I have a bunch of games, but if I tried to play this, I wouldn't be able to make it more than 5 minutes without getting so bored. I also have other fun stuff in there. I got a bunch of cards. These are some old, these are old ones here. These are old Magic cards here. Mostly super old edition.
Or old school stuff.
Now I'm proving that I'm nerdy, I guess. When I was about to say I only had Tamagotchis when I was a kid. All the good ones are in a binder somewhere, but yeah, these are mostly like early edition Magic cards. All right, chat, we got this giveaway. Don't worry. I'm not going to pull the binder out, though. I played with all my Magic cards. Like when I was a kid, I got really into Magic, and I had a bunch of like beta and alpha cards, but I played with them without sleeves. If someone for one of my birthdays when I was really young gave me a whole booster box of alpha, and I opened up every pack.
You can do some magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yeah.
No, it's not that type of magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Magic the Gathering. Okay, so Joseph is not a nerd.
No.
If he doesn't know what magic is.
Okay.
Not a nerd at all. All right, I'm getting this giveaway queued up. Yeah, Magic the Gathering is like it's like the nerdy version. It's like I don't know, before Pokemon. It's like the original Pokemon.
Let me look
But
it up.
more for adults, I think. But I mean, maybe not. I started when I was like in like second grade, so maybe it's not for adults.
I've seen it. Now
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. All right. Yeah, that's a different Magic than I thought.
All right, so we're gonna create the code. I'm gonna go ahead and use, guys, GSM Go Slow Monday. We're in no rush. It's Monday. We're gonna take it easy, and I'm gonna put a 1 minute 1 minute timer on. So you're only gonna have 1 minute to enter. Yeah, you guys are calling me a boomer. It's true. I'd literally probably have one of the original ones somewhere of these Game Boys, like the big gray brick one. But the Game Boy Color, this is the best one. I had the big brick. I think this one, does the screen light up? That was the thing. The old ones, the screens don't light up. So you'd have to have like a light that you plugged in to have a little light on your screen. Yeah, well, Senpa. Yeah, I had a really killer Pokemon collection, and someone stole it in like 5th grade, and then I never got back into it. But I had a full set of the original 1st edition.
The one who stole it is rich now.
Dude, literally, I kept every card. I kept every Magic card. I kept every collectible I've had. I've always liked collectibles, but all my Pokemon cards, which would have been worth so much, got stolen. And then my good Magic cards, I sold them when I was like in high school. Well, so maybe I would have sold them, my Pokemon cards, but I sold most of my good Magic cards in high school, like slowly. Like when I wanted a little bit of money, I just go sell one of my Magic cards. So stupid. All right, guys, I'm going to drop the code. I hope you're all ready. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. The code is, or the instructions are pinned in the chat somewhere up there in the pinned comment. So get in here. Get in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal, and that's where I'm going to drop this. You have to use the code GSM to get in the giveaway portal. So I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, you got 1 minute. The code is GSM for Go Slow Monday.
I always need to laugh when we do a giveaway and you say go in a Discord, write the code, and then people write it in chat.
What does this mean? All right, are they bots?
I don't know. Like last time when they wrote in my Discord. You know, last week they wrote in my Discord.
So I just can't help but think they're not gonna make it.
Yeah.
You know, like some people just aren't gonna make it. And what is it, like 97% of traders fail or something?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say it, guys, but I mean, yeah, not everyone should be trading. That's something I feel.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, probably just bots. It's probably true.
as we said, someone just wrote in my Discord the code.
In your Discord.
Yeah,
So that's like the new thing.
that's the new thing. Spam it wherever you can.
How do I identify you from my Discord and on my YouTube account? I can't do that. I mean, even if you put the same name, I wouldn't really know if it was you or not. I guess it's free engagement with the YouTube chat when they do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm thinking I'm going to stick with the flex for Lucid. I mean, sorry, well, for Lucid and fund it next. Because I was kind of, I mean,
Yeah.
40% consistency on the pro account is not bad. If you
No,
think
it's not
about
bad.
it. So with the way that I'm doing it, I'm risking 1,000 to make 750 on my YOLO. I'm gonna call it YOLO, but on my YOLO account. So one account that I'm trying to always rotate on every funded trade. So it's like this trade I'm in right now, it's just not a funded trade. But when I get my setups like this morning I used my XFA to send. So I got the day I need it. Normally it would have been 750, but I was already max size because the stop loss was really tight. So I could only do 2 lots. So 500 it is for today. But so generally I'm risking 1,000 to make 750 on the YOLO account. So my thought is with that, with the 40% consistency, I mean, 3 days of 750, you know, or whatever, 3 days of $1,000 is a payout. So I could do like 1-to-1 and flip that coin a few times to roll that dice 3 days.
I mean, the only thing you have is the buffer, right? So you need to make 2,100 first and then another.
Well, for the pro, or is that for the daily?
I think both have a buffer, to be honest.
I forget. I made a video on it and I already forgot to though. So I literally just have to look at it each time. Let's see.
Let me check for you.
I'm checking too right now.
Because what I know, always the flex are the ones who don't have a buffer.
Rapid Pro profit target for the 50K in funded. It's just 40% consistency, no buffer.
Okay.
Maximum withdrawal $1,200 though, so they limit how much you can take out. So I could just go for 3 days of $3,000 and take out $1,200. So I could also do probably 3 days of a little less. Yeah, like do 3 days of 750. If I did that risking model that I was talking about, it's risking half the account, risking $1,000 to make 750. 3 days of that, and that's a payout. Not a max payout. So if I wanted a max payout, I need to hit $2,400 in the account, plus I have to give them 10%. So 24, like, I don't know, whatever, 26, let's just say. That's not bad. So what's 26 divided by 3? 866. So I could risk 100 to make 866 and take the max payout in 3 days. And on those trades, I have about a 75% win rate or whatever, 70. So like on my VWAP right now, it's a 71% win rate. On my other strategy, it's like a 75% win rate. So that's the odds. So if I use my 75% win rate to flip these accounts, that's 0.75 times 0.75 times 0.75. So the odds of getting a payout on that account in 3 days is 42%. So if I have 5 accounts and I'm rotating, doing that max size for each one, then suddenly the odds of getting that payout are higher if I have that many trades a day. So right now I'm having like 2 to 3 trades a day that have this more than 70% win rate. So I could potentially do 3 different accounts this way. And then so that with the 40% consistency, the odds of me getting a payout is that times 3. So the chances of me getting a payout are pretty high in a week. It's pretty much almost a coin flip, 42% to get a payout in 3 days. So if I do 3 accounts, assuming I get 3 A+ trades, I could do 3 accounts a day, rotating like that. And my chances of hitting a payout in 3 days are more likely than not. Which I don't know what the exact odds are on that. I'm going to try to look it up. So it's a 42%. What are the odds of hitting a winning trade with 42%? Okay, so if I'm doing that with 3 different accounts, because I get 3 trades a day, let's just say, that have above 70% win rate, and I hit win or loss, win or loss, win and loss on each of those accounts, the probability of getting at least one of those to a payout equals 80%. So that's crazy.
Yeah, not too shabby.
But you have to be cool with blowing the other 2 accounts. That's the thing. You're gonna blow the other ones, and then 20% of the time you're gonna blow all 3.
So will you trade them separately or copy trade if you always go?
Well, so
separately
to get the 80% odds, that's not copy trading, because yeah, that's not copy trading. That's you doing 3 separate trades in the same day with 3 different accounts. Win or loss, win or loss, win or loss, and then do that again the next day. If I had more trades that had that same win rate in a day, like if I happen to get 5 setups, I could either have 5 accounts, which then my odds to hit that payout and go up even more because I'm flipping that coin more times, like, you know, more separate times, or because I only need 3 in a row with the 40% win rate. And you could still get the payout on day 5. You could lose one day and then still go to day 5, since I'm only risking 50% of the drawdown. But so if I was copy trading, then when you hit the payout, it's going to be more accounts. But when you blow it, it's going to be more accounts too. So it doesn't actually increase the odds. If the only goal is to get a payout, like say you're an influencer and you want to show a lot of payouts, then that would be the quickest way to hit one payout, which is I want to hit a payout before the end of this month. So that's why I'm doing all this payout math, which I don't even know if the like, this is like, to me, this is the only way to think about prop firms if you're trying to rush a payout. If you have a lot of edge and you go really slow and you copy trade, technically in the long run, I think you could do very well that way. But then like what I've been having is like one day that puts me back, like last Monday, which sucks, to be trading the same accounts for like 3 months or 4 months and then have one day that sets me back a month or more because of a mess up.
Yeah, especially with props, it's pretty, like, it's often not worth to trade them for so long, right? And then something like this happens.
I think in the beginning, when you're learning, you're saving money by trading them for a long time. So it's like, if it's your first 6 months, then you might as well do 1 micro per trade and like just study your trades and get a lot of data, get experience.
In the beginning, you can trade your evaluation for a year, you know, it doesn't matter. In the beginning, it's just about learning.
And if you're saving money, then you're already going to be ahead of 90% of the other traders who are already negative. Like seriously, if you could just not spend money for your first 6 months, you're going to be ahead of all the other 6-month traders. Statistically, you will be. Right?
For sure.
And like this math I'm doing here, it's not like, you know, it's like, it's not financial advice, because this is just an example. You know, when I do this, it's just kind of like a model. So this is 80% chance to hit one of those accounts to a payout in 3 days by taking 1 trade a day that has a 75% win rate on each one of those accounts. So that means I know it's a 75% win rate trade. I'm waiting for that trade and then taking it. So that's exactly what I'm doing, except I don't have any of these accounts. I'm doing it with the flex style accounts. Oh, actually, never mind. Psych. This, I totally do have one of these accounts. This account right here is 40% consistency rule. I went that route, which I didn't even know Top Step had that option. But when I passed the account, it let me choose consistency or flex.
Yeah. Something, then your payouts changes to payout caps and things like that.
Yep. So I only need 1 more day actually on this, and and I'm eligible for a payout. So that's exactly that. You know, 75% win rate, 3 coin flips 1 day after the other. Technically, I could, if say I had a losing trade, I could take the next trade in it and then the next trade. But compared to spreading it out on more funded accounts, it statistically will get payouts quicker by spreading it out. So if I only have 3 75% win rate trades, then I at least want to max it out across 3 accounts. I wouldn't want to then take this account again, meanwhile, while I have another account, because I'm spending 2 of my good trades to try to get back to break even, when I could just let this account be down and then get 2 more trades that are winners on 2 new accounts.
Yeah.
So that's just, I'm literally just trying to go for the time, you know, getting that payout in the earliest time, not considering expenses or anything like that. Even though I did already model it out, considering the expenses too. I did do that model, which I've done it before, but like my goal with this has always been to trade personal accounts. So even though I modeled that out before, I never stuck with that more aggressive sizing, because I didn't want to sit there and blow accounts. Like that would actually like tilt me and make me not follow the plan as much. But right now I'm like in a state where I can follow that type of plan a little better. So I'm like, you know what? I might as well try to push for these payouts.
Yeah, definitely.
And essentially that's what most of the people I know getting a lot of payouts. Like Zach kind of does in between is what I've seen. Like Zach is copy trading, but he's flipping that, you know, he's running the, like he's trying to go for that day that's going to really get him towards that payout, you know, hitting $700, $1,000 in his accounts to get to that payout. And then instead of having just individual, I know he's doing multiple groups. So he'll have 5 Lucid, 5 Funded Next or whatever. But for me, I'm not trying to do it with 5 aggressively, because I don't want to have to re-up those accounts that many times. Like that's a lot of money to buy 5 again.
Yeah. That's always a good thing to know how much you want to spend, right? What's your budget? How much you want to go for?
And that's why it's like we have to know that stuff for ourselves and trade our own strategy. Because like if you're copy trading someone who's sizing that way and doing it aggressively, and then you keep blowing your account, you might not be able to be sustainable with that.
Yep. I'm also just looking, also taking maybe
you're looking at a trade?
Yeah, but then just an eval. Since you're talking about evaluations, I'm also thinking about.
You're like, I want to pass some evals.
Yeah, I want to bet some evals maybe, but funded accounts not. But I'm looking for longs too. Like this looks pretty nice.
Like I think so much of like that for me has been like trying to get those odds to work in my favor. Really is a matter of being able to stick to it. Like do it day after day, because it's like the odds are in my favor. Like I don't hit 3 losers in a row very often, for example.
Yeah, same.
So trying to get payouts and risking that 3rd is going to push me there a lot more, you know, and it just means having to be able to accept the loss and move on without doing something different, which I know like I feel that about Zach. I'm like, oh, when Zach has a bad day, he's like down, like the other day he was down like $3,000, but that's because he was risking to hit his daily goal. It was like, it's like daily goal or bust, and he still probably made it back the next day. Like, because he didn't blow the accounts, he still had at least a few $1,000, I think, of drawdown in him or more. Guys, we're going to run this giveaway here, so I'm going to go ahead and run it. Your checklist is fire. I had to dial back just to tap some of that. In 3 months since I started trading, I've spent about $600. I have 3 funded accounts, and now my personal account is up 300%. Let's go. You only start with $100.
Oh.
That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. All right, guys, we're going to run this thing. So let me see what we still have a few other accounts to do. Let's do a we did a Lucid, so let's do a take profit trader. I'm going to double check the likes. How are we doing here, guys? 242. Nice. So we can actually do another giveaway really soon. We have enough viewers right now. So let's just get above 300 and we'll do another giveaway very soon. And guys, can you see my screen? Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do it. So good luck, everyone. Wish you all luck. Drum roll. All right, let's see. This is for a take profit trader account, and the lucky winner is Price Action Edge. Price Action Edge.
There you go.
Guys, who else was a little tired from watching the World Cup last night?
Me.
Definitely both of your hosts.
Yeah, definitely.
So happy Spain won. I was happy that the game was good. Like, that was close the whole time, but man, Spain was putting on the pressure the whole time. So I really think they deserve to win. Like, if Argentina got a goal at the very end, I feel
that
like
would have. Yeah, Argentina had like no chance or no door shoot like in the first 90 minutes. And I was like, if they shoot a door at the last minute, then it would be like, can't happen,
yeah, but that goalie, Argentina's sounds weird to me. Argentina's goalie, so good. Like, they had so many shots fired on him that whole game. Like, Spain, like, the stat was crazy. Like, shots on goal. Like, I remember at one point it was like 12-0 shots on goal, and I think shots in general was like 20-0 or something like that.
Yeah.
So if they had somehow snuck that in at the end, that would have been heartbreaking.
Yeah, would have been crazy. All right, I'm also in a long.
Let's go.
Had to do it. It's just your influence,
Oh no, so now I'm being a bad influence. I'm saying go slow Monday, but if we flip these accounts, okay, look at my crazy math here. I'm gonna pull out like a pin board with all these strings on it. Like, if you take 40% times 3 days in a row, but you have 5 accounts, then we got an 80% chance.
Man, I came on like, I'm not trading today. I don't want to take a trade. But this guy is talking about payouts, so I need to pass some evaluations too. I think this could like bump higher here. Like, this is basically a trade. Stop same as you, a little bit more. Lose depending how we react.
Because we are holding above those candle closes, you're not concerned about this range. I just see that line, the high line you have though, you have that line right above.
Yeah, as I said in the beginning, this is like my draw for the day or the session. And here we did not close above, right? Which is not a good sign. But then we basically were holding this value gap again, and we pushed higher into the wick. So now I would prefer a bullish candle close here, because this is like what we do right now, right? Here we move higher, then we got the pullback, move higher, got the pullback, and now we're expecting another expansion higher.
Can you explain that in Elliott wave theory?
Buy low, sell high.
There we go. You know Elliott wave?
Yeah, I heard of it, but I don't.
When I got into crypto, it was like the one thing I would hear about that sounded like ICT or something. It was like, oh, it's someone's strategy that you can learn or something, like Elliott wave.
Yeah. Yeah, there are many things.
Speed was happy. I saw him wearing he had like a shirt with all the teams on it. I'm like, that's smart.
That's smart.
Smart. But if you're really cheering for one team, it's probably bad luck. Like, you got to wear your jersey, right? You got to build, and then if you lose, you got to suck it up and walk home.
I mean, as long, I saw it too. I think as long as Messi is not winning, he is happy.
That's a very hot subject.
That's true. But I'm like really not into football. Like, when I was in school or something, I never really, like, all my, classmates, everyone was playing football or in football clubs, but I never was into it.
I played in like 10th grade in high school, which my team was pretty good, but I played bench. So I was the bench warmer. But my team was really good, so sometimes we'd be doing really well, and then they'd let me play. So if we're already up
Yeah.
a bunch, I'd play midfield.
Okay. But it's already, that's why you are so patient. You know, you learned it on the bench when you had to sit. Now you're a great trader. They already prepared you for it.
Yep, and same, just like here, we got Zach and Alex taking mad payouts, so I can cheer them on from the bench.
You can influence me to take trades even if I don't want to, you know.
I was just messaging him in the private chat. I'm like, hey, if you don't take a trade on stream, I'm gonna never have you on again.
Yeah. Proper match gonna remove you if you don't take a trade.
No, I like this session though. I do feel super patient and chill right now. It's like really, I think just more and more it's like accepting each day by day and knowing that like that one trade doesn't matter. Like where even if I make a mess up, like today I already actually forgot. I just thought of it now, but like I accidentally shorted it. Like between all my fund accounts, it was like probably more than 100 lots. Like it was 5 in my live and times 30 in each of my Tradeifys, for example. So 30 times 5 right there. And I don't even care. I made the mistake. I closed the trade immediately. Yeah, I lost maybe in total $100 or $500 between all the accounts. But like other times that would have maybe affected me more. And there's something about the repetition and being on every day and also being accountable and showing my progress, you know, like sometimes I don't want to, like sometimes I'll do something, you know, make a bad trade or a mistake like that. And I need a minute before I talk about it. But then after I post about it or I share it or whatever, like it doesn't matter at all. Like it's one trade. Nobody cares. Nobody really cares.
When you're trading, you know, especially since we are trading usually alone, and you're kind of, especially in the beginning, right? You're so locked into your room and you trade and then you take a loss and you think like the whole day is over and the whole, you know, it's so bad. But, you know, it's just a trade. Could be worse.
And you're always going to have losers. So if you can't handle taking that loss, like statistically, you'll have multiple losers in a row. So it's like, even if it's a mistake, it's like, well, like if I say like the other day I had like a double size loss essentially in one loss. And I just as easily could have taken a really good trade that I thought was awesome and taken 2 losers in a row. So the only thing that's important is how do I recover? Like even if I took the rest of that day off or whatever, coming back the next day, coming back in on the next trade and taking that trade perfectly, following my management, following my plan. And that is what's going to progress. Because even if we're losing and following the plan, that is what's going to lead us to learn what we need to change.
Exactly. I always say, like, especially when you know your win rate or something, like I always say when you take a loss or when you take 2 losses, my thinking is always I'm closer to my next win, right? It's like if you have, let's say, a 70% win rate and I take 2 losses or even 3, for my strategy now, it's pretty rare that I take 4 losses in a row. So I'm like, okay, the next win is already around the corner. And there are no wins without losses. Like it's not possible. Like,
so that's called the gambler's fallacy, right?
Yeah. You could say it like that, yeah.
Right? Isn't that what that is? Like where
the
belief that the past events affect the odds of the future ones.
Yeah.
But if you also think about it this way, every time you take a trade, if say you're only looking for one winning trade, then the more you take, the more likely you're going to get a winner. So it's kind of true.
Yeah.
But if you play
we are all
Baccarat,
just gamblers, you know.
What's that?
At the end, we are all just gamblers.
Yeah. Depending on how you look at it. But even in like Baccarat, there's crazy runouts of one side or the other, and it has like a 50% chance.
Yeah. But since we're talking about this, I always like the people who are saying trading is gambling. And as you said, it depends how you look at it, right? I always say if you know if you have a strategy and it's proven and you backtested it, then it's less gambling, right? But if you just go in and flip a coin and you're like, I'm longing, I'm shorting, then It's gambling, of course.
Like this?
Like this. Oh, you got this one? Nice. I
You
saw
see
it online.
It says short or long.
Flip it. Flip it. Let's see
There
if
we
it's
go.
if it says long or short for us. But looks
Only-
good.
I'm only gonna flip this if I'm gonna. It's like, if I'm gonna flip it, I'm gonna send it. So
Yeah.
Do we have an account?
Do we have an account?
I mean, the crazy thing is with prop firms, if you only want it to show a payout, and I have a feeling like, I don't know, I don't want to get like blacklisted for talking about this stuff, but I guess people are talking about it on podcasts and stuff. But so using that type of like trader math that I was doing, we could flip this coin and do 1-to-1s. But really, well, depending on the prop firm, we max it. So if there's a 50% consistency and a $2,000 max loss limit, we could do $2,000 to make $1,500, like what I'm doing in my model.
Mhm.
So, and flip this coin, and there's still, there's a 25% chance we pass each one of those evals, right? 50
Yeah.
times 50, is that right? Am I doing that math right? So if we only need 2 flips, then 0.5 times 0.5, yeah, so 25%, and then we can do that same math to get to a payout depending on what the payout rules are. So if it's 3 of those flips to get let's say it's a 40% consistency and we're doing 3 flips when we're risking the whole amount, then 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5, so then there's a 12% chance we get to a payout. And then you multiply that times 10 accounts, there's a odd that we get to that payout within that amount of time. But I know all the prop firms rules, they're doing all that math on a much more advanced level and making it so that they have an edge. But I think that some of that edge is still in our favor right now, as people who are gonna, like, if we are gonna be smart about it that way, there's a lot of people who aren't, so they're gonna give us, the prop firms have a little more room, to they might make more money just because they have more customers and they know not everyone is going to have an edge like that.
Yep.
But so then we could literally flip this coin and still get to the payout, like statistically. Uh-oh, I flipped it. That means I got to send it, right? I didn't look.
What is it? What does it say?
I didn't look at it. I just tossed it. I can't. If I flip it, I'm going to send it. So guys, if we get enough likes, I'll flip it. If we got enough likes, I'll send an account on the flip.
I mean, I'm already sending it, so.
Yeah, I'm already sending it. We're literally both already fully sending it. I'm in 2 minis here.
Every stream we are either hatching or we are sending it,
We're backsliding. We're getting DJed. I'll send it if I flip this coin. That's the only reason I'll send it, is on this coin flip. And meanwhile, I'm already fully sent.
We're
just backsliding
to justify it,
I mean, it says in AJ we trust, Lucid Trading. So if I lose it, I mean, they owe me a new account, right? AJ owes me an account if it doesn't work.
That's how it works, but I know, yeah. Yeah, INQ a little bit stronger right now, but I like the 50-minute close that we have.
Argentina was the first nation to not have a single shot in the first 90 minutes.
Yeah, saw that.
That is crazy.
And
Martinez? Sorry.
Yeah, I was like the same as you. Like, I was like, they can't like get lucky and make one shot and get a goal, because Spain was definitely the better players.
Yeah, their goalie though, man, he was saving those things left and right.
Yeah,
crazy.
See, I think if this delivers, I think we could get a nice push.
I think Michael, I do think it's true though. He said Luna stopped being a bad influence. After seeing Joseph from when he started being on the stream to now, I mean, I don't think you were YOLOing accounts before, so I think it might be true.
Nah, I'm still not YOLOing, guys. I'm still. But what I do on stream, this is one thing. Last week, and I think this, like today too, I trade some evaluations. Because usually I'm like after 5, you know, I never take a trade, right? But now I'm sitting at the charts and I'm talking with you, and I'm like, I'm seeing something like this is a setup, this is a setup, this is what I started doing. But I think it's also, I got a little bit more loose. You know, in the beginning, you are kind of a little bit, it's life, you know, you don't know, a little bit more calm. But
I've also raged out about people who will never take a trade on stream. So
that's true.
Hopefully
But
that
yeah,
wasn't influencing you.
But yeah, Luna is just influencing me, guys. Just.
So
But
if you
maybe
win it, I'm going to take the credit then if you win it.
if it wins, you know, I'm passing five evaluations, and then the
Oh,
credit
so
goes to you.
you're not YOLOing, you're just risking 5 evaluations to pass?
I'm always copy trading, you know. But I'm not YOLOing the account. It's already up quite good, so it would just be a win.
Okay. Messi is proof of what science and skill can produce. Well, it didn't produce it. I didn't see him do anything last night, did he?
Nah, Messi.
I think he had a few passes.
But again, I'm not a football, too deep into football, so I don't want to say anything wrong here.
Yeah, right. From today, Ronaldo and Messi debate is over because that was their last World Cup.
Yeah, true.
C'est la vie.
Should make a trading World Cup, like all playing football.
Oh, but actual like traders, but playing football.
Yeah, but wasn't there like something with traders with boxing, like a few years back, 1 or 2 years?
Crypto.
Or some prop firms, like I saw some people, you know, some influencers boxing or something.
Are you talking about crypto fight night? Because that was lit.
I don't know.
BitBoy Crypto, which, man, I feel bad for that guy. Even though I never liked his show, I thought he was a terrible representation of crypto, and I thought that he was just pump and dumping on everyone, which I'm pretty sure he was. But he fought. Who did he fight? Oh shoot! Now I'm forgetting who he fought. Like Barney. Most of you guys probably don't know the crypto people, but Barney the boy, and but we had a bunch of people at the crypto fight night. We need to do that with.
Like you were
influencers. With
you watched it live?
It would. I watched it. I've watched it a few times. They did it a few times. Crypto fight night. Yeah, they like. I forget if I was watching it live or not, to be honest. It was years ago. Crypto fight night.
Nice.
Let's see. Yeah, it was actually some pretty good fights. I found a website. Maybe they're going to do it again. But yeah, we totally need to do that in the future space. That would be crazy. I mean, I know like the Coach Dakota boxes, right?
Yeah, true.
So there's probably some boxers here. I don't know who I would fight.
I don't know either.
Guys, what would be the best matchups if we did futures? I'm gonna call it Simfluencer, but futures fight night. Who would be the matchups that you'd want to see?
James Bruce, yeah. I think he played rugby or something.
Yeah, but he's short. I would fight James Bruce. I would lose. I would probably lose. He's probably jacked. He's like a pro rugby player, but I have height on him. A lot of the other guys, I was just thinking, like Zarb, he's a lot taller than me. I don't want to fight him.
How tall are you?
You know, like 6'5". I'm like 5'10".
5'10". Let me. What's that in centimeters?
With shoes, maybe a little higher.
Yeah. Okay. You are. I'm a little bit taller than me.
James Bruce would kill you. Yeah, but Okay, so James and Austin are shorter than me. I'm just thinking about reach, but no, James is a professional athlete. Like, I would die. He's a rugby player. I would totally die. I don't know why I said him. I'm just thinking about the people on the show. So I was thinking about Zarb is also really tall. But I wouldn't fight Zarb. We'd have to have different matchups.
I think we just need to send it, you know, like during the live.
I mean, I definitely send it. I don't think my odds are probably, like we were just talking about, 40% at best. The thing is, with the fight night, you only get one chance, because I bet if I get my butt kicked, I'm not gonna get back in that ring. There's no way.
You can't press the reset button like with evaluations, you know. If you're knocked out, you're knocked out.
Zarb doesn't hit the gym, but dude, Zarb's he's a lot bigger than me. See, I'm just thinking about size, because I don't think either of us have that much experience doing that. I've done a little bit of stuff throughout the years, but not much. Ken Po. Yeah, I'd fight Austin. Okay, let's do that. But no, I wouldn't fight Austin, because I need him to always have my back. So I would have to let Austin beat me. I'm fast though. That's the thing. I can be quick.
You just run around.
Yep, exactly.
And get that lucky punch. Where's your TP? Let's talk a little bit about
531. Yeah, let's switch to trading.
531. I'm not talking about your height. I'm talking about where you're.
Yep, 531 centimeters. Oh, my chart's frozen.
531. Yeah,
so I just need to pass this account. So I need $700 from where we're at now, 750. So I need 850. So this is actually a little too much. But I'll close it if I see it. I'm having a hard time doing the math right now.
What? Oh yeah.
So I pretty much need like $800. Yeah, so I could put this down a little bit.
I always do, like, if I really get it, I always go to the settings and then I type in what I need, and then I press liquidate, you know, so I don't really get out what I need.
Yeah, but I end up though down like $50. Like the other day on stream, what was that, guys? Thursday or Friday? I passed an account, but then I was like barely down. I think I did it twice by hitting that close. But especially if I'm in micros, because of the fees, like that happens to me a lot.
Yeah.
Like I'll set it, and I'll be in like 25 micros, and then it's like $50 in fees.
Yeah, that's the worst. Like if you are like $50 away. There was one time where I blew the account being away 100 or something, where I just sent it again and it instantly went against me.
Yeah, so I think actually more like 530, I think, is my TP. Chat, okay, so AJ versus Brett Simba. That is the type of fight everyone wants. No one would care to watch me and Zarb like slap each other around. We need the CEOs.
Ah, yeah, this would be
Patrick Whelan and Rips. Rips would destroy him though.
Yeah, Rips is.
But I don't know how tall they are. I think Rips is tall too.
Rips is tall, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, we need Futures Fight Night.
And let's do it.
I'm gonna start. I think we need. I think Tradeify would be the ones to do such a thing.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I don't want to fight people though, really, to be honest. I'm good on concussions. If I had to do it for my honor, I guess I would, but
Darren Martin from Apex would brawl the fuck out of anyone. Yeah.
Slade has that dog in him. I don't want to fight Slade. He's my boy. Yush versus Tyler. There we go. I don't know Tyler, but I think Tyler's kind of jacked, and Yush, I feel like, is. Yeah, I think Tyler might have Yush on that one. Okay, I gotta start training. Oh, you'd fight me, okay, and let you win for a free Lucid account. Okay, let's talk next time. Crypto Fight Night is already rigged, guys. The rig is in.
Getting knocked out for $100 Lucid account is, I think, worth it.
You can barely stay. Yeah, I think. Well, I was just thinking more like, I don't know. When I saw Yush, he was like, he had like a nice watch on. He was all like done up. So I was like, I don't see him fighting anyone. I wouldn't fight. I would never fight you either, Ravens. But I'd fight for you. I'd have your back if we were at that pub. I'd have your back for sure. Yeah, all the prop firms have to nominate someone from their company. Okay, so PFM Fight Night. No, I think Tradeify would be the ones to get away with that. It's like, instead of just doing the cup, we just fight. Like, let's just do this for real. Okay, we can do the traded cup, but let's just take care of this once and for all. Fight night. Yeah, we can stop. It's rare that actually it's rare that we don't talk about charting in my show actually, but I mean about trading mostly. But
yeah,
right now, guys, we have just been holding the same area now for about 3 hours.
Yeah, there's not much to talk about. I mean, we're both in longs, playing the continuation.
I actually do agree, though, that I prefer to just talk about trading because, guys, I want to get serious again here. We are all here because we want to make money. We want to crush it. And every freaking day, every moment counts to stay locked in. And it's just true.
Hell yeah.
I could be distracted and then like not just stay on track the rest of the day. I'd rather really be like thinking about these trades and exactly what I'm looking at going forward here. What are my edge? Where's my edge at? What are we doing right now? And what does that mean for the potential future? Well, you know, we got out of this range. I drew up on here, this chop, but we're still struggling. We're holding below previous day mid. Definitely could still reject. It's not giving me, you know, it's not changing too much yet. Yes, I'm long, but it's not really changing my bias yet. So every moment that I don't staying locked in every moment, I think is really important because I'd rather wait for my really good trade, stay locked in, and then be done the rest of the day. Yeah. So I got my trades charted up here. I don't think you were on when I charted it, but so here's kind of what I was thinking about for today. So if we could manage to get all the way back up here, which is crazy to think that that could possibly happen. This is like the previous week's high. That is where my best short is from today. And that is because right now, if I look at this broader range, we kind of have like a double distribution. We can actually put on the previous day too. So yeah, actually here's another thing that I didn't even do. So what I was looking at today, this has a double distribution, distribution down here and a distribution up here. So I prefer, okay, sorry, I said this wrong. Distribution down here and a distribution up here. So it's pretty much the two past days distribution here, making D-shaped volume profiles, which is making an overall B-shaped volume profile. So the biggest edge I think I have right now, since this upper node is bigger, is shorting from these highs back down. I like longing from these lows, but taking the trade from the middle of these two distributions is slightly less likely trade for me. So like shorting this high here, that's why I'm marking this as number 3 trade, because shorting this, we have more volume up here from this previous week. So I do think there is a chance we test that volume, like this weekly point of control right here. I think we could test that and break back down still. So I would much rather short this here if we can sweep these highs first and then fail. Mm-hmm. So I think I have more edge playing the bigger edges here, but the chance of this hitting, I think, is really low that we make it all the way back up there. It's still my number 1 trade idea though, if we did somehow get up there. Otherwise, to short from right here, because we have the higher volume node up above us, this short here doesn't quite have as much edge to me as the long from down here does, which I already pretty much missed from overnight. So that's kind of my overall plan for the day.
Just to, since we are currently this in the 1 hour open, the new 1 hour candle looks like, let's see if we get the push. If someone is in the trade, guys, I would, if this push is high, this would be TP1 this high, and then you can hold for these highs here. I'm going for 33 if we should get the push. Just so.
You're holding for the full TP, not that TP1?
No, I'm going for, I got a level here which is not on the chart, but 33 is what I'm going for, but you can hold even to this high here. You know, I'm just basing an evaluation. I just need these points, but this would be TP1. Also a possible break even point if you want to go break even, but the 1 hour just opened and it looks good because the 1 hour here also touched this 1 hour gap, distributed as higher. This also pushed into the candle wick, so we could see a move higher. But very important, we are not at the timing where we get these moves. So it can take some time, or we get a good push higher. So let's see. But overall, even with this range, this doesn't look bad.
I'm looking at this previous day's TPO chart right now, which I had forgotten to do this morning. And I actually it's making me like this mid-range a little more that I was just talking about, how it's like, this is not as high of a probability trade as me compared to waiting for the highs to short or getting the long from down here. But I'm realizing too, we have some more structure up here. I just found some single prints here on this TPO chart from yesterday. So that could kind of help defend this area. So I have this single prints, previous day high, and the fib extension levels here. So I have triple levels pretty much, like triple confluence, which is kind of like, well, I could maybe short that, but I'm pretty much doing that in the middle of this distribution here, where if once we get up here, I'd pretty much rather be longing from down here back towards the peak volume or shorting from the top back down. So this trade is going against my volume profile strategy edge, my volume profile edge. But this has previous day level. So it's like, what's in play today? Is the fib extension previous day level in play, or is the volume profile in play? And so right now, I'm not really too convinced on either one of those. I guess maybe I'll find out though, because here's where the previous day volume profile is. Yeah, this is kind of a tricky spot for me here, because these weekly levels are so important to me.
TP1 is coming in. We're gonna take the high soon.
And I guess this actually does make sense. So what I had already charted was I like it if we break, test previous weak point of control, and then come back down and get this structure here. So that's why I put this as my number 2, short PDH and fib extension. And I'm going to actually put here that we have single prints to remind myself that it's actually maybe a little better level than I thought originally. Single prints. So yeah, I'm actually kind of liking this previous day high short more and more up here. So I'm actually going to put that right here so I don't forget.
TP1 hit, guys.
Oh, here, let me put your chart on.
TP1. Now we want to push through this.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm almost there.
Yeah, I think this should give us the push higher.
And so you're on NQ, which is actually looking a little stronger right now.
I think we could see a nice push here.
I thought ES was looking stronger before, but on this push, NQ is breaking that previous high. So they're kind of switching back and forth. So I'm trying to hit 75.31, and what are you trying to hit?
33. Because I'm passing, got a level here too. But I want, of course, to see a push through here.
Wait, on NQ, 33, 29,033.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Okay, that's confusing me because I'm going for 31 and you're going for 33. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Jabble in the house. Let's go. Let it go up to volume profile and then let it close below fib level. You're talking about on my chart. Let me see. Let it go up to, what did you say? Volume profile and then let it close below. Exactly. Yep. That's exactly what I'd like to do. Yep. I didn't put that here, but even better would be plus previous day point of control. So if it hit that level, yeah, exactly. That would make this even better for me. But now that I added the single prints here, if it does reject it quick, I actually like that short too, because it just shows that we're respecting the levels. And I'm going to leave this on here to remind myself that I'd rather wait for that sweep and then back down. But if we're chopping around here, I'm going to be scared to short this, and I'd rather almost wait for my weekly levels at that point. Previous week highs up here, value area high, and so on. Oh, what happened? You can't even see this? Dang it. Here it is. So this is just what I was saying. So yeah, what Jabble was saying, waiting to sweep the weekly level, which would be my bigger one, would be this point of control here, weekly point of control. So yeah, I added that here now because you're totally right. Plus PPOC would be even better. Oh no, man, that's weekly POC. Previous week PWPOC. So that would, which is what I drew out here, sweep that and then break back down. And then I really like it like this with all these levels here. But with the single prints here and everything, if we just hit it and go right back down, I actually like that short too based on the fib levels. So even if we don't hit PDH and we reject it really clean, I don't mind it.
I'm staying on a little bit longer since I'm again in a trade. But I'm pretty confident in this.
You have a few minutes here?
Yeah.
All right, can I let you take over again real quick? I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Let's leave me with chat. All right, chat. Any question? This looks pretty good. This is the new 1 hour candle opening, right? And we distribute right now. Like, what are we doing? We move higher, lower in the fair value gap, higher, lower into fair value gap. And now I want, of course, a push through this high, which is a 1 hour high, also a 4 hour high. And I want us to push straight to GP. Like we could see it. I like that the 5 minute also hopefully closes below. If not, the 50-minute close is important. But this is definitely an area where you can go break even to. My mother language is German. I'm from Austria. Charts up or down. Yeah, charts are pretty clean. It's slower today because we don't have much news. It's also Monday. We don't expect too much. So let's see, the 5 minute closed. Yeah, we like this. Guten Morgen und Mittag. Aus Deutschland, Germany in the house. Previous day high, pretty far away. But also if you look at the low on the higher time frames, right, we made that sweep last Friday and now we're pushing back into the range. So this the value gap up here, previous day high, could definitely be a nice draw. Let's see, straight is really good. Like we don't have much drawdown here again. And again, if you get a close through this high, looks pretty good. Yeah, I took this trade. I'm in this exact trade. The idea behind this, when I came to the charts, when I came live, I said this is my overall draw, right? This high, this is when Q wants to draw. Same thing on ES. And if you look here, after this displacement higher, we retrace back, we touched the 50-minute fair value gap, we pushed out of it, sweeping these highs, So we made an uptrend, right? We're in bullish market structure. I'm also bullish when it comes to this high. This trade was also very good. The reason why this trade was just not A+ was because ES already swept this high. So we had this SMT. So I set out on this one. But I like this one just because we had this strong candle with the wick, right? And if this should sell off, it would bounce back to midnight open. But here we were holding this fair value gap. We put in an SMT and we started to push higher again. We pushed into this wick. This close even more confirmed that we want to go higher, because when we start closing back into this wick, this is a very good sign that we want to push higher. And so this was my trade analysis, also volume kicking in here. And now we took this high, which was TP1, right? Let's say if you put your stop at this low, this is like a 1 hour trade. And now I'm holding this to 33 because I have a level here. And then this high is the last one. Not sure what this guy is talking about. We are both longing. Not sure what you're talking about. But not everyone can make money. Yes, I do offer coaching. I don't do it official. Like, it's more like last year, I started to take on a few people here and there, but I'm not pushing it. You know, I have a small group of traders. You can check all the testimonials in my Discord. We're a small group of traders. And if you're interested in mentoring or coaching, you can just DM me. And then we will see where you're at in your journey and if it's a good fit. Yeah, here we go. Very, very good push. Could also get out at this close because we have high volume, but you can go break even now. This should not come back, and this should hit my TP. My TP is exactly 33.50. Again, I play a level system. I don't show the levels here. I have a level here at 33.50. Most likely we want this high too. But I'm just going out here because this lines up with my level and also what I need to pass these evaluations. I opened my Discord back up like 2 weeks ago, and I was live like 2 or 3 times a week. I'm just getting on live whenever I have the time and I want to trade. Last week we caught some good trades during live. And I always announce it like a few hours before, so everyone got time to get in. Until now, I just went live during the log session. So let's see. I do like to close. I don't like that we create a wick here, but this should push to TP. Otherwise, I'm break even. I'm not. I want this to come back. Did anyone take this trade too? Of course, with a reason behind it, right?
Oh man, I was thinking I had hit TP.
You hit TP?
No, I thought I did. I was a few ticks away.
Almost. Yeah, this should keep moving, to be honest.
I was 1 point away.
I like the close here. I don't like that we created this wick, but this should keep moving higher. I'm already break even, like.
Oh, you're like me, a few points away.
Yeah, but I'm already break even too because I don't want this to move back here.
I love too that we each had completely different trade ideas here, but we both are long for different reasons.
Now we could use this area here where we rejected basically as support. Want, of course, this candle to flip.
Yeah, sadly on ES we actually closed right below that wick high.
Yeah, in Q is a little bit stronger, but again, I feel ES will keep coming too because I also got a level at 34, and everything indicates to me that we go higher. You break even too?
No, I don't ever go to break. Well, I don't. Not, I shouldn't say never, but I don't go to break even.
Yeah.
Not right now. I'm technically allowed to, in general, if I'm over 1R on a trade and holding it. I have in my rules right now that I'm allowed to go to break even. In my personal accounts, like for swing trading and stuff, I'll often go to break even after I hit like TP1, or if it just like looks really good, or depending on how long it took. Like if I've already been in the trade for a long time and I'm in the profit, then I'll start to trail up, but not necessarily break even. I'll like go with structure. Something like that. Very close. I was 1 point away.
Yeah, it was like 5 points, 6, 7 points on Q. But pretty nice trade, like almost no drawdown. Like I got filled here. This can close. This should, once this flips now here, this should then deliver higher. I got a good run on prop firm edge because the last few times I took a trade, I hit TP. So I think I should trade more often on.
I think so too.
On the live. I mean, this hasn't hit TP yet, so let's see. But the trade on itself is pretty nice. TP1 got hit.
Guys, let's see how we're doing on these likes. So I'm going to check it out. Oh, we're 25 away. Guys, we have great viewership today too. So thank you all for joining us. I know it's been a pretty slow session, but I think we're making the most of it. And I'm happy I got my double break trade this morning. So Luna, what happened to Ripsy Hustle? Haven't seen him for quite a bit. He is doing his thing. He's been doing some poker vlogs, and he's still streaming. I think he's definitely been focusing more on some of his other stuff too. I think, like the vlogs are newer, doing the World Series of Poker and stuff like that. So maybe it's just seasonal because of the WSOP. Yeah, I wish I had gotten in on NQ instead of ES. That moved a little better. So I got in right here on this breakout of this previous 15 candle. But my original fill should have been down here, but I got in late.
Let's see.
I like too, we had some big buyers on NQ at that wick that were trapped for like an hour pretty much on that last candle that wicked up, whatever, you know, like an hour ago or so. And we have tons of buyers that were in there, aggressive buyers.
Yeah.
And now we're holding back up. Those buyers are now in profit, assuming those were buyers. It wasn't stop losses. Maybe it was stops. So those people either got stopped or buyers got in, were trapped, and now we're back above there. So I like that even better now that we're above that. Even though we're already kind of more extended, I like though that we had previous buyers there.
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, as you said, we had here loads of volume happening, so we often get then some kind of retracement.
Actually, more volume on that candle before is what I'm talking about. That big wick candle.
On this one?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we had
that's where the volume was. That's where I saw the big aggressive buyers.
Yeah. Same thing here in this push higher. Very often when we see this, we then get a retracement. So I hope we don't retrace all the way back, of course. Because this area should honestly hold. We have to tweak here.
Oops, sorry.
Should act as support.
Yeah, look, NQ is holding so much better right now. My ES is all the way back down, almost to break even. And so here's what I was talking about these buyers right here on NQ. There's a buy side imbalance too. So big buyers plus an imbalance, a stacked imbalance. But look, on ES, no big orders here. Yeah, my full target for this breakout is up above these previous highs. So I like my target being just a little bit higher. I like my target. And we still are above my EMAs. I have to switch our view here, but we're still above my 8 and 24 EMAs. So that was another thing though, like I could be looking to buy these EMAs and I could have taken profit on a push like that. But I mean, I was just trying to go for max win. So I'm either going to hit it or not. And that's it.
Yeah, same. That's the thing. Like when you play EVOs or something, sometimes I'm holding just for what I need, right? If it lines up around with the area I want to target.
Because it doesn't change the odds that much of my trade.
Yeah, sometimes you get unlucky and it's like you place it 5 points above it, right? And then it doesn't get hit. Of course, can happen. But as you said, usually it doesn't change the odds that much.
Okay, now this type of comment, you're probably going to get banned for that in the future, Stereo. I don't know why, but you're not getting banned right now. But that's just a weird comment.
Today we got some weird comments. Yeah, I don't know. I think some people might be Argentinian fans and being pissed. Right, so far we are holding this area. See if we can get a push higher.
But being in Europe, there's probably a clear answer to that question regardless, because I'm in Florida. So you know the answer to that in Florida. But I don't think that's quite the same in other places.
It's funny, like the trades I take on PFM are usually good trades, but they take quite some time very often. So I always have to stay on longer.
I like that for my benefit. Maybe that's why I always encourage. I'm like, no, you should take trades, and then end up staying on. Same thing, Krista. If she's in a trade, she'll stay on. I'm like, but didn't you say you had to get off because like you have to take your kids to school? She's like, whatever, they're gonna miss school.
Yeah, I think that's the reason. Yeah. Let's see if we can hold here, push high on a 5 minute.
Mine is almost back here to break even. It's tough when it was really that close, but
let me check your trade. 22. Yeah, you got in on the. Oh. Yeah, but I think it will chop higher. Especially with your stop loss, you should be good.
Yep, I do get it very early. It's true, but we go hard. Yeah, this is win or loss to me. I like, though, I'm already up in my XFA, so I need one more day for that 40% consistency for payout. I should probably check the rules because I've never had even heard about that account type until I did it. Anyone know the rule on that Top Step 40% account? I'll just look it up here. I'm gonna put your chart back on now. I'm gonna look it up.
I don't know it either. Haven't traded with Top Step, or haven't traded the new kind of rule plans. Let's put it that way.
3 trading days with the 40% consistency. Okay. Withdrawing 50% of profit. So I think I can take out 50%. I'm gonna go to their FAQ. I always just read the FAQ at the end of the day. The worst is to think you're at a payout and you're not really there. That used to happen to me on Apex. I'm trying to find the FAQ. Okay. For 3 days, 40% consistency. Here, I can just share this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so for the account that I have, 4 days, 40% consistency. So I'm pretty much going for like 750 a day. Today, I only got 500 because I had a small stop loss, so I couldn't risk more. But request up to 50% of your balance up to $6,000. So they used to not have limits on theirs. I had these accounts for 11 months. I had XFAs for 11 months without the rule, and then I blew them. I was like, I got to keep these accounts. You can withdraw anything. And then I blew them. But, okay, so I can get 50%. So guys, if I win my trade tomorrow morning, I can take out a payout from these accounts. I'm 99% sure.
Nice.
And I just set this goal. I'm like, I have to get a payout by the end of this month or I'm going to go crazy. Okay, so I'll probably only have $1,000 though. If I get, I'll have like $1,000. So I'll only be able to take out $500. That sucks. That's tough. If I could just have one more day. But I feel like I'm just going to have to take the payout.
Mm.
Don't tell yourself stuff like that. Well, it's literally the whole point of my sizing for that account. So I'm literally sizing on the account to max the payout rules, but I'm only doing it in one individual account. I have a bunch of other funded accounts that I'm copy trading with the appropriate size on the exact same trades. Like, so this morning, oh, here we go. Oh,
here we go.
No
Bang.
Way. There we go.
Bang. There we go.
Nice. NQ2. Boom.
Best 5 accounts. Beautiful.
That was 5 you had on?
Yeah. Here we go. And let me show you the trades so no one can say I'm
capping.
Let's see. Let me connect it.
Yeah, just make sure to sign out of all the other firms that you just blew all your accounts on trying to do it.
Okay, wait, give me a few seconds. thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
But let me for log in, let me so no one sees me.
Oh, here, I'll put my chart on for a second.
Yeah.
You do your thing. Yeah, guys, boom. Look at that. So sick.
Beautiful.
Guys, we both passed our accounts. It was our own trades. I traded my initial balance breakout strategy. You traded your levels that you're watching. Yeah. And we both made money. And then this morning I also got my funded account in too. So I'm feeling good right now. I would have to I have to log in to show the Fundit account, which I will.
All right, so people can see it here.
All right, boom. So here's my morning trade this morning. Quick scalp. Man, if I had held that, this was in my live. Look, I could have held this. Value area low to value area high. What's wrong with me? That's a 10R trade. I didn't even think about that. And I wasn't, this wasn't based on the previous day value area level. But some of the friends I have in my group with my mentorship, they do hold these trades like that from level to level, and they bank. That's crazy. But yeah, this was this trade earlier. All right, you ready?
Yes, I'm locked in.
Boom, there it is.
There it is. Got in here at this candle close and for up here. Beautiful. Perfect.
So you're glad you stayed on longer?
Yeah, I had to let people know I hit TP, you know. And the good thing is we both hit it exactly the same. You hit it and I hit it. Beautiful, man. You know, now I can go on my holiday, and when I come back, I got a few new fund that's waiting for me.
Which prop firm is that in?
I posted it last week. Like, the new firm I added is Blue Guardian. I have never used them. This is like, they also have new Flex accounts, and I'm like, I try to get Flex accounts with every firm basically, and they're pretty cheap too.
Okay, so they're next on the list.
Yeah, so I bought 5. They are called reserve accounts. I bought 5 on Friday, and basically I passed them in 2 days. Yeah.
Let's go. And you're just copy trading those together as like one group?
Yeah, all 5.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, you know me, I'm always copy trading. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not the best thing, but since I just take 1 or 2 trades a day, I feel like for me that's the best option. Because I don't like to take, you know, if I have a win like today, as I said in the beginning, I don't want to trade Fundit accounts since I'm going on holiday tomorrow. But if I take a trade and it's a win, I'm usually done for the day. For my mentality, this is like the best thing. So it would be counterproductive, you know, if I just trade, let's say 2 accounts and then I trade 2 accounts. So I usually trade all together. Of course, if you hit a loss and you trade 10 accounts together, it's of course hurts more than if you just take two accounts. But at the same time, with a win, of course, it's, yeah. That's basically how I'm doing it.
Yeah, I think that makes total sense. If you're only going to get a few trades a day, then the only way to take advantage then is to copy trade at least 1 group per trade, at least. So if you take 3 trades, 3 groups.
Yeah, exactly. Like I just take, you know, 1 trade, 1 session, 1 trade if it's a win, and then I'm done. Like if, like for example, I trade London and I made a win on all my Fundit accounts, I usually call it a day. So it doesn't make that much sense for me to split them. Only thing I'm doing sometimes is of course splitting. Like if I take a win in London on my Fundit accounts, I lock them out, and then if I should trade New York, then I trade, for example, some evaluations. But I usually on a Fundit accounts, if I made money, I'm done.
And that day green.
Exactly.
You don't. You can't lose money locking it in like that. What's it saying? Can't lose money taking profit.
Yeah. You can't lose money if you take profit, exactly. But beautiful. I love that we hit TP the same, basically the same minute, same push TP. Beautiful.
It's a beautiful thing. It really is. So Ben, well, I'm glad W trade, and you tracked it out too for a while. Like, if you guys weren't here earlier, you put it on the chart. You said, "Here's why I like this. It's bouncing at this area, the fair value gap you're explaining." And then you watched it, and then you liked it more, and you entered and did it live.
Yeah, exactly. Like I told when also you walked away, like there were also an opportunity here to potentially get in, but I did not like it that much since he has swept the highs already. And now I waited basically for the second leg to get in. And this is honestly also one of the easier trades because we play the continuation, right? We don't try to catch reversal where we try to catch the top or we try to catch the bottom. In this case, we just saw, or I saw here, right, pullback, another pullback, and then we got in on the second one here for a continuation to our draw. And when I came in, I said this is basically my draw, and this is where we went to. So it's very interesting to see that you can have different strategies, but you can still have the same trade.
Yep, and normally it actually works out that way. Like there's definitely, like, I'll hop in my Discord and see what other people are doing. Like when I'm not on stream, or even when I'm on stream sometimes, like if it's a big position or like something I'm just not 100%, like I'm like, I need to see what other people are doing. And when it matches up, it's even better.
Exactly. No, really, really good.
Yeah, man. Great session. Well,
yeah, man.
Thanks for staying on. Of course, we're going to drop your socials and appreciate you.
Always a pleasure. And we see each other next Monday again, hopefully with another banger.
Let's do it.
All right, man. Have a good week.
All right. Take it easy. Peace out.
See you. Bye, man.
Bye. W's for Mr. Yosef. So guys, we caught a banger, passed an account. I'm looking at these levels here. So one level that I don't have on this chart that I kind of want to put on is previous week mid, but I think it's just right above. It's just right here. So this short right here on NQ is looking nice. Guys, I get to activate my new eval. So I guess I'm going to do the 40%. Or do I go the 5-day flex? What do you guys think? Should I do the 40%? Maybe we should just run a giveaway, guys. Let's do some giveaways here. We got 2 giveaways, guys. W session. Its session flew by. The session flew by, guys, and we nailed it. Let's. I'm gonna look through. Yeah, I'm looking at the levels a little bit higher than that. Sempa 29,036, 29,108. I'm more looking at like the 220 area. Go for 1,400 a day, and you can take 2K out on the 50K after 3. I think they. Oh yeah, you can't take that much. Yeah, so I'm going for 750 a day, 750 a day. I could go for more, but I'm trying to reduce the chance of blowing the account. We haven't heard the PFM bangers today. Okay, let's get it going. Let's get it going. I'm going to start with mine. So first things first, guys, we are green on the day. All green, 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 you might even say. So let's do it right. And let's do a giveaway too. So let's queue up a giveaway. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. Thank you to our sponsors for these accounts. So support them to support us and use code MATCH at checkout at your favorite firm. Guys, this is pumping. Man, if I had held this, look at that. So the code is going to be Go Slow Monday, guys. Go Slow Monday. And I'm going to give you 1 minute to enter. So tell me when you guys are ready. I was going to take a screenshot real quick. Yeah, so what do I do in this situation? So if this account is at $1,000 tomorrow and I take out half, that's only going to leave me $500 of drawdown. So I put an alert here for NQ levels I was talking about. And then meanwhile, I'm just going to pay attention though to ES and take off this TPO chart. All right, so I'm getting this giveaway ready. The code is going to be Go Slow Monday, all written out, no spaces. So just go into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, scroll down, and you will see the giveaway portal chat. Once you get in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop it. I haven't dropped it yet. So the code is Go Slow Monday. You're going to have 1 minute to enter. And here we go. I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. You have 1 minute. 1 minute. And let's see these likes too, guys. Get these likes up. How many accounts are we going to do? Can we get, I'll do 2 accounts if we can get 80 more likes. 80 more likes. We have way more than enough people on. We have 534 just on YouTube. So everyone hit that like button. We'll do 2 accounts or we'll do 1. Let's see which accounts are we going to do. We'll do a Tradeify too. Yeah, let's do a Tradeify and a Lucid. A Tradeify and a Lucid, okay? For just a little bit more likes. Can I bribe you? Man, there's someone that used to follow me and I haven't seen him in so long in the chat. I'm like waiting for this guy to get in chat. I thought I just saw him in here. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. All right, guys. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the
desk, write the truth I see, past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the
All right, here we have it, guys. The giveaway's ready. This is going to be for a Lucid account. So good luck, everyone. Good luck. And I wish you all a chance to win at some point. So stay tuned. We got giveaways all day long. Big shout out to our sponsors again. Lucid Trading, Tradeify, Take Profit Trader. Big shout out to Prop for a Match, guys. We got Zach joining here in 13 minutes. Well, knowing Zach, 18 minutes. And then we got Tmade Alex at noon, crushing that lunchbox trade. I know you guys like that. So stay tuned. Big show ahead. Lots more guests. And, of course, tons of giveaways. So without further ado, this is for a Lucid account. Let's run it in 3, 2, 1. That is it. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. We got Wicked Slick. Is it Wicked or Wicked? Wicked Slick. So this is for a Lucid account. And if you guys do want to do a Tradeify too, so W's Wicked. I just got you tagged. Let's do a Tradeify too. So we're going to do a Tradeify at 400. Oh yeah, so I need to journal this. So I lost like $700 or something on that trade. Let me journal that real quick. -7. And then I hit plus. It was probably like 750, -750. And then we made it all back plus some, so we made like 900. And this one was an IB breakout, an EBO trade.
yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my
I'm assuming the VWAP was above and up, or we were above and yeah, it was up. Yeah, below and up, below and up.
wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep.
All right, let me switch one last song here, guys. All right, let's do another giveaway. Let's just do it.
Yeah, I wake up clear sky. It's time to take that flight.
31 more likes, guys. 31 more likes, and we'll run this Tradeify giveaway.
Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight.
Do you prioritize analyzing ES or MES? So I do both, but I do MES a lot because I don't want to accidentally trade ES. But it's better to do the one with volume if you're using volume. If you're using volume analysis, do the one with the most volume. That's what Michael from Atos told me that when I was talking to him in an interview. Oh, we got 3 new tracks from Sempa. I think I did listen to some of. I think I listened to him on Friday, but I don't remember. I did listen to him on Friday. You keep trying to get in on the giveaway when you can't. Okay, so get in on this one. Let's do one right now. So go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. The link is pinned to the comments section right above here in the comments. You can find the link. Ow. Okay, so hit that up. Go to the Discord, verify that you're human in the Discord verification channel. It's like the 3rd channel down. Verify, it takes like 2 seconds. And then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. You'll only see that once you've verified. Complete the verification steps. Scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, that's where I'm going to drop this giveaway, and I'll go ahead and get it going right now. How long do you guys want me to do it for? 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes? And guys, I'm going to do code. We already did match, right? Because you want to use code match at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop. And you can also get loyalty points when you use code match. So take a screenshot proof that you use code match and you submit it in the accounts dashboard in prop4match.com. Of course, you can use prop4match.com to review and check out different firms, but really, really awesome if you go in there and review the firms that you've used to help other users. That's the whole point. Non-biased reviews. So you guys can get information about the different firms from each other's non-biased opinions. So hit up the reviews, and the code is going to be let's just do PFM. And how long do you guys want to do it for? 30 seconds, 1 minute? Okay, so we can only do 1 minute. We'll do 1 minute. And let me see the likes. This is going to be for a Tradeify account. We need 9 more likes.
Choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the
all right, there we have. Up, one away, $3.99. All right, there it is, guys. Thank you so much. Keep hitting it too. It doesn't hurt. Hit that like button, guys. I super appreciate it. Make sure to subscribe too if you want to support us even further. It's free. You can do it. You can also subscribe to my personal channel, so we'll drop that in the chat. Luna Trades, and yeah, let's kick it, guys. So here you go. You have 1 minute. It's live in the Discord. 1 minute to enter. And the code is PFM because we all love PFM. We've been having a blast here since the stream started. I started as a co-host, right? 1 day a week. And now we've been here together for many, many months. All right, guys, I'm in it. So the code is PFM. Here's my @ here on YouTube. You can also find me on Insta and X. Where's the mod? The mod is chilling. We have a mod. It actually looks like we have 2 mods in the chat right now, or in the backstage. End the stream with a new song. That's a gamble though, dude. Some people be sending some funny songs sometimes. That's a gamble. I gotta listen to them first. Sometimes I'm picky and sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm bored. I'm like, let's see what this is. Other times we gotta stay locked in. We gotta stay locked in. So guys, we got Mr. Zach joining here in a few minutes, and we got one more giveaway here. It's already ready, so I'm gonna set it up. Code PFM. Appropriate song, right? But of course, the code to use at checkout is code match, guys. Code match. And big shout out to our sponsors once again, guys. Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. Let's give away a Tradeify account. Boom, here it is. All right, guys, good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify account. Let's get it. 3, 2, 1. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Ho Rod. Ho Rod. Congratulations. This is for a Tradeify account. Let's go. Guys, stay tuned. We got tons more giveaways to go, so this could be you if it's not. If it is you, say what's up in the chat. Congratulations. You got that. You look like Ali G with the glasses. That's hilarious. I was just watching the Ali G clip yesterday. I saw this on my feed. Guys, Ali G is hilarious. Boom shakalaka alakazam. What's he say? Boom shakalaka. Yes, so I had someone on the show last week, Nick, which I'll have him on again, hopefully. I think he's down. We had Nick come on. He's in chat as OG Slapman. Are you here right now, OG? I just call you Nick now, but OG is a good name too. So he took a payout, and I know other people have. There's someone in my Discord who took a payout with a prop account. Oh, also, we had Cam on. Cam took a payout from a giveaway account he won somewhere else. Nick is lovely and a cute baby. Okay, TMI, TMI. You passed a 50K from Luna, haven't traded the fund yet. Don't be scared. You got this. Good for the morning wick. Yeah, let's go. Guys, W2 to Yosef. He passed 5 accounts. I passed 1, he passed 5. I'm like, wait a second. I thought I had a good trade on, but then homie passed 5. Oh, Sempa wants Candle Prayer. Guys, should we play Sempa's songs? I haven't listened to him. So I need you guys have to want it. Otherwise, I have no clue. You're not scared? I saved it to learn first. Oh, there you go. Okay, well, you saved it. I had my friend who was always scared. It was my brother. He passed an account and then was scared to trade it at first, and then it sat there, and then it ended up like getting, I don't know what happened. I think it went too many days without trading it, and then he lost it. And he said he was like nervous to trade it. I'm like, just keep doing what you were doing to pass it. That's all there is to it. Oh, you guys want Candle Prayer? Sorry, I got ready. Are there any ongoing trades? We just closed out. So I had 2 trades today. Passed an eval right here. Oh, no, not that one. This one. Wait, no. Where did it go? Oh, it disappeared. It already passed, so it disappeared. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's been confusing. I was confused about that. Because I was like, where's the eval I passed for this XFA? And then I got a trade this morning in my live and all my funded accounts. So up a few thousand this morning in funded, and then up and then also passed an XFA, which it now disappeared. So that's annoying. Like, even if I want to journal that trade or something, it's gone now. Isn't that kind of weird? Biggie knows they are clean songs. Okay. I mean, but it's also, gotta be DJ. If we're a host, we gotta DJ correct. We gotta come correct with the vibes. All right, so we're gonna play. We'll play your song here. Let's see. I think you DM'd it to me. Okay, you want Candle Prayer? I'm downloading it right now. All right, let's see how it goes. I'm going to upload it. All right, it's uploading. Candle prayer. Because even if it's good, knowing like the right time and everything, I'll trust you. I got you. I'm trusting you on this one. But yeah, so we had some good trades today. This was the trade I took before. I took it actually live in my free Discord. This was the double break. Took it live and boom, smacked it. This is my live. This is my personal account. Real money. I accidentally got in and out right here because of my hotkeys. That's annoying, right? All right, W session, everyone. So I hope everyone has a wonderful day. We got the game plan for the day. Oh, yeah, we got the song. Let's play Candle Prayer, guys, and then I'm out. Okay, so this is Sempa's song. But we're not DJs. We don't take requests. So guys, if you send your song, no expectations here. But let's listen to it. So overall today, though, I'm going to be waiting for my plan. I'm going to be waiting for... Man, I actually don't mind this short right here. Look, we swept all my levels, guys. Shoot. This is not the hour I want to short this. Okay, if Zach's in a short, guys, I might have to short this. Nobody short it with you? Legos, I don't want to trade my funded account since it's still waiting for KYC and first payout. Let's go. Boom. Luna, did you go to college? Nope. And what did you study? Nope. If you didn't, what was your dream profession? Trader. Trader with the end goal to just be just want to be a farmer. I want to grow my own food and live peaceful life on the farm. But you got to have money to do that. It's hard to make money farming. So you want to be James Bond? I like that. Okay, when I was a little kid, I wanted to be an actor. But you're colorblind? Yep, same here. Yeah, at one point I wanted to fly airplanes and then I found out I'm colorblind. I'm not full colorblind though, 10%. Okay, so we're like the same here. So if we break back down below this previous day of mid, guys, I might be interested in the short, even though this could just be a buy the dip opportunity here. But so this is not my hours I like, so I'm probably not going to take this even if we do. But this was one of my planned out trades. Now that we rejected these highs. We swept this high. Look at this. We swept previous day high here.
Yo, yo.
What's good?
What's good? Oh, my bad. What's good, man? How we doing?
Chilling.
Chilling? We making money today?
Heck yeah, buddy.
Yeah, let's go. What did we do?
I hit a banger in... I went over it a little bit, but I hit a banger in London that I actually... So a few times now I jumped on live because I'm going to take my trade. It's 3 in the morning or whatever. So I hopped in live in my Discord and took this trade here, about 0.93R. And in a couple, in one of my other accounts, I got more than that. I got like 1.5R or something. But look at this trade. If I had held this, dude, it went up like 10R or something.
I'm so annoyed, man. That's a beautiful trade though still, bro. Yeah, I wanted long so bad last night and I tried one and then it started ripping lower. So I was like, you know what? After what happened on Friday, my thought process was I don't want to sit here and possibly have it just sell off on me. But of course it would have held and it hit my target. So one of those situations. but that's good. That's a good trade, man.
So check this out. So when I took this trade, this was the double break and I didn't think about it, but look where it was at. It was at previous day value area low. And guess where it went to? Previous day value area high. And meanwhile, I had a short in with high size because the stop loss was 3.5 points.
Yeah.
So I had like 6, I forget what it was. I think 5 or 6 micros on in my live account. I could have held one of those micros with my stop loss at break even.
Bro.
Easy.
Dude, look at 100%. Look at NQ, bro. Previous days or MNQ. It just held previous days point of control the whole time. I tried getting long during the kill zone at 8 p.m. And I just, you know what, bro? I should have just followed my Wassel theory. I decided to cut it simply because I was like feeling so off from Friday that I was like, I don't want to sit in another long where the market's going to sell off all night on me. So I decided not to do it. And of course, this one would have worked. But
I think you're bleeding off on me, or rubbing off on me. That sounds weird. You're rubbing off on me because when I got in this double break here with a really tight stop loss, I was like, I would much rather have my stop loss down here.
Yeah.
But that's like in general, but then it's a completely different trade. Like that's nothing how I normally like risk, like in relation to, because normally the target is the other side of the opening range. So the target's just right here. Yeah. So the trade isn't to have my stop loss down here. It's just not that's not what I've been doing. So I just took it how I've been doing it. And it was worked. Just like, it worked fine. You know, it could have wicked me out really easily, but any trade could stop me out. So I hit that on my live and all my fundits copy trade it. And then I also grabbed it on this XFA. So I only need one more day in this XFA for a payout.
Let's go, man. Nice.
So I'm going for payout maxing this whole week. I have one account that I'm going to be flipping on each one of my trades, essentially trying to get that max day. So this account now has its max day. So just like it did, I'll just show you the calendar real quick. So yeah, I started with the loser, risking half the account, and then winner. I couldn't size more on this one because it was only a 3.5 point stop loss. It would only let me do 2 minis, and it wasn't the full risk. So I was only risking like $300 or $400.
So wait, you need what? 3 more days to take a payout?
I only need one more day.
Oh, 1 more day. Okay. What, did you not trade that account for like a month? Did you have it last month?
No, you know what? It's 40% consistency, but you know what? For the sizing I'm going for, if I have 1 more day, I have to make sure I don't make more than a certain amount because I want to make $750 per trade. So actually, you know what? Shoot, I should trade it again today to try to hit $750 so I have my consistency score. Otherwise, tomorrow I shouldn't make more than like $550 to be 40% consistency.
Chat, dude, do you feel bearish at this point, bro? I think I might be bearish now for the day. If ES holds below previous day's POC, here, I'll pull up my screen too.
So real quick before I switch, because I gotta go too, but so look, we just swept these highs here. And now if we hold below PDM, I'm actually bearish right now, even though I don't really want to be. But the way I was looking at it is that we have a volume node down here and we have a volume node up here. So if we do start to trade up here, I would look for it to hit this like previous weak point of control, which is in the middle of this upper volume node, to then maybe come back down. So if we sweep that and then come back down, I really like this short here. But my favorite short would be from up here. So I want shorts, but I would prefer it from up here or right here after a sweep. But now that we swept this previous New York high, and if we can manage, and previous day value area high, previous day point of control, this is ES, of course. If we get below PDM and close, that's kind of my trade too, to short that back down to this London lows here. So I might still even look for this short here, but overall, I would rather have it from up higher. And I like that better than this long.
First. Yeah.
Yep. If I'm going to long, I want to test these lows first. Yep. So that's my analysis. I'm going to switch it to you now, though. But if we run this and come back down, I like the short.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Yeah, I have a similar thought, man. Well, what I'm thinking, bro, this is the thing for me. Like, first off, go to the 4 hour on ES. Like, we got relative equal lows right here. I don't think this is going to hold. I think we come down for these, sweep these out, and then whatever wants to happen happens. So for me, we're inside a 4 hour bearish fair value gap. We're below previous day's point of control. As long as that holds, I just think this is potentially an easy short down to target these lows. That's it. The problem is we're just so all over the place. I mean, ES did sweep this high. There's that bearish SMT. NQ similar though. NQ has these relative equal lows right here. I'm talking about this one and this one, right? So it also came close to it, didn't come down. We're also inside a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. So I like this. Only thing is there's also an imbalance above us. So there's a daily gap up here, which I could see that occurring first before going lower potentially too.
Like to
So
test that?
Yeah, like test that daily gap first, then bring it down, something like this.
Dude, if NQ can hit previous day high, I have that on my other chart. I didn't show that, but that would be my favorite trigger for this short if NQ could hit that.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted a long up to it last night. It was looking really good for a moment, and then it just pulled back on me, and I just have PTSD from last Friday. But part of me, genuinely, guys, we haven't taken a pre-market short in a minute. Part of me really just wants to get pre-market short 1 or 2 micros right here and see if we can play this out. The one thing I don't like about this whole setup is this hourly wick is like mad bullish. Like there's trap sellers down there. You know what I mean? But I think I'm leaning bearish still. I think we're most likely above the midnight open right now. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go for it, guys. I'm going to trade. Ooh, I'm going to start with 1 micro, and maybe we'll add in if it goes against us at the open. But even 1 micro, there's a lot of range here. And honestly, if I just follow midnight open procedure where I short above midnight open, I'm in a premium, long below, I'm in a discount. I just want to get involved above the midnight open here. I'm genuinely doing 1 micro though.
Man, I so want to make
on each of my 5 accounts.
I want to make 250 more bucks on this account now that I realize my consistency thing's going to be messed up.
Okay. I am short. Let me log in.
No, I'm actually going to be good. I'm going to be fine with my consistency. I can make up to 800 bucks.
There you go.
Wait. I might have done that wrong. I totally did that wrong.
All right, chat. I am short 1 micro. Just going to see if this is a generally good area to be short in, to eventually take us lower down to these lows. So that's the idea. We'll see how it goes. If we inverse this 4-hour gap, that's definitely an invalidation point for me. Or if we take previous day's high, that's an invalidation point for the idea. Because right now we still have an inside day. We haven't taken previous day's high and we haven't taken previous day's low. So trying to determine which one is more likely. It just sucks. I hate that daily gap is up there, bro. I'm not going to lie. I do hate that daily gap is up there.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I want to see ran. There's multiple levels there. There's a bunch of levels on NQ there. We got previous day high. I have my fib extensions there. So my fib extensions that I'm normally shorting back to previous day high. I have one of them actually at previous day high. And then we have that gap there. We have the previous day's fib extensions there. We have previous day NY low there, like the initial balance low. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I am short above midnight open 1 micro, so low cortisol trading here, no stress. But we'll see how it goes. I think I like these equal lows right here, which line up perfectly with Asia and London low. I think that's a nice intraday target, and that would be like 1,000 ticks. It's crazy how volatile we are, even though we've done virtually nothing. That's so crazy. This Asia and London session range, dude, this is like 1,000 ticks, over 1,000 ticks almost. That's insane. LCT, yes sir. Low cortisol trading, baby. Zach, yeah,
missed you. Hey, I missed you guys too.
We were talking about in London how Asia had consolidated, so maybe we'll get that move in London, and it did happen. It took a while, like it felt like it took a while watching these 30-minute candles like slowly work their way up, and we had a few candles that pulled back. But yeah, we did get that move. So I'm going to keep looking for those consolidations and then moves. Like
Let's
here's what I was
go.
looking at right here. NQ consolidating here, and then in London we actually made the breakout. And
Wait,
so
say
that's
that part again. So what are you looking for?
so we consolidated during Asia. So the possibility of the move during London is stronger, because what happens a lot,
totally,
we get this
totally.
big move during Asia, and then it chops during my whole London session.
Sure. Yeah, no,
Today,
for sure.
a few
Makes perfect
days,
sense.
like it's less common where I'm like, oh look, it accumulated or whatever, consolidated during Asia. So today maybe we're gonna get the move, and sure enough, and so that was actually gave me confidence to take a breakout trade, because I took this initial balance breakout right here. And so the fact that we had already consolidated during the previous session was confluence for me, which is something I added like a month or two ago. Actually, literally because of this stream and some of the guests, I ended up adding that to my list here. Check previous session volume and range to see what will happen next, what I think will happen next.
Nice, dude.
Yep. So I got to roll, actually. I forgot I have a meeting in like 13 minutes. I want to eat some food.
All right, dude. Yeah, go do your thing, bro. Talk to
Man.
you later.
I want to jump in the short with you so bad because I want another $200 on this XFA now. I just realized I messed up the consistency idea.
Well, honestly, bro, like I'm just getting in what I think is like overall going to be a decent price. Hopefully, I feel like there's going to be a lot of area to short, so I wouldn't be in a rush. Honestly, I would do your meeting and then wait for the open.
But if we close below this previous day mid, then I'll want to short, and we're literally just a few points away from that. So, you know, I like it. I like the short.
Yeah, I mean, I do see a real scenario where we could just run up to previous day's high today. And if that happens, F it. Like, dude, I'm just wrong. But I do like these equal lows. I like that we're above the midnight open. I like that we're inside a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. So there's a nice point of interest there for me. The trend is bearish, and there's still higher time frame targets lower. So I like the entire read. It is what it is. I do acknowledge that we could come for previous day's high first. And that's why no trade is perfect, right? So we'll see.
I like it. I like it. All right, chat. Well, W's. We had a good sesh, a few wins. Joseph passed 5 accounts.
Joe Armad?
No, Joseph, my guest.
Oh, sick. Yosef. I call him Yosef. Dude.
Yeah, well, I think that's how he pronounces it. But I think to make it easier for people to find him online, I don't think he minds being called Joseph.
Oh, yeah, true.
So all the Americans will find him.
Fair enough.
But yeah, so I passed 1 and he passed 5. Oh, it doesn't show me my past one. I already passed it.
Lit. Yeah, W. Yosef. I like that kid. I like him.
Dude, he trades solid. Yeah, he's a good trader. Yeah. All right, chat. Well, I will see you guys tomorrow. Trade safe. Don't forget, it's Go Slow Monday, so no rush today. We got all week.
All right. Peace out, brother. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right. See ya. Bye.
Peace. Oops. What's up? What's up, chat? How we doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I saw someone in the chat say I make them want coffee every morning. That's funny, but it's 12 in the morning by you, bro. Yeah, no coffee at 12 a.m. Even I can't have coffee at 12 a.m. I'd go crazy. Joe Armad just messaged me saying, good morning, Zach. I wish I passed 5. Good morning, Joe. What up, bro? Hope you had a good weekend. Joe the mod, brother. How's everyone doing? Good morning, Biggie. What up? What up? Renzo, what's going on? Solo Kim. Stereo. How we doing, guys? Did I call Joseph a kid? How old is he? I just say kid. It's a New York thing. We'll just say, yo, I like that kid. It could be a 38-year-old man. I don't know how old he is. He does give me the vibe that he's a little younger than me. I mean, I'm 32. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's older than me. I doubt it, bro. He seems younger. Maybe he's my age. But in New York, we will literally call anyone kid. We're just like, yo, what's good, kid? What's good, kid? Good morning. Morning, Wasso Gang leader. Let's go. Thanks, Raven. Appreciate you. Let's go, Wasso Gang. Is the Wasso Gang in the house? Premium members, we got a call today, guys. 2 p.m. Sharp. I was in the Discord last night. and trying to call out a nice winning short, and I just decided to cut it. Erkan made some money. He longed, or not. I was trying to call a winning long. My bad. And it just didn't work out, man. Closed it. See, I didn't check this though. Hey, Pam caught a nice short. Let's go. And Victoria. Wow. Damn, the crew's eating, man. Crew is eating today. That's what's up. Shout out to the Wassel gang. You have to turn on BADG and then the bottoms are taken. Huh? I don't know what that is. Yes, let's wish everyone a great and blessed, profitable week. 28. Okay, so I can call anyone who's younger than me a kid. That's the rule. Yo, kid. Chat, we haven't done a pre-market short in a minute. It's been a while since I tried to hit a pre-market short. I like it. I think it's a good play. It's worth taking. It's literally 1 micro right now. Funny thing about it, though, I mean, even if it just goes to those equal lows, that's like 1,000 ticks. So you have to turn on BAD. Why would I have BADJ on? I think. I don't mess with that stuff, dude. I keep it as it is. But yeah, we're above the midnight open. Here, let me place midnight open here. Now, I will say the edgeful midnight retracement setups for NQ are a little bit lower probability, but for me, it's not just, I'm not like alone on data, right? That's not the only thing I look at. I'll use other confluences, but if I look at NQ, let me see if it's gone up a little bit recently. Because we have been selling off. You would think there'd be a little bit more midnight retracement setups lately. 54% still. It's really not that much of an edge, but it's about the other confluences that go along with that midnight retracement setup, right? 4-hour fair value gap, higher time frame downtrend right now. We're in a 4-hour downtrend. You still have higher time frame targets below. You have these relative equal lows. Oh, I see what you mean. These were taken. Oh, wow. What is it? So wait, is this bad that I don't know this? What is BA? Oh, is it because I'm on the continuous contract for some reason? Why am I on the continuous contract right now? Hold up. I need to be on the September contract. Yo, that's mad annoying. Why was I on the continuous contract? Okay, that definitely makes this idea a little bit lower probability. I did not realize that. Why was I not on the September contract? Guys, here's a little piece of advice. Don't use the continuous contract for day trading. Okay, don't use the continuous contract for day trading. Use the real contract. Okay, so we did take those lows on the September contract. That's significant to me. That does mean something. But I will say we're still inside that 4-hour gap. And we still have equal lows down on ES and NQ, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, we still have these equal lows. So we still have a draw. Still worth staying in for now, but I will say that that is a little less attractive now, I will admit. But I like this 15-minute bearish engulfing candle. We looks like we're going to create a 15-minute fair value gap as well. So that's good. There will be a little bit of displacement. We also inverted this 15-minute gap. So I think we can get that push. Yo, you know what's weird? I don't think we have any news this week, Chad. Look at this. I haven't seen something like this in a minute. I have not seen something like this in a minute. Not a single red folder news event. Now, we have unemployment claims on Wednesday, but that's like orange folder now. So we don't have any big news, which is kind of odd. Just something to point out. Can you explain the monthly contract and not the continuous contract? Yeah, so here's the thing. So the continuous contract is really mostly going to be used for just analyzing the higher time frame, because it rolls all of the contracts into one, just for the perspective of like looking at the data. But when you're taking a trade, the actual trade that you're taking is occurring on the monthly contract. Okay, the contract of that month. So the real volume and data is occurring on currently that September contract, which means it's more efficient for execution and day trading analysis. Okay. Now, if you're like a swing trader, you kind of need to look at the continuous contract so you can see higher time frame levels. But even if you do that, you're actually still executing on that particular monthly contract. So that's why the real volume and data is occurring on the continuous contract, or sorry, on the monthly contract. Man, you know what's crazy? Like, guys, I was literally long from like 8:30 last night. I could have just used a wassail and I would have been fine. It's one of them days, man. One of them days. I'm not loving the price action since last week. Like Friday, I can't believe I had a little bit of a tilty day. You know, I talked about it here on X. If anyone missed it, I could show you guys. Showing everyone my Tradeify journal. I can see down 15K on Friday. I was $1,500 away from a payout too. Literally $1,500 away from a payout. Instead, I lost $3,000 on, times 5 accounts. It happens. It happens to the best of us. But I just really thought that we were going to have a little bounce for Friday. So I got long in the Asia session and we proceeded to sell off another like 2,000 ticks. I got long with 5 micros on my 150K accounts, thinking that there's no way I would hit a daily loss limit there. I took the risk. I ate the loss. It's all part of the game. Sucks though. That threw me off for Sunday night. So then I was trading Asia last night, trying to find a good setup. I actually analyzed the market really well, but I cut the trade early when it started pulling back on me because I'm still feeling that feeling from what happened on Friday. I didn't want to catch myself in another long overnight and wake up to a big loss. So I cut it. It is what it is. Yeah, proper fa moment for sure. Wassail would have worked beautifully last night. How is that tilting? You only lost 2 days worth of profits. Fair enough. I wouldn't. Okay, tilt might be a strong word, but I risked too much, man. I risked my entire daily loss limit on a single idea. And it just, I don't know. Maybe it's not even tilt because I've done that before on high probability ideas, right? You guys see me do it with Wassail. It just didn't work. So maybe that's the reality. It just didn't work. I think the thing is, though, when it's possible for you to get a payout that day, it's a bit safer to be a little bit more defensive and not as aggressive. And I decided to go aggressive to get the payout. And usually it's better to start playing defense once you're so close to a payout. I think that was the problem I made. But guys, we have a good show for you. We have some awesome guests and some giveaways. We're still giving away 150K take profit trader accounts. Wait, let me triple check that. Yep, I got 250K take profit trader accounts to give out, as well as a Lucid and a Tradeify account. So I got 4 giveaways to do, and we got the homie Zach Boyajian coming back on. Zach Real Deal Futures. You guys remember he was on last week. He was giving us the scoop on all the Alpha Futures drama. So he'll be back on today. It's going to be a good one. Shout out Zach. It's going to be a Zach squared day. So yeah, let's see. How many likes do we got? Damn, we're already at 433 likes. Let's hit 500 and I will kick off the stream with a giveaway before the open. Hey, there he is. What up, Zach? See you soon, man. See you soon. His recent pod with Austin was really good. Actually, yeah, I was listening to some of that on Saturday. I didn't get to finish the whole thing, but I caught a little bit of it while I was running some errands. Imagine being $100 to pay out and entering a full-size trade. I mean, that's not fun. I mean, I wasn't $100 away from a payout. I was $1,500 away from a payout. So I still needed like a pretty decent day to lock it in, but I was trying to make it happen. I was trying to force it a little bit. But yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend. My weekend was great. Feel rested. Got to relax with the wifey, the baby, just hung out. It was a nice weekend, man. Been there, done that. Yep. Yes, sir. Chad, let me ask you. Just type L or W. L or W on this trade idea. What do you think comes first? If you think previous day's high comes first. Oh, wait. Let me fix the volume profile levels on here now, too. Hold up. So if for anyone that doesn't know how I mark my volume profile levels, here you go. You're going to get a little quick masterclass right now. Previous day's low. Previous day's point of control. Previous day's value area low. 29,681. The point of control is 28,800. Previous day's value area high, 28,952. And previous day's high coming in up here at 29,220 area. There we go. Then I just make this a little folder, keep everything organized. Previous day's volume. Put them in the folder. There we go. And those are my intraday key levels, you know, outside of price action, like fair value gaps and liquidity, but just previous day's volume levels, value area high, low, point of control. And then, of course, previous day's high and previous day's low. You need that there. There we go. WLWWLL. Okay. LL. A lot of L's in here. Previous day's high first. Some people think, okay, fair enough. It's giving sells first. I hope so. I hope so, man. Let's mark out that 4-hour fair value gap as well. I will admit, like, that daily fair value gap is definitely going to come into play this week, and it could be today. And that would make me wrong on this idea, which is very possible, especially because we swept these goddamn lows. I didn't realize we swept them. I can't believe I was on the continuous contract. Maybe that's why I got cooked on Friday, because I was accidentally on the continuous contract. I think that's why I got cooked. Got to use the real contract, guys. I promise you, you need to use the real contract. Yeah, it's really annoying that we swept those lows and I didn't realize. Let's put midnight on here. I will say another thing I actually don't like about this idea, now that I'm looking at it, is that we opened up right around the point of control of the previous day, and we've just been holding it all night. I've noticed situations like this where we just like open right at the point of control and we can't get below it in London or Asia at all. A lot of times we'll just run all day, especially on a Monday, a no news Monday. Like this trade might actually be retarded. Sorry, I shouldn't say that word. This trade might actually not be good. I'm in it. I'm going to let the beginning of it play out, but the more I think about this, the less I like it. But I also just don't know if I'm off because of what happened on Friday. I do feel a little bit off still, chat. I will admit. I do feel a little bit thrown off after Friday. I feel a little extra defensive and like not a loss of confidence. Just I'm overthinking it, I think, a little bit. But we'll see. I've had many comebacks. I'll have a really good comeback. Let's hope this week is a solid comeback. But I'm definitely on the defensive, all right? I'm on the defensive. We're one micro gang right now. Remember, guys, 500 likes and I will give away a 150K take profit trader account. So if you want a 150K take profit trader account, smash that like button. Zach, can we request specific guests? Yeah, give me some ideas. Give me suggestions, man. If I like the guest idea, I'm down. I believe in you, buddy. Learned so much from you and Alex. Appreciate you, Biggie. Let's go. $484. That happened quick. All right, let's hit 500. Let's go. Ten more likes, chat. We got this. Which 4-hour gap am I referring to? The one we're inside right now. Right here. We're literally trading in it as we speak. Hey, TG, I missed your chat. There we go. What's up, bro? Good morning. Oh, I forgot. I did also take along on this Trade Locker account. This thing's in drawdown, but this will help me be out of drawdown a little bit. I'm just going to close this here. All right, that's what's up. At least I made that. This account, like I said, it's still in pretty big drawdown. This 200K with E8. But at least I got that. Cool. I literally forgot about that trade. Imagine ICT joins the stream. Who remembers? Chat. Who remembers when ICT was hanging out in the chat with us? He said, what up? Who remembers that? Who was there that day? It was on a Friday. Play some AI slop. You're right. Let's get some AI slop up. The seaweed in Miami is insane. Oh, what? Because of all the crazy... Bro, dude, New York has been insane, Tyler. All the smoke that we had the last few days from the Canadian wildfires was insane, bro. We couldn't even go outside. It was insane, dude. Morning, Jeff. Yep, ICT popped up in the chat and said, what up? ICT is fake. I don't care. ICT showed me what the fair value gap is. The fair value gap made me $250,000 in prop firm payouts. WICT. Can't even walk into the ocean. Is it? Are you talking about the smoke, bro? Or is it because also, yo, dude, New York also had a tornado warning on Saturday. We didn't end up getting it, but people were like freaking out saying we were going to get hit with a tornado. I don't know what's going on. My entire side of the country's on fire. Yeah, the Canadian wildfire thing is crazy, man. I hope you're all right, bro. Extra caffeine shot hitting me. What's up with the seaweed? I don't understand, Tyler. What's going on with the seaweed in Florida? Yeah, no, don't be sorry, bro. It ain't you. I feel worse for you guys. We had to deal with it for a couple days. You guys are really going through it. What up, Day Tick? Good morning. Why is there so much seaweed? I want a long, but I'm afraid to go against Zach. Hey, bro, trust your analysis, man. I was never that guy. I could care less what someone else is doing. If I have an idea, I play off my idea. That's how you're going to be successful. Tariff in Canada over the wildfires? Really? I don't pay attention to what that dude does anymore. I'm just out here trying to make some money, chat. I just need $1, chat. I'm trying to make $1. I don't care what Trump does or says anymore. I just need to make $1. All right. Think about trading MNQ starting with 2,500. What? $2,500 drawdown? Go for it, bro. Just make sure you trade one micro. If a tornado in New York lasted, it would last for 10 years. What is that? How? What? Well, they thought we were going to get a tornado. My wifey was telling me, she was like, you got to go get soup cans and ramen and tuna and non-perishables just in case we're stuck inside for a few days. She made me go to the grocery store, lug all this stuff back. And it rained for like 30 minutes. Chat. I lugged like 30 pounds of like non-perishable food over to our apartment. And it rained for like 30 minutes. Now I have a bunch of cans of soup in my home. What up, Sam the Trader? Good morning, bro. You should always keep a few days minimum of non-perishables. Well, I got them now. I got them in the house now because we didn't have to use them this weekend. Yeah, for real. Donate to a food pantry if you don't need them. I mean, I just got like, I didn't get a bunch. I got like 6 cans of soup, 2 bags of ramen, a case of water, stuff like that. What up, Analytics? Good morning, bro. Damn, you had your water shut off? Yeah, so that's what she was worried about. Don't I trade gold? No, I do not trade gold. Hell nah. Gold is trash. Sorry, Chad. I said it. Gold is a trash instrument. You won't ever catch me trading gold. I want nothing to do with that thing. Hey, my trade's looking a little better now. No, yeah, hopefully this 4-hour fair value gap just holds us up. Input settings for ICT kill zones and pivots. Sure, man. Like, bro, okay, so what I have with my ICT kill zone and pivot settings, literally I just have everything unchecked except the session boxes. Like, all I want from this indicator is to know where PM session is, Asia session, and London. Like, I'll show you. Everything else is pretty much checked off. Here, screenshot this if you want. I'll go slow. This is the most important part. Just this. Kill zone boxes. Asia, London, New York AM, New York PM. Pick whatever colors you want. Like, these are my colors. Asia's blue, London's green. New York AM is pretty much, it's just gray. I barely see it. PM is red. That's literally it. That's all I use this for. All the other stuff is all this extra sauce. Gold must have done you wrong. You know, I've never even had a bad experience trading gold. I've just tried to trade it a few times and I take losses, so I just stay away from it. It's just I don't like the way it moves. Explain the entry. Why there? We're inside a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. So if you're just asking about entry, we're inside a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. That's it. That's why. So I have a clear invalidation. Like if we get a 4-hour closure above here, above 82, it's a clear invalidation to cut the trade. So we'll know in about an hour. We'll see. As far as draw and liquidity goes, we're above midnight open and we have equal lows right here that also line up perfectly with Asia and London session low. So I like that too about it. But like I said, I will acknowledge that what I don't like about this setup is there is an unmitigated daily gap right above us. Right here, which also lines up a previous day's high, which really makes me not like this setup as much. On top of that, we swept this daily swing low, which I didn't realize because I was looking at the goddamn continuous contract by accident, and the continuous contract doesn't have that sweep. So I will, like, every time I remember that, I get frustrated, and I think I need to cut this trade. I'm not gonna lie. I every time I remember that we swept that daily swing low, makes me really not like this setup anymore. But I'm in it. I'm not gonna cut it early. I'm just gonna wait for the invalidation. Okay, let's do this giveaway, guys. We definitely hit 500 likes. Let's run a quick giveaway for 150K take profit trader account. We down? Giveaway time, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Giveaway portal. Here we go. Create code. Code is 150K. Duration 1 minute. You have 1 minute to enter this. I don't want no bots. It's going to be a 1 minute window. All right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here. Huh? Is it working for you guys? It's not working for me. What the hell? It's not working, right? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Okay, let's redo it. Maybe it was already a code. I think it was already a code before. Okay, here we go. Oh, I deleted it, so. All right, the code will be coffee. We're doing a new one. Sorry, we're redoing it, guys. We're redoing it. Here we go. Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3. Coffee. Submit. Okay, that worked. There we go. Get those entries in. Get them 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 in. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Giveaway is coffee. I've ever had Middle Eastern food? Yeah, of course, dude. I live in New York City, bro. I've had every type of food you can imagine. Middle Eastern food is kind of a broad stroke. Like, what are we talking? Dude, I've had Afghani food. I've had Indian food. I've had all of it. I don't trade CFD accounts, bro. Like live CFD accounts. I trade futures, man. Didn't realize PFM has a song. Yo, Sam the Trader, you have been tapped out, bro. Bro is not tapped in. Or you could do. We have so many songs now. Yeah, Steinway Street, Serious Restaurants. Yeah, you know the deal, Daytick. I live near Steinway Street. Like, bro. All we got is every type of food you could imagine. You're in the wrong Discord, bro. You're definitely in the wrong Discord. Best restaurant in Queens. Well, like what? Like fancy or just good ass food? You know what I mean? You know what's a really good restaurant in my old neighborhood, bro? If you want like a nice sit down restaurant, go to Rolo's in Ridgewood. It's well known. You do got to get a reservation, but if you get a reservation today for a couple weeks from now, you can probably get in. Go to Rolo's in Ridgewood if you want to be in Queens. That's a really good restaurant. I am in a cell currently, Kurt. Me's in Brooklyn? I've never been. You saw me skating on the weekend? I didn't skate last weekend, so you lying, bro. This guy's lying. All right, here we go. Let me copy these names. All right, I'm setting up the names as we speak. All right. Here we go, chat. 5-minute race. Over 600 entries. First place is going to win a 150K Take Profit Trader account. Shout out to our sponsors, man. Take Profit Trader. You can get 40% off right now with code MATCH. One of the best firms in the game. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. We're going to take a quick break, chat. I'll be right back. Watch the race.
Profit match. See you tomorrow. Every day, one more lesson, one more play. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. We'll be back at the open. PFM. See you tomorrow.
Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher!
Breathe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Tick, tick. Flow state. And cue. Don't chase. Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch. Let it breathe. Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Another morning, New York opens. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Kiss and cue. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes. entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Yeah. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine.
Yo. Sorry, chat. Sorry, I took my sweet time there. All right.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep.
Let me get this going. Also, who just won? Shout out to Chow Ling. Chow Ling, you just won a 150K Take Profit Trader account. GG's, congratulations. Just save this name in the list. Nice. All right, hold up. All right, 1 second, chat.
Journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learned to bring.
All right, here we go. And we got our boy Zach, Real Deal Futures, in the building. Let me throw him up here.
Keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market.
Yo,
What's up, man? What's going on?
what's good, man? What's good? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. How we
Happy
feeling,
Monday,
man?
bro. I'm good, man. I'm doing good. You know, just getting the day started. I am in a pre-market short. Not sure how much I love it. I can explain it to you, but we'll see. I'm in one micro, so nothing crazy. How are you, bro? How was your weekend?
Good, man. Good. In a little bit of a different location. You can probably see by some of my backdrop, not the home base, but excited, man. Always ready to trade on Monday. Always ready to trade Monday.
For sure. Do you still get excited, man? Like, do you get excited on Sunday evening and all those feelings?
You know, I do. I'm a real market enthusiast. I'm a candlestick enthusiast. So I do like watching the markets, man. It's just never a dull moment. And I think that's part of, something that's helped me be successful. It's something that I actually enjoy doing. So, you got to have a love for the game a little bit.
I'm the same way, bro. I used to dread the weekends, which I don't do that anymore. I enjoy the weekends. I enjoy every moment of it and appreciate the break, but I still get excited on Sunday evening, we'll say.
Yeah, man. I used to be way too locked in. I think all traders are, like, early on. You see this, like, potential unlimited money glitch, and you're like, this is going to be every single waking moment. But I've had some of those, like, kind of regretful moments where you're, like, trading through a holiday. You're locked into your phone in the corner like a little gremlin when everybody's, like, spending time, and instead of being around your family, you're missing valuable time. So it's a balance, but I do think really, staying focused on the markets to a degree and having that enthusiasm around it. Like, if you're just here and this is another online money thing that you try drop shipping, you're like, I'm going to try day trading. Like, probably not going to be it for you. But you got to find that balance for sure.
I've like literally blown accounts on like Thanksgiving. You know what I mean? Like back in the Forex days.
Dude,
I've been there,
bro. I'll tell the quick story off the bat, man. One of the darkest times, not by way of the amount of money lost, but just the time that I was wasting, was trading through Christmas. Like, I don't trade through Christmas and New Year's anymore at all, but it was trading Forex and just like burning money. I had been losing money all week. And like, I remember another day where I was like kind of tucked away in the corner, trading, and wasted like the whole morning when, nieces were around and cousins and family are around. And I came out of that feeling like so just disappointed in myself. I'm like, dude, not only was this not necessary at all, the market was showing you that it was just straight trash. There was nothing here for you, and you're smashing it, trying to like make back money. So yeah, I encourage anybody listening in chat to, find that balance, right? You have to lock in, you have to review, you have to, do your work. But there's also life outside of the charts, as there is with anything that you're going to do and be great at. So don't let it come at the cost of time with family, time with loved ones, or, just your mental and physical health, because some people take it too far. And I did for a while.
Yeah, I think a lot of us do. I think especially in the beginning, man, like maybe those first couple of years, I do think you almost need an unhealthy work-life balance, trying to figure it out. But then there gets, there's a fork in the road where you're like, all right, now this is no longer beneficial to my learning, and I just need to also balance real life.
Yeah, got to lock in, got to make all the sacrifices, right, and decide how bad you want it. But it gets to be a lot. But what are we looking at coming into the open here, man? We got about 20 minutes.
I just cut that short. So I could explain first what I'm thinking, and I do think we might actually get a short today. But I made a mistake here, Zach. What I did wrong, bro, I was accidentally looking at the continuous contract instead of the September contract, which I like to analyze everything on the real singular contract.
Sure.
I noticed at first when I was looking at the continuous, and I didn't realize that these lows were not swept. They're not swept on the continuous contract. So my thought process was, before we get any significant move back up, we're probably going to need to come down one more time and take out those lows. And then I was just looking that we're simply in a 4-hour bearish fair value gap, which we still are in there, to be fair. And my thought process was that, like, before any real move back to the upside, which I would actually like to see this week, I'm interested what you think on that. But I just thought maybe we get this pullback and I can get a move maybe down to the midpoint of the range. And I was just going to get in at a good entry location above the midnight price, and I was just going to let it do its thing. But then somebody pointed out to me that I was not on the September contract. I must have done that by accident at some point, and they are swept. So that really changed pretty much the entire analysis for me, because that was the original foundation of the idea, because everything about what I do is direction first, entry later.
Gotcha.
So that changed everything. So I decided to give it some room and sit in it for a minute. And now I'm just like, you know what, dude, I'll just look for an entry at 9:30 or 9:45 if something presents.
Gotcha. No, I like the idea. It's interesting how those subtle nuances, like, a set of high time frame lows being hit or not hit is going to change like the whole idea of the trade, the whole idea of the thesis.
Yeah, I will say I could still see this going down because from like an intraday target, which this would have been my target on the trade, I see these like perfect equal lows that also line up as Asia low and London low. So I actually like that a lot as a target. And I also like that we're inside this 4-hour fair value gap. So that is a resistance area for me. I do think we could actually still get that today, but I'm just, I'll just get in after market opens. We'll see what happens.
Yo, do you like to run trades into market open, or is it just kind of like whatever sets up?
Man, with my like Wassel theory, wide ass stop loss theory, I will take a trade in the pre-market if it's a good trade location, based off my overall idea. So again, like if I see a target that is 200 points below me, and I think that where we're currently trading, for example, a lot of times if I am short biased, I like to position myself above midnight, period. Just if we're above midnight and I'm short biased, a lot of times that's a good rule of thumb. So yeah, I will take a trade at 8:45, maybe after some red folder news or something, and just do it with 1 micro, 2 micros, and just let the trade do its thing. Yep. Use a wide stop and say, this is a good price relative to where I think it's going, and leave it at that.
Nice. I like it, man. It's interesting. Everybody's got a different take on it. It's run it in whenever the trade sets up, pre-market into NYSE open, around the clock, or to the other extreme, like you're a gambler if you trade the first 5 minutes of NYSE open.
Yeah.
It's just, I think it's just accounting for volatility.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. I think it's just like you said, accounting for volatility. And if you could do that with a wide stop loss, right, and be at an ideal trade position and have that price that you would have no shot of getting after the open because it's going to move super quickly. It's solid, dude. It's solid. And I like the analysis. It's kind of interesting, man. This market coming into summer kind of feels like that summer slowdown, that summer chop. I mean,
last week it hit me with that. It was tough last week, in my opinion.
Yeah. I traditionally, I think we all traditionally see that where, we just kind of hands off a little bit. It just gets choppier and slower. Not always. But I think this one's interesting where we still have a ton of just headline news risk. We've just got a lot of volatility that's coming in from Trump markets. For me on YM, so you got my chart pulled up. I'm still looking for the same style mean reversion trades into the open. If we don't get that, I'm really just aggressively working on my NQ scalping approach really throughout the day. But it's been interesting to look at NQ quick first on higher time frames where obviously we had just the beautiful bull run. And this is looking a lot different, right? This is looking a lot different for continuation traders. Now, I could even zoom out even more. Kind of interesting structure to the downside here, right? Overall, real high time frame, looking at, the whole month into last month. Very choppy back and forth. We started to peak lower, right? Started to try to come through these lows. I'm curious to see what happens down here. Are we going to get this pullback, sweep prior day high, sweep prior day's high, and then, or maybe pop off the open and then start to come back down and try to continue this sell-off that we've seen a little bit, if we want to call it that, just a little bit of a downturn from last week. Mm-hmm. Are we going to start this chop, or are we going to get a recovery? I don't like to say GUN on YouTube, but GUN to my head, I don't know that we just break lower without at least pulling the trap shorts, pop to the upside, get some movement back into this just big consolidation range, right? Obviously, a lot of volume traded up here. I'd be kind of surprised if we started to move lower without at least trading back through here. When that happens, of course, is the key. Come over to YM real quick, show you what I'm looking at into the open. Real simple stuff. Also, YM was looking much more bullish. If we zoom out, much more bullish. This kind of late, chop where NQ was breaking above, push through highs really aggressively. We really continued that where NQ was just kind of starting its back and forth chop pattern. Back and forth chop pattern, if that's a technical term. But for me,
that's very technical to me. I understand exactly what you mean.
Very technical, very technical. That Dorito wedge pattern that's forming on the high time frames.
Yeah.
But for me, into the open, stupidly simple move that I like to look for, try to exploit. Today, I kind of got this level right in here marked off. I'll show you where this is coming from. I'm looking for a potential pop above overnight high. Maybe not cracking all the way above this Friday high right in here. But I'm going to be looking into, let's call it the 52,700s. I'm not setting a limit short order or anything like that here, but I could see a potential mean reversion trade. Give me some room to work with, right? Over 200 points back towards VWAP. This is just coming off of kind of the middle ground, big high volume node in here from some of this chop, over the last really couple weeks of trading data. To the downside, if we broke, I would definitely be looking at overnight low, last week's low, Friday's low for potential same type of move. Break to the downside and then come back in. For those of you guys that don't know, this is a really, really simple, exploitable move. Not a lot of people trade YM. I love YM off of the open. Pretty low frequency. If I get it, I get it. Awesome. If I don't get it, sometimes we just chop. Sometimes we don't come all the way up or down to a level that I'm looking for. I move on to NQ. And on NQ, I really like to see what's forming into NYSE open rather than to create a really big narrative ahead of it. I'm going to take a look at volume profile, where are we at? Yeah, relative to value area high, value area low, volume point of control, VWAP, and try to frame something from there on a little bit more zoomed in time frame.
I like it. So that 52.7 area on YM, I see. What volume profile is that on the right side of your chart? Is that previous day?
So this is a visible range volume profile, or volume profile visible range. On TradingView, they list it visible range volume profile, VRVP. And what this is going to do is adjust in real time.
Based off what's on your chart.
Exactly, based on what's on the chart. So it's super dynamic. It's not very consistent. That would be the kind of downside. I like to run almost exclusively a 15-minute chart here on YM. I zoom out pretty aggressively. I zoom in, and it gives me this secondary piece when I'm looking for, hey, is there anything important that I want to look at in between, overnight high being here, right? Asia London high, prior day high being here, yesterday's volume point of control being all the way up here. And the answer to me is yes, right? Now, could you get this? Like I talk about volume profile and kind of how it relates to order flow a little bit and price action structure. You could probably get this just looking at price action market structure. I don't think this is some magical level. Pretty obvious. We got a lot of tops and bottoms in here, a lot of key consolidation right in here. But yeah, visible range volume profile. And then I also run just a session volume. I think this is just standard session volume profile. Yeah, not HD. Cool. Full session. I would probably like to run just cash session at some point, but it would just be overlaying the chart a lot. Could probably
by cash session. Do you mean like regular trading hours, New York?
Yeah. Yep. New York. Just because I think you get, a lot of key volume that's traded in there. But I do like to take a look at what those volume profiles look like when I zoom out as well. And then, for example, as we hop over to NQ, just to kind of give the full scope, I like to use them in a much more zoomed in way, right? Looking at all of this current session, right? Extended trading hours for the day. As we start to open up for NYSE session, right? I'm really paying attention to what this current session's volume profile looking like, which is, again, going to be key areas of interest from Asia and London, right? So I think a lot of people go, no, volume profile is terrible and we got to use market structure and price action, or no, volume profile is not good. We have to use, footprint charts and order flow. And there's a lot of overlap, right? There's a lot of overlay. And a lot of times we're kind of almost on the same team. We're just using slightly different visualizations of what we're looking at from a type of perspective. But, for example, right, we push to the upside, maybe we crack overnight high, into the open in 10 minutes or so. If I'm looking for a short, I'm looking to the downside, I'm going to use volume profile. I think a pretty interesting spot would be back down in towards these highs, value area high, or right here where we're looking at VWAP and volume point of control conversion right here. So, that's kind of the baseline. And then
I have a question. Do you use current day's volume profile at all? Do you find any value in that, like following the developing point of control and value areas? Yeah,
I do on a low time frame like this, on a low time frame for for NQ or much more zoomed in on YM a little bit. I'm mostly looking at higher time frame levels, where the chunk of volume is for current volume point of control and VWAP, but not for like big higher time frame key levels. It's just not really enough information.
Got it. Yeah, because I've been thinking about adding that to my current day's analysis. Because I've been using volume profile for like 4 years, but I've not changed a single thing about it for that 4 years. Where all I do is look at session volume profile. I mark the previous day's value area high, low point of control. That's all I do. I've been using that since before I started trading with fair value gaps and like price action and all that stuff, which I think is a major part. But I've been using those volume profile levels since like my Forex days, man, because I've always found value in it. And I always liked that they're static when it's previous day. It's like the previous day's point of control is the previous day's point of control. It's not shifting anywhere. Yep. But I do know a lot of people do find value looking at the current day's developing profile.
There's that double-edged sword is the way I repeat that all the time. It's just the way my mind thinks. There's a give and take, and what you get is going to be an advantage, but there's going to be something you're giving up. So I think just like you said, yesterday's volume point of control is going to give you these static, fixed levels. They're not going to move throughout the day. They are based on something that has happened. It's real clear cut. You could trade off of them. If you're using current day's volume profile, right? Session volume profile, or maybe a visible range volume profile, that's going to move throughout the day, right? That's going to be the downside. That's going to be the what you're giving up. It's going to be dynamic, right? Maybe you're targeting volume point of control, but it's getting drug up and you're in a short, and that risk to reward is starting to, deteriorate. Advantage is you're getting a more real-time view of what's happening right now, right? You're getting the volume that's taking place. You're watching some of the, the printed order flow that's occurring, between buyers and sellers right here, right now. And that may be arguably, I'd say, is more relevant to a trade that's developing, right here, right now. So, but I do think, like, if you have something that's working, sticking to your guns, just sticking to that. I love that you've been super consistent for 4 years. And, maybe you say, hey, yeah, there's some other stuff out there, but I got plenty of juice with this. I'm getting great results. Let me just kind of, keep pushing forward. But
yeah, 100%, man. By the way, I caught some of your podcasts with Austin Silver, the one that came out the other day. It was a good one, man. Talking about your recent months. So you haven't had like less than you've had a ton of 5-figure months this year on the prop firm side of things. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, anybody wants to check that out, it's on Austin Silver's channel, the Day Trading Show, the podcast. But yeah, man, it's been a good year. A lot of W's on the prop firm side. I got much more aggressive in sim accounts after trading some prop firm live accounts, not to repeat the whole episode, but it's been good, man. I've taken, which is wild to say out loud, but I've taken multiple payouts a week for as long as I can remember, like all the way through this year. But, it comes with time, comes with experience. I'm not, I try to maintain that kind of humble student of the game attitude. Like, I'm, quite a while into prop firms, quite a while into trading. I lost money for a long period of time. I still don't have it all figured out, but if you're able to keep yourself controlled, stay in the game, don't die early on, you can scale. And that's what I've done. Being able to reinvest a lot of these payouts into, more prop firm accounts across multiple firms, and it just snowballs, man. So,
dude, so we got the open coming, guys, in 4 minutes. But last thing on that, Zach, do you think you're gonna continue to get more aggressive? Like, do you feel like there's another ceiling you want to hit? Because I know right now you do one account at a time, rotate. Do you have any changes that you're thinking about making to like continue to progress, or do you feel like you're in a sweet spot right now?
Yeah, for me, I'm competitive, man, and I wanted to gain a lot of consistency in live accounts first, prop firm live accounts. I did that for long periods of time. This year, for the first 6 months and maybe the end of last year, it's gotten aggressive in sim accounts. I've hit a lot of goals there. I'm getting towards capacity, I think, a little bit on some of the stuff that I've been doing. So for me, a new goal is a refocus on live accounts, refocus on scalping NQ super aggressively, and trying to rank in all of the largest competitions in the space. I don't think that that's always the mark or barometer of a good trader or profitable trader. Obviously, there's a lot of extreme aggression that goes into it. You could be a great swing trader and you'll never be able to compete in any of that stuff. Yeah. But I've set some sights on that, so I think it's going to be intraday scalping really aggressively on NQ live accounts, and the goal is to try to cement my name in some of those larger trading competitions. We'll see how long that takes. I don't expect any kind of success quickly at all, but that's my goal.
Do you mean live accounts with prop firms, or do you mean
personal live accounts?
Yeah. Okay, so you're talking like Robbins Cup, like that type of competition?
Yeah, like World Trading Cup, CME. The CME group ranks traders, in challenges they run. Prop firm account challenges if they have them, right? The Tradeify Cup and stuff like that.
Awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Okay,
just
got
different
it.
goals. Yeah. I think you always need something out there, right? And you don't need that, right? Maybe you say, hey, my goal is just to chill out, make some money trading, and spend some more time with my family, and that's mine as well. but I hit some of these goals, and I always like to throw something else out there. Like, okay, well, I've rinsed prop firms across multiple firms. I've got to live accounts and then stayed in them to 26 payouts, trade them live on YouTube for, 6 months, right? I've hit a lot of these goals that I've set for myself, which there's other people out there doing way better stuff. I'll always say there's always somebody that's way above you. But now I'm like, hey, there's some competitions. I've just naturally been thrown into some of those. Like, I haven't performed as well as I'd like. Is that something I could do? Can I get to the top of some of these leaderboards? Like, let me see what I could do.
See, dude, I've never entered any of these. Like, I never did the Tradeify Grand Cup. I get offered to do all these competitions all the time. The chat tells me, and I'm just always like, dude, I got to trade my prop firm accounts. Man. I got to try and get payouts. But
no, 100%.
But I know it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
And if you do place, like, you can make some serious money if you actually get up there. It just seems so hard, bro.
It's hard. It can be distracting. I know we're coming into the open. My thought is I want to develop more as an aggressive intraday scalper, low time frames on NQ, and that will force the hand for me to do that, right? If I want the results, I have to put the time and energy and work in to create that. I'm testing some new platforms. I'm working with some new guys on some different order flow platforms. Obviously, I've been using Bookmap for years, but I'm going to look into leverage some more of that for low time frames. So I'm excited. But again, some people are going to go, yeah, it's just YOLO fest for clout. And in a lot of ways it is, right? A lot of that stuff is, right? But you all just set goals. But yeah, that's something that's kind of on my board outside of prop firm accounts, totally. Being really aggressive in sim. So.
All right. What are you thinking right now, man? Guys, I'm not going to lie. I got back into this. So I'm going to just run it through the open here because I like the way we're starting to develop. So I just want to tell everyone that now, just in case it sells off in my favor. I don't want people to be like, oh, you didn't tell me you were in a trade. I got back in. Just letting everyone know. Yeah. Same price as before. A little bit better price, actually. What are you thinking, bro? Are you on YM? Are you going to focus on YM for the open, you think?
I'm focused on YM for the open, and depending on whether or not I get a trade on, I'll look to hop over for probably MNQ for this account. I'm in the Top 1 Futures live account, this 15K that I'm in. But right now I'm looking to see if we get this pop to the upside. Wondering if my trading view is moving super slow or if I'm getting some lag, but looking for this potential pop to the upside. Again, eyeball on that 52,700s. It'd be a crack of overnight high, a pullback up into this really high volume node. That would give me a potential initial mean reversion setup where I'm obviously dead wrong. I got a spot to say, hey, stop loss way outside of this area. I'm dead wrong if we just take off to the upside. We're not getting a pullback to VWAP. We're going to go and challenge last week's high or something like that.
Okay.
So yeah, that's initial trade idea. We'll see how we get up there. But yeah. How are we looking into the open on NQ now?
just slowly going up, but still kind of in the same spot. Not changing much at all here. It looks like we might run the high here.
Yeah, contextually, I'm not a huge fundamental news trader or anything like that. We got a no news Monday here, kind of slow. Yeah,
we grind up a lot on those.
Yeah. So
yeah, I was noticing that. I didn't see any USD red folder news this week. Am I right on that? I don't think I saw a single news event.
Let me look
at this.
Crazy. Yeah, we have a dead week here, dude, which is very indicative of this open. Extremely slow open. We have no red folder news. We have nothing this week. We have unemployment claims, 8:30 a.m. on Thursday. That's it. And that's technically, they're not marking that as high impact on either of the sites that I'm looking at. So.
Yeah, that's insane. So it's one of those weeks. I've noticed on those, especially days where we have no news, we often can just grind higher more so than sell off unless we get a Trump tweet or some type of breaking news. But the markets are designed to go up, man. So
for sure,
if there's no news, I feel like a lot of times the default is to just slowly grind up.
100%. I would agree. If I had to be sitting in a US indice with really not much going on, I'd prefer to be long. I don't always find myself in that way. My chat when I'm streaming live is usually asking me why I'm shorting all-time highs. But they are designed to go up, right? There's just that constant influx of money from everything that's involved going into the U.S. economy. Sorry, I'm trailing on this thought. I just watched us pop this overnight high and start to pull back in.
Yeah, I had to cut my short again. This just is not the time. I'm just going to wait.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if this is all we're going to do. Sometimes when we get these kind of like this, just muted open, slow, no news Monday, again, coming into summer, I don't like to generalize too much. I think we as traders can love like a storyline and we go, well, it's no news Monday and it's summer, so we're just going to chop. So I'm just going to be a range trader today. I'm going to scalp everything both ways. I'm going to fade every extreme. And it's like, well, no, still look at what's going on. Look at the chart in front of you, trade your approach. But I'm wondering if we're going to just stay within this range, and that might be all we do off of the open here, where the mean reversion is just this. It's just going to be off of overnight high and back towards VWAP. Not nearly enough for me. Really not nearly enough for me. Just pop an overnight high, especially when we have Friday's high way out here.
Yeah.
At very least, I was looking into 52,700s, but you're getting a little pullback in here.
Yeah. YM going lower. NQ just ripping up here. ES is also going up. Not as strong, but definitely with some strength.
Let's see what the market's got for us, man.
Yeah, nothing for me yet here. I do have previous day's high also lines up with, on my end, a daily imbalance, a daily fair value gap, which could easily be a draw, in my opinion. So that's up at, where is that? On NQ, like 29,220s, that area, which is previous day's high. So,
Yep. This is interesting. If I had to watch something right now on NQ, which it looks like I might, because YM didn't give me what I needed and pulled all the way back down. That's the mean reversion, just not off the level that I was looking at. I'm curious to see if we get this pop to the upside and we get a turn at some point where we start to get some sellers that step in. Could be interested in a short, but I am kind of like you, watching this prior day high level. I think this is an interesting spot, and you can get cooked in here.
definitely. Do you see anything, any other confluence with previous day's high on like your volume profiles or any other aspect?
Taking a look at NQ. Let me pull over to NQ real quick. Go way out. Yeah, dude. Definitely an interesting level up here. I'd be looking into, first off, is my prior day high in the right spot on no, it's not. I noticed that. Why is my prior day high not in the right spot? Oh, it is. I'm sorry. Wait.
What do you have it at? I have it at 29,218 from, well, I'm looking at electronic trading hour.
Gotcha. So we're going to be a different spot. No, I had prior day low way outside, prior week low. There we go.
Do you, when you're looking at previous days high and low, do you only care about what happened in New York session? You don't look at like the electronic trading hours high and low?
No, I will. Okay. I'm going to run electronic trading hours high and low. I end up, it's not the first time I've done that. I'll end up jacking stuff up with MNQ and NQ. I try to mark them both up quickly right around the same time. But yeah, looking at this, now that I've got that level in the right spot and prior day's low is where it's supposed to be, I could definitely see up into the 300s, maybe even, up into the 300s, maybe even a little bit higher, just above that prior day high level, coming back into the lows of some of this higher time frame chop that we've had in here, right? If we were going to draw a range somewhere in here, right? This is kind of an interesting spot at a much more, high time frame, zoomed out view. This was defended for a while. We swept below. We finally broke out. Where are we pulling up to? This is an interesting spot right in here. I could see above this, not to draw lines all over my chart too much. I could see potentially above this prior day high level, so the 300s. But again, I will take a more zoomed in, what's developing, like we were talking about on low time frames, what's developing for the day on on NQ, and, cracking outside of overnight high, muted open, slowly pushed to the upside. Overall bullish, but I love to catch that first pullback in if I can. I usually won't take it as aggressively as YM, but if we started to find some sellers in here, especially if I see something on Bookmap, a little bit of order flow, if we started to, we're not going to go back in time. If we started to see some sellers in here, I could potentially look for a pretty aggressive short back towards current value area high, right in here.
So that would be I was about to ask, what's your target when you see that? It would be previous day's value area high, or no, you said current day.
Current day.
Okay.
Just this developing, price action structure from the open, but honestly, on NQ, it's going to be a lot scalpier in and out. I'm going to try to frame what is my risk relative to the reward that I'm looking to potentially realize on something like this. I'll try to have a narrative of where I think price might go for a target. But like, maybe we started to turn in here. We chop a little bit. We get some, we turn aggressively to downside just randomly. I don't predict this happening, but we push a little bit. We sweep a high. We aggressively, come back in here. If I was taking some kind of short, maybe also we took out some liquidity on Bookmap.
Yeah.
I don't know that I need to get all the way back down in here. Maybe it's pinning a stop on a high and, we're taking a simple 1-to-1 where, we're trying to catch 200 ticks to the downside, something like this.
Yeah. For me at this point, I'm just going to wait for that previous day's high on NQ. At least it looks almost inevitable. Unless we really start to pull back before it, but I would be wary of any type of rejection before we now take that previous day's high, because it just seems like that's the target. So I could see, it could be like an inducement short, see those aggressive shorts come in, people barrel into it, and then it just rips one more leg up to that level.
Yo, I know that NQ loves that. Fake everybody out, right? Okay, turn, join the party to the downside where everybody's gonna catch the turn, and then we're gonna wick 50 points above that, 50 ticks above that high, and then
they'll give you like a 100-point pullback that you think, all right, this is it, this is the sells, and then it just immediately retraces the whole move. I mean, that's classic NQ, which is why I love waiting for those levels. Wait for the actual level to get hit, because most of the time, market shows its hand. If that's where it wants to go, it's going to show that to you. So just wait. But look, we're getting it right now. We're getting that deep retracement.
Yep. I'm going to talk YM quick. This was this initial move. I'm really not going to have too much here. This was the mean reversion. We just didn't get it off the level that I was looking at. We just cracked this Asia London high off of the open, and we pulled all the way back in, right back down, to VWAP. So I don't want to take a break and retest and then short this for a pullback in. I want this first move right in here. So that being said, I'm gonna hop over to MNQ and watch that with you. See if we maybe set up for a short here. Just gonna make sure my levels on MNQ are not jacked up like they were on NQ. Friday high, Friday low, overnight high and low. Looking good.
Yeah. For me at this point, so now I'll just wait for this. So we had that move up. We created a nice 5-minute fair value gap right here. This is my line in the sand now. So I don't want to short again unless we invalidate this gap. That would be a closure below it. So a 5-minute closure below 29,057, 55, around there. That could be an entry signal to then come down for that midnight open and some of my lower targets, but not going to touch it until then. If we want to retrace here, I could easily just pull back into this gap, come up, take previous day's high, which could be a nice long if you really believe in this target. For me, it's just Monday. Like I just don't like anything yet. Also, Zach, on Friday, man, I hit my daily loss limit on my Tradeify accounts. I made a post about it on X. Look at this calendar, bro. It was so frustrating. One of those days, but I always talk about it.
Yeah.
I was out $1,500 away from a $15,000 payout on these 550K accounts. And it was one of those days, bro, we were selling off the whole day. And then I come into Asia and I go, all right, we're going to get a mean reversion bounce. I had a decent level, decent POI to frame the idea around. I had a target. It was a valid setup. Where I went wrong, though, I just said, I'm just going to get long and I'm risking my daily loss limit on this. That's what I did. And I told everyone, I said, I'm just going to do that. I believe in this trade. I did 5 micros. I was like, there's no way I'm going to hit my $3,000 DLL on 5 micros when we're in such a deep discount. It's like, we're going to get that mean reversion bounce. Wake up that morning, just hits my daily loss limit. It just went, it just ripped lower. You probably remember the price action. So one of those days. I'm trying to be defensive now, man. I'm feeling, because after that, I'm just like, I got to be defensive. That was, not, it is what it is, but I'm also not proud of it. I didn't need to risk the entire daily loss limit on one trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. It happens, man. We don't want it to happen that way. It sucks when it does. I don't think that move, the way you described it, like, you're risking wide ass stop loss. You're on micros, you're not YOLOing news CPI or something crazy. And then all of a sudden it happens, and you just got that insane sell off that day where you're on the wrong side of it.
Yep.
But yeah, dude, I like your idea. Like, I'll not to tell the exact same story, but I DLL'd the account that I'm in. It blew past my DLL, $600 live on YouTube. It was the Trump candle. I was long on NQ into the Trump candle. It just cooked me. But $3,600 loss is a live account with a pretty wide, DLL. Through some defensive trading, only took I think 3 days to put enough profit back in the account to take another $1,000 payout out of it.
There you go.
$1,300, in profit to pull $1,000 out after the profit split. So it's kind of just how you handle those moments, right?
Yes.
Do you decide, okay, now I'm just in go mode and it's full 15 NQ minis or whatever the max is, right? Like no stop loss over and over and over, and we just blow it. Or do you try to keep yourself controlled and say, damn, now I got a hole to dig myself out of? Can I do that? Right. So that sucks, bro. I feel for you. That's a painful one.
Yeah.
But,
one of those. But you're 100% right, bro. Like, I think that's where most people go wrong, because I prefer daily loss limit accounts because I just think it gives me an extra, it just saves me. If I do have one of those tilt days or where I risk too much, at least it's not over. I'm still in the game. But what most people do wrong is if they have a day like that, the next day, they're just trying to make it all back. They're trying to make the exact dollar amount that they lost the day prior back. And that's a recipe for disaster. It's actually, I do the exact opposite where I go, dude, if I can make like $300 today, just put green up on the board, see my account balance go back up a little bit. That's so much better psychologically for me. And, you just remove expectations and just say, I don't care how long this takes. If it takes me all week to get out of drawdown, that will be a win. And it's, it's like a paradox because most of the time it happens quicker than you expect if you do it like that.
It's 1,000%. And I used to do the same thing, right? Especially with props. It was just, okay, you take a big loss, a DLL. Well, I got to get back to break even now. So it's going to be all or nothing the next day. And exact same thing in this account. I didn't make $4,000 the next day. I made like 800. And, I'm like, okay, then I made 1,000 or 1,200, whatever it is. And you just stack those base hits back in, doing what you're supposed to be doing rather than try to come back. But I get questions all the time. Like I put up an Ask Me Anything on IG, and someone said, you were red on your live streams. How did you keep taking payouts and, what's going on? The answer is like, that's what real trading looks like. And I think you share losses, I share losses because we actually make money trading, not to be like, oh, we're, great or something. But that's what real trading looks like. You're going to take L's. You're going to, with prop accounts, sometimes lose accounts, right? But even in live accounts, you're going to have drawdown. You're going to have days where the market doesn't agree with you. If you're intraday scalping, right? It's how you handle that. It's how you survive those periods and then build back through towards consistently making money in the markets. And, it doesn't take long to do if you keep yourself controlled. Easier said than done. It sucks to realize a loss. It sucks to crystallize a day where, now you've DLL'd an account, you have all this progress to make back. I'm actually interested in a short right in here. Just to
beautiful. All right, I'm gonna pull it. Yeah. Let me pull to your chart.
Yeah, we got some mean sellers stepping in. I'm watching Bookmap over here on the right hand side, which I'm not sharing at the same time. I just don't know if I have a way to structure risk that I'm really comfortable with. Prior day high for a stop sucks, but I'm gonna miss this. But this looked really clean right here. You think you missed your entry? Yeah, I want this really aggressively. Like if we start to pull this aggressive selling pressure, I kind of want that first turn. If we dance back up here a little bit higher, I could try this one. Again, pretty aggressive. We haven't had a lot of sellers step in. We're 15 minutes into the open, but I do like this for the move right back to overnight high. I was just going to need to be faster than I was on this. We'll see if we trade back around the 175s for a potential short. This is NQ, and I'm gonna hop over to MNQ to give myself a little bit less risk. Let's see.
What price do you have overnight high at?
110? Like 29.10 and a half on on MNQ. Yeah. This was just wasn't fast enough on this.
See, man, I want to join you, but I just hate that we are still leaving that previous day's high intact.
Yeah, these are dicey. So again, like I said, I'm working on quite a bit with watching the auction develop in real time, and it can present a little bit a little bit more of a way to not find these trades, but to develop trade theses throughout the day, because I find myself just wait patiently for hours. It's my strong suit. Put one big risk trade on, let it play out, and that works great. But again, some of the stuff I'm working on, it's just like, especially with props, you got to take some damn trades. We have minimum trading day rules. It's just to get through that. But on NQ into the open, it's fast. It's real fast, man. So especially when we're trading live and we're yapping and talking, start to see a turn aggressively into the open to look for something like this. You gotta be ready to execute. And I was not on that. So
yeah, really nice call out though, man. So I'm actually interested. What did you see on Bookmap that showed those sells as being a little more aggressive than that first pullback? Like, I'm actually interested because it does look a lot stronger now from like just looking at the candlesticks. But what do you see on Bookmap that tells you that?
I could probably try to share this in a minute. I don't want to jack the entire stream up, and I'm at a different location, so I'm fearful if I take this.
Fair enough. Maybe just explain. Like, what do you see?
I will definitely have it ready for next round. If I take this off,
no
I might not get it back on.
No, don't worry about it.
So, again, I'm looking for a potential short after a crack above overnight high. Like we said, still kind of no man's land in here, but I do love to see sellers start to step in, not just by way of candlesticks and momentum to the downside on Bookmap after we crack this high. And anybody that's got Bookmap, any kind of depth of market, heat map up, you can kind of confirm this. We had a little bit of liquidity into like the 190s here that we went and grabbed. We had a nice stack on NQ sitting at 200s that we didn't go and grab, so above. But right here, when we started to turn, we had quite a bit of volume get traded. We had sellers seemingly stepping in, buyers looking like they were getting absorbed just by way of volume being traded out. And you could see the sellers stepping in because we had cumulative volume delta start to drop off. Now, does that always mean, and people hear that stuff and they're like, yeah, here's the beautiful play back to overnight high. Does that always mean, oh, we're going to turn there? That's going to be a beautiful winning trade. It's going to play out like that. No, man, it's just like anything else. It's a technical tool, that we're going to use. But when you see something like that, and I've been now watching this day and day over day over day, when we start to see a turn and it lines up on a candlestick chart where we've swept a high quick, we turn back in aggressively. You could see it in the momentum and price action start to turn to the downside. And you can actually see it, on the order book where we have sellers stepping in, we have high volume getting traded, we have cumulative volume delta drop off quickly, showing us that sell volume is outweighing buy volume right there. If you're looking for that short, again, aligning with your price action structure, that could be a nice trade. Again, issue here for me, and this is a clean missed one. You gotta be fast. You gotta be fast. There was no second option on here at all. And right in here, you could go back to the live stream when I started to trail off on what I was saying and, talk about it. One thing I'll note is, something like this, I'm definitely not going to pin a stop. Prior day high being right up here is kind of a dicey play to get a stop right at prior day high. But
yeah, that's why I stayed off it. That's exactly why. Because it's funny, I don't look at Bookmap, but I look at that exactly what you just described, just on the candlesticks, where you get that first move up, shallow retracement, one more sweep, and then a strong push down.
Well, we were talking about this, right? We kind of got exactly what we were talking about. We popped to the upside. What do we often do? We turn back down, and then I think we were supposed to say, like, we often crack back higher, right? Trap shorts right in here, crack higher, right? Run stops, and then we finally get, whatever little pullback we might get. Now, do we turn to the downside for the day? Is this just a pullback before we come back in? I don't know. But this was the really aggressive, beautiful play off of watching price action momentum. And you can see it in price, right? You can see the way that turned aggressively, if you go back and kind of play it back. But now comes, what do we do from here for me? Actually, I'm going to leave that one on and have to review that as a missed trade.
Yeah, no, it was a good call out though. I am still just gonna wait for this gap. If this gap gets invalidated, I think we can get a nice push down to midnight.
Yep. I saw a couple people in chat. What's going on, chat? Saying buy the dip. I don't know about that just yet.
Yeah.
I don't know about buying that dip. Do not know about buying that dip.
Yeah, there's some nice displacements here.
Yep. YM had the aggressive turn, trading 250 points off the high, 260 points off the high of day. So we got some alignment.
Yep. I'm going to watch ES too. If ES gets a nice strong closure below previous day's point of control, I think that'll be my last signal to try short here. That'd be nice. Again, we have these equal lows. You have them on ES and NQ. So I really think this could be a very nice target if we can get a little bit more of a push down. NQ equal lows down at 28,760s. The ES equal lows, same time, but 7,490s. It's looking like a good target.
Yep. I like that. And again, there's nothing wrong with waiting a bit more, right? Like I was looking for that more aggressive entry, just because that's kind of the narrative on that type of a setup. But there's nothing wrong with waiting a bit more, wide, like you run wide ass stop loss, right? You've got a whole lot more confirmation. Obviously, now we got a bunch of consecutive, bearish candles. Sellers have stepped in. Price we're trading, or at least right now, right? Maybe we're not shorting right now, but we've now traded, 650 ticks off the highs, 160 some odd points off the highs. We're not, we're at least for right now, we're not just blasting highs all the way through yesterday's high and then going to run. We got this turn to the downside, so nothing wrong with that. A little bit more.
No,
like you were
also
saying,
wait for it, and also as long as there's more range to capture, like if there's enough range to capture to the downside as far as targets go, which I think there is, because if those equal lows down at 760s are going to end up getting taken from where current price is, I mean that's 280 points away. So there's enough range to capture, even if you get short a little bit lower.
Now, this is kind of your setup right here, right? You marked out this 5 minute. Is that fair? That's a fair value gap. What you would identify as a fair value gap?
Correct.
Cool.
Yeah.
And so what's the setup look like on this one? Take us through.
It looks like we might not get it. We got 15 seconds left on this candle. I wanted to see a nice 5 minute closure below this gap. Let's see though. This might be worth me just getting into. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to go for it here. Okay, I am short. So, guys, I'm actually taking this on my CFD account.
Ooh.
Zach, I'm trading a CFD account, bro.
Dude.
Yep.
A man of many tastes, I see.
Oh, my God. Wait, hold on. I accidentally took a long. Let me switch that. I'm still learning how to use this platform, bro. So, dude, this is the E8 Pro account, man. I had a really nice run with this account. The E8 Pro account. It's CFDs, but it's static drawdown, one-step challenge, daily payouts, no consistency. So back in June, I got a 100K account funded. It was like $400, did $6,000 in payouts. I did 4 payouts 4 days in a row. Just bam, 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 bam. Withdraw. And it was beautiful. Then I ended up torching the account, but had a great ROI. So I decided to step up. Let me go for a 200K account. It's in drawdown as of last week, so this would just maybe help me start getting out of drawdown a little bit, but yeah, worth a shot here. If I get this account funded, bro, I'll have $16,000 of static drawdown.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Wait. You traded CFDs. You remember the type of drawdown?
100%.
Yeah.
Take me through this one again. What's the price point, and what do you need to do to pass? And the real rule set?
So I think a 100K account, I have a 200K, but I think a 100K account is a really good option for a lot of people. It's like $430 around there. One-time fee, one-step challenge, static drawdown. Now, the kicker with what they do here is that you have a 2% daily profit cap per day. So if you're trading a 100K account, let's make the math easy. You can't make more than $2,000 per day. Okay. You so also have a
rule,
kind of like it kind of acts as a consistency rule. Exactly. You also can't you can't lose more than 2.5% per day. So essentially, you have a $2,500 daily loss limit, $2,000 profit cap with $8,000 of static drawdown. That's the kicker. So it's going to take minimum of 4 or 5 days to pass the account, and that's still this is looking really good. That also acts the same in the funded stage as well. So same thing, daily loss limit and profit cap, but there's no payout caps, so you can withdraw as much as possible. I think you can only withdraw 80% at a time, or what is it? I think it's 50% at a time. Someone correct me on that. I don't even remember now. But yeah, that's the thing, man. And it's really great. Now, the only thing about the static drawdown, one last thing, it does act like end of day trailing once you take a payout. So it will trail up to your initial balance. But when you're building the buffer, you have static drawdown, which makes it infinitely easier to build that buffer up.
Oh yeah.
It's a really cool account. It's a really cool account type. They have up to 500K. So you could get, what would that be? Like $40,000? Am I right on that? I'm bad at math. What's 8% of 500K?
That's a good question.
I think it's
I'm
40,000.
also not gonna be able to do things off the top of my head.
I think it's around 40,000, but of drawdown, bro.
40,000,
which is insane.
Damn.
So
dude.
I think it's a really cool account. E8, they pay out. You know, not a lot of these CFD firms, they're a little bit shystier. E8 is a solid one. Like, I've never had a payout in IO. Got 4 payouts in a week. Literally, I made the buffer and just withdrew above that every single time. Bam, 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 bam.
That sounds pretty solid, dude. Interesting. Back in the CFD. Now, what platform is this? I saw a couple people ask in chat. Is it like Trade Locker?
Trade Locker, correct.
Cool.
I'm gonna look for
beautiful play, dude. Way to join it to the downside. I mean, nice selling pressure back down towards VWAP. I'm curious to see if we start to get any like bounce in here at all, or if we just keep going.
Yeah. This is where I could eventually see a bounce, maybe. Let me see.
Beautiful trade, dude.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, that inversion's looking really nice. So I think we might get one more push a little bit lower than here, but we did just sweep that low. So if the market wants to be extra annoying and it is going to end up being bullish, I guess we could retrace from here. But I like those equal lows as an overall target. Now, I'm not holding for that, but if I think that's where it's going, you know, my short here, let me actually put it up so we could see it on TradingView. You know, if I think the market can go all the way down here, then just going down here towards like the 30s is low-hanging fruit, right? So let's see if we can get it.
Coming into 10 a.m. could see some volatility picking up. Let's see. See if we can get one more push down. I might just exit out at the market. Let's see. Beautiful trade though, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, it's looking good, guys. And you know what? If I just used a wide stop loss with one micro, I would also be in profit again now, but I just didn't want to hold it through the open this time. So
sure,
you can always get back in.
Yeah. Dude, interesting account type. Really interesting account type. It does suck that they move the account balance after you take a payout, but that's kind of, you know, that's kind of standard. I think it'd be hard to find something where they're gonna just leave all of the drawdown. But static across the board is just completely different. Can you swing trade on those? Like you can overnight holds.
You can hold overnight. Yeah, it's a really interesting account type, bro. I think it's underrated. It's very underrated.
Crazy. Well, hopefully they keep doing their thing, man. I haven't touched them after being burned years and years ago when it melted down for US traders and, you know, MT4 and MT5 debacle, and I got a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth right now with alpha futures and, you know, that whole BS.
Are you going to get that payout that you requested? Because it looks like they're saying they're going to pay people out.
You want me to talk about this? Am I free? Can I speak freely in chat and preference? No, I always try to speak freely. Listen, here's my thoughts, dude. Nice move to the downside.
Yes, looking good.
I'm gonna close it here, guys. The market's gonna sell off. It's gonna be great.
I'm gonna close it here. This is good enough.
Taking it.
Yep, we're taking it. Bang, we're out.
Nice.
W's in the chat.
W's first off, dude. Beautiful play. Got that nice almost the closure below. You joined it before then, and then got the nice rip to the downside, dude. Really nice.
Very nice. I'm happy with that move.
I have to sit here in pain and watch me almost call the top of day and not execute because I'm too busy yapping on the wrong instrument.
Dude, you inspired me because I was like, oh, Zach's looking at the short too. I see it. I was like, let me get in this.
Oh man, this is a painful one. Let me pull it back up. Where's the short position? Oh man. Yeah, it is what it is. So W, dude, really nice. Really nice. Wait for it, man.
Thank you.
But yeah, just to talk on it briefly, because we were talking about it last time, man. I think everybody knows essentially what happened with Alpha, right? They had really aggressive premium plan, kind of ran themselves into trouble, you know, started to have payout delays, started to have issues with their Alpha Trader platform at the same time. Seemed like they were trying to do right by everybody, but obviously we're running out of money. There was a whole bunch, which they acknowledged, there was a whole bunch of drama between them and Tradeovate, which was really interesting to watch. You know, Tradeovate said
That
they haven't
seems like
paid
what
their...
kicked it off.
Yeah, Tradeovate, they lost Tradeovate, a Ninja Trader. So, but like, let's not even speculate on what that is. I could just speak on my situation. So I had a premium payout, a small one, 22, well, it was max from a 50K premium account, $2,250 that I had requested before any of this BS kicked off. And then they said, we're not paying anybody out from premium. Everybody's going to be refunded. I'm like, okay, well, that's the rug pull. They came back out and said this nice message, which was essentially like, you know, we're going to pay everybody out is how it read from premium. And just what you asked me and what everybody else asked me is like, well, aren't they going to pay everybody out? They said they were going to pay everybody out. That was worded just confusingly enough and just effing back end enough for them to not pay anybody out from premium is what I took from it. But essentially what they said, yeah, you guys can go read the message yourself on X and you can interpret it as you see fit. But they essentially said that we're going to pay everybody from the premium plan out that was approved before this happened. But I wasn't approved on whenever I requested account, you know, whenever I requested the payout, it was a valid payout. I followed all the rules. I hit request. They didn't change the marker to approved. And so have dozens of people also acknowledged that they weren't approved. So I reached out to their support. Again, before I ever come and yap, I always try to do my due diligence. I reached out to them multiple times in Discord. Again, I don't want to burn too much time over $2,000, but I want to be able to speak clearly on it.
Of course.
They said, no, your payout's voided. You're getting rug pulled. You're not going to get paid out. You would have had to been approved ahead of time. So some unknown amount.
Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off. So the accounts, the payouts that were approved before the announcement of premium being dropped are going to get paid,
which they weren't doing for days at a time. So if you requested Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Thursday, like before any of this happened, even if you followed all the rules, you requested a payout, they didn't say approved, but now your payout's delayed, you're going to get paid out. They're still not paying you out. So,
my God,
so what I got was that was a beautiful, I give them credit, really smart guys. A beautiful way to rally back support from all of their employees and affiliates and everybody in the space to say, oh, look, guys, they're going to do right by everybody and pay everybody out. Which just is just not the case. So, you know, listen, man, it sucks. It happens. I'm not throwing shade or I hope, you know, anybody listening knows that I don't care about the drama or any of that stuff. I'm just speaking clearly, but I found it really disappointing to read that message and go, oh, they're going to do right by everybody. You know, Alpha Futures is going to pay everybody out. And then my thing still said voided. And then I go, wait a minute, everybody's still saying their stuff says voided. I reach out, I see all the messages, Alpha Traders paying everybody out. I'm reaching out to their support. I'm reaching out to Discord and they go, no, you're not getting paid out from that account that you paid for and requested and traded to multiple payouts. And, you know, so it sucks, but, you know, listen, try to watch what's going on. The writing was on the wall with that one for a little bit. I wouldn't have expected it. They seemed like they had a solid team of people behind them. Disappointing when it happens, but yeah, just be careful and always read clearly into it, guys. Read the messages and do your due diligence, because I kept saying this. I'm like, hey, I'm not getting paid out. And everybody said the same thing that you just said. And, you know, hey, no, they are paying everybody out from premium, right? And no, they're not. It's a proper rug. So, you know, listen, it sucks when it happens, but I you know, they're trying to keep themselves alive. They're trying to keep themselves afloat. Yeah, would not touch. Add them to the do not touch list. Would not touch them with a 10.
No, I've never traded with them. Never. I don't even know why. Just never found my way towards Alpha. I don't know why. You know, I guess there's just so many firms that I missed that one. But yeah, I mean, they always seemed like a really like one of the top firms. They had a ton of good content.
Yeah,
like all those good podcasts and stuff.
Yeah, they were the last ones that I had added to the bag and started to trade with, right? I was just continuing to, you know, on that sim aggressive move and started out with them. Didn't take a lot with them, you know, burned a bunch of accounts. You know, their stuff was like higher priced. It seemed sustainable, but the clear issue was they ran a super aggressive deal and they got absolutely rinsed. It just was not sustainable. You know, they acknowledged that. They tried to do it and I get it, but yeah, you know, disappointing to see.
What blows my mind, you know, what blows my mind about the entire prop firm business model is that one wrong move could totally change the trajectory of the company, like
Dude.
from a cash flow perspective. And it makes you like, that's you know, prop firms are always going to be here, guys. I've done over 200,000 in payouts. Okay, they pay, but one wrong move, you realize how like month to month they're actually operating. Like one bad month could change everything, and they could become insolvent. It seems like.
Yeah.
Not to spread FUD. Not to spread FUD.
No. It's the truth, man. And it does suck, but I think a lot of traders are under the impression that, and again, I don't know what the balance sheets are for prop firms, but I can see this stuff from the outside. You know, maybe we have a little bit of understanding of business. Their margins are not nearly as big as we think they are. And I think a lot of traders think, man, look at all this volume. They're making so much money. But they're all fighting for, you know, really aggressive offerings, right? Because traders are smart. We're smart. I want the best price for the best rules, the biggest payouts, the whole deal. And they're fighting for that. And if they step over the line a little bit too much, and it turns into they're due to pay out way more than's coming in, you know, from failed accounts, or any live programs they have, they can get upside down just that quickly. And that's exactly what happened with that situation. Exactly what happened.
Wow.
Which they acknowledged, you know.
Yeah.
But,
wow.
Yeah.
Very interesting, bro. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Are you so what firms are you trading with? I actually have one that I think might not be on your radar. Unless it is, I want to get your opinions, Zach, because you do seem really educated on all of the prop firms and the offerings, bro. Okay. Blue Guardian Futures. I'm not paid to say this. I just was looking at this account type, guys, and it's intriguing me, but I've never traded with Blue Guardian. But Blue Guardian Futures, they're instant funded accounts.
Okay. Haven't looked at them at all. Haven't looked at them at all.
Bro, you know how we were just talking about the static drawdown on the E8 accounts?
Yeah.
They have a static drawdown, and it works exactly the same on instant funded. Hold on, let me look this up.
Pull them up, man. Pull them up. We got to check it.
It's really interesting. I've just never traded with them, so, you know, I don't know. But if you go to challenges, instant funded. Okay, let's just look. Well, we shouldn't do 5K. We should. Oh, wait, I'm on Forex. Hold on. Futures.
Yeah, there's so many good opportunities out there. It's just narrowing down, like, you know, what do we think is a good opportunity for us? And then does it seem sustainable, at least for right now? Do we have any red flags that are popping up? You know, that type of a deal.
Yeah. Okay, static. So here's an example. So this is a well, let's see. Okay, so this is a static 100K instant funded account, right? $3,500 max drawdown, static drawdown, man. And it works the exact same. So it's static drawdown while you're building your buffer, but once you take your payout, it will lock in at the initial balance, similar to end of day trailing, but it's not trailing while you're building the buffer and getting to the profit target, which makes it a lot easier to trade. So I find this very interesting. Also, you get a little extra drawdown, similar to like how Top One Futures does their instant fundeds. You know, instead of like, I think 150K, I think you get like 5,000 instead of the usual 4,500, that type of thing. But really interesting. If anyone has any opinion on them, or if you've traded with them, let me know, because I love instant funded accounts, and to have static drawdown could be a huge game changer. Also, there's no daily loss limit, which is very uncommon with instant funded.
I got to check that one out. I'll have to review the rules, man. I'll definitely have to review the rules. That's an interesting one. That's a really interesting one.
I figured maybe it's on your radar, maybe not. So check it out and let me know what you think.
Yeah, man. I'm not looking to add too much more, but I definitely have to check that out, because if there's a good opportunity out there, I'm going to try to get paid from it.
Yep. Okay, some people are saying they've gotten payouts, so
nice. Yeah. See people. Some people saying Blue Guardian's legit. Trade with them, they're good. Interesting.
Yep. So I might have to try that out next, maybe next month. I try to only buy prop firm accounts, like new challenges or new instant fundeds, at the start of the month. It doesn't always work out like that, but that's my goal, is to, if I need a new set of accounts, if I need to like start recouping some funding, whatever the case is, maybe I took some payouts and then the buffer is too low and I blew them, or maybe I just blew some accounts. I try to keep it at the early, like the first week of the month. That's when I'm buying accounts. And then I just try to say, this is what I'm working with all month. And it really helps me limit my spend. I don't know if you do anything like that, or how you
going back too aggressively, right? And just like you blow it and then you're back in. Yeah, I try to look at it on a week by week basis. Like when I was getting really aggressive, I try to look at it on a week by week basis. This way I'm not like buying accounts in the middle of the week, or if I lose a set, I immediately jump back in. I try to definitely look at where I'm at for the month. I wasn't waiting for just the entire month, but it was kind of a batch. Just every week I would decide to just kind of do the once over. Where am I at with everybody? You know, what buffer do I have? What's funded? What's not funded? How many evals do I have at each, firm? Am I being too aggressive, right? And coming up against a parameter or something that's a warning sign for them. And then kind of do a big reload, right? Maybe once a week for what I had going on. But that's interesting, dude. I definitely got to check that one out. So are you're trading with them yet, or you're not trading with them yet?
No,
Okay.
not trading with them yet. I just saw that recently, saw some people talking about it, and I was like, damn, I mean, bro, it's undeniable that if you could have static drawdown, even if it's just while you're building up that buffer, that's infinitely easier than dealing with intraday trailing or end of day trailing.
1,000%. Like again, coming from like Forex and CFD prop firms, like you had plenty of room to work. You could, get up into profit, come all the way back down on a couple bad trades, and then trade right back in. The deal with those was, of course, they ended up not paying out, but they were pricey, man. They were really expensive. Like,
bro, I'm telling you, 2023, man, when they also allowed copy trading, dude, and you could have you could literally have 10 200K accounts and set them all up to a copy trader, static drawdown. Like, I mean, that's how Jade Cap did like 1 million. You know what I mean? In a short while. Like that's just, you can't do that anymore. No.
The rules have changed. The golden age, I don't know. If it's over or if it's just pulled back in. But I do think, somebody said earlier, traders have gotten better. They
definitely have.
Skills. Yeah, I think, the longer something like opportunity like this is out, right, the more awareness it gets, and the more people understand the rule set. And you had said earlier, like, you're educated on it. Like, I try to be, because I think there's an edge there. Like, I think there's an edge in really understanding the rules like the back of your hand, knowing exactly what the math is behind everything that you should be trying to do to get a payout. And I think a lot of traders figure that out, and they go, okay, well, we're gonna do XYZ, and that puts more pressure on the firms. But yeah, they're at an interesting spot. I talked a lot, for anybody that wants to hear me yap about live accounts, and me and Austin Silver talk about it, you can go and watch the podcast that's out. It dropped 2 days ago, the day trading show on ASFX. But we yapped a lot about it. The move to live, the drama that's going on between traders getting moved to live before they're taking a payout, and this type of stuff. There you go.
There you go. I'm gonna drop the link right here for you guys. Chat. You see, dude, I was watching it. I got about halfway through over the weekend.
Well, yeah, we obviously all of us, you're with Prop for a Match right here. We need to know the inner workings, or it can behoove us to know the inner workings of what we're trying to exploit, for lack of a better term. Just like you would on the market, really understanding, especially when it's clear cut like it is with prop firms, what are the rule set? What are the differences between these firms? What do I have to do to get a payout? How big is the payout? What is the price point? And then what does the upper capacity look like if you are someone that's more aggressive? What does that move to live look like? How can you position yourself to have the best return on investment for your time and money? And then also, which we started to talk about, like Austin was saying, is there a point where prop firms don't make sense, right? And sure, there is
for a particular trader, you mean, right?
Yeah, for a particular trader. Who are they good for and who are they not good for? That's up to us to determine. Like, I might say, hey, dude, prop firms are awesome for me. I make money with prop firms. I do XYZ. And somebody else, who's just starting out or is super experienced, maybe some other end of the spectrum or somewhere in between, might say, no, they're not a good, opportunity for me. I trade very differently. I'm a swing trader. I don't like the rule set for some reason. Some rule is just not going to work for you. So, I think it's up to us individually and our responsibility to say, hey, here's what they're offering, right? They're selling something. Let me, decide if that's going to be something that might be beneficial for me. So,
we totally agree, man. For sure. Yeah, I'll keep you updated if I do decide to get some of those Blue Guardian accounts. It'll probably be at the start of the month, because that's, I have funding right now, so there's no reason to buy any. And that's what I think. Like, I don't try to get caught with like shiny objects. You know what I mean? If there's something new, I used to just be like, I need to try that out right now. Let me buy some. Now it's like, no, I'll let it marinate. Let me think about it, and then when the start of the month comes, if I need accounts, maybe I'll consider those. And dude, that has helped me with my spend so much, man. Which at the end of the day, this is an ROI game. Your spend is very, very, very important relative to your payouts. Somebody could have 100K in payouts, but they spent 60 grand. Very, very common. It's very possible.
Yeah, 100%. Keeping it controlled. Just finding ways to, to keep it controlled and keep it in your eye, right? Like what is your game plan? I think even if it's not once a month or whatever it is, like for everybody out there listening, you should have an idea of when you're going to buy accounts and when you're going to potentially lose accounts. Like it shouldn't be just a Tuesday and you say, okay, well, I'm going to drop, $5,000 on prop firm accounts. Like it should be pre-planned. You should have a game plan. Hey, as I make more or as I lose accounts, here's what I'm going to potentially reload. Here's my spend for the week, my spend for the month, the same way you would in a live account, right? What's your risk management? Total risk per day, per trade, maybe a circuit breaker for the week, for the month. We need to treat these things with some respect if we ever want to have some serious, results from them. So
Agreed.
Yeah, watching this market, man, I see it.
Yeah, what are you
through.
thinking, bro? It's looking like we're gonna get that move to midnight at least, I think.
Yeah, man. Honestly, down in here again, the beautiful play. You could leave your chart up, but we'll take a look at mine. This was the beautiful play to the downside, but now I'm trying not to get stuck and say, okay, well, I'm not going to touch this. We're back here at VWAP. For me, this is a potential long. I don't have as beautiful of a read with anything sticking out. We're getting a little bit of buyer stepping in here off of VWAP. I'm considering a potential play for a move back up. I don't really want to get involved too quickly the way that I was looking to up here. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of just chilling on this one. I don't want to have a no trade session. Good opportunity that was missed by me, just not being fast enough. I don't want to get too involved too aggressively in this area. I just feel that we're back into this range from overnight. We got a lot of volume down in here. You've got a midnight open. I could see that. I could see this move just be, hey, we're not going to push to the upside. We took everybody out, trapped them long, right? We're coming back in, and now we're really not going to do anything. We're not going to continue to the upside. We're not going to break lower. We're just going to pull, kind of what we've seen a lot of intraday on NQ, a little bit of this, and we start to do this for the day. Now, there's opportunity in here, so I want to see right now if we cracked a little bit lower. What price did you have that midnight open? Just out of complete curiosity.
I got midnight open on NQ at 28,898.
28,898. Yeah, I'm looking at the 900, so we're really not too far off of that. Yeah. I'm looking at the 900s right in here with the last little bit of liquidity that I'm looking at on Bookmap. Not a super strong level. I would look at this also just based on price action and market structure, kind of like we talked about, right? We're getting ready for a potential move higher, or at least that's what I'm looking to trade towards. What do? We find buyers off of VWAP, trap longs in here, take them out real quick, and then start to pull back up. Could be some opportunity in there. Not a beautiful way to structure risk. We'd have to look left all the way over here to try to find something. So I'm going to wait patiently. I'm eyeballing the 28,900s for potential long little bounce play, but it's counter to this now as well. It's not beautiful. I always like to be honest at what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. For me, I just think we could still take those equal lows, but I do agree with what you're saying. I mean, if the market's going to just mean revert, this is a spot. You're now in a discount based off that pullback down, and that could be a good entry for what would your target be? Would you be looking for new high day, or you're looking for like a 50% retracement?
No, little scalp back above this, little scalp back above this value area high on the current session that's forming. Just this area of interest right here near the open for NYSE. Little pop back up, right? Even if we're going to dump today, I could see a quick move back up here. This wouldn't be my target. I'm just going to throw something, way aggressively up here, but I'm going to consider a long in here. Trying to find a way to structure risk. I'm just looking at a pretty wide stop.
Let's go.
Yeah, $1,000 for me is not going to be terrible in this one. Again, this is the top one live account with decent parameters.
And what accounts are you going to trade? If you do,
this is the top one futures live account. So just one, not
so
copy
you
trade.
Still have your top one futures live account?
No, I've been back and forth a couple times.
Okay, hey, fair enough, bro. You got back to live.
Yeah, I'll always be honest about it. I went back and forth a couple times. Again, I've traded fairly well with them. So sorry, I'm just gonna lock in for a second.
Yeah. Do your thing.
Coming into the 900s. Do we just aggressively rip faces lower, or do we find buyers kind of like we are right now? I'm gonna try this from in here.
Now let's go.
Getting long,
what
guys.
was that, 6 micros?
Yeah, I'm long 6 micros from 28,930 and a quarter. Stop right now at 28,852 and a half. Again, nothing too heavy, very wide stop, or it's subjective, but 300 tick stop loss for me is going to be fairly wide. I think if we just dump to the downside, I'm completely wrong. We're not finding buyers below VWAP for this trade back across. I'd like to see, like I was saying, value area high, potentially back up towards the 29,000 evens and above, right? Just a quick pop back up. Somewhat counter to this intraday trend that's formed to the downside. But this is going to be my play. If we just dump, if we just sold off through VWAP, obviously I'm not joining the party to the downside. I have no opportunity down here. There we go. A little bit of a pop out of this one.
Dude, I really love your trading style, man. We really have some similarities, man. Like the way I just verbalize it's different, where I just say I want to get it. If I'm long biased, I want to get long in discount relative to where I think it's going. And that's essentially what you do, man. And every time you come on here, you have like your trades. Do you feel like if they're going to work, a lot of times they're going to work quick?
For this, for sure.
Yeah.
For this, for sure. Yeah, this is a nice quick pop. I'm going to take this off here like now, and I'm gonna say why.
Oh.
I'm snagging $500 immediately on this one. There's nothing back up above. This might W's, yay.
My man, W's in the chat. Yeah.
Quick trade, nothing crazy. I'll talk about this
Solid,
one. There's nothing up above now on Bookmap, at least what I'm looking at on NQ. Pretty light. We could absolutely see a pop back through this level. We came down. We did not trade the 900s. I got involved above. There's still 81 orders on the book. I'd be kind of surprised if we left this alone. I think there's a really good opportunity that we're not done. We're going to actually, catch a nasty wick lower. So just again, a little bit of a read of order flow into this, kind of what I'm working on NQ, reading the market as it's developing and looking to find good spots to enter and exit without such strict structure.
Yeah.
Worked nicely there. The other thing I'll yap about quick, like you were asking what account I'm in, that's a payout. I'm going to take a payout from this account today. $500. Yeah. The top one live account is a daily payout account. I love taking small base hits, just continuing to put money in the bank account. Again, I missed my beautiful play in here. I'll always go back and tell you where I did not execute super well. That was the beautiful play that I would have liked to have heavier risk on, make it a nice positive risk reward trade. So you work with what you get. I'm not going to come in and go, okay, I'm pissed off now. Look, now I want this, right? I'm going to prove the market wrong, and I'm going to bottom ticket, and then we're going to do this. And, it shows me, $500 of profit, and I forego it because I'm being a crybaby or something like that. But
nah, man, that was a beautiful trade, bro. Again, just great trade location. You were patient. You waited for a retracement to an area that made sense for you. And it pays. I mean, you got in at the right spot, and you don't need to be right on the overall direction. That's one thing I love about your style. You just need to get a good trade location relative to where you think it's going for a short while. Get in, get out. It's really solid trade, man. Great trade.
Thanks, dude. Thanks. Something light, but I appreciate you. Got W's on stream, man. I know you had some pre-market stuff, but dude, beautiful continuation play to the downside. Very, very nice on the shorts. So, yeah, man. Listen. It's not always going to play nice with you, the market, but I think if you stay patient enough, right? And I try to articulate that as well. Like, this sucked. I mean, we were talking, but watching this happen, and for those of you guys that hopped on late, I did not take this trade. You can go back and watch me literally at the tops, start to trail on what I was saying. Say I'm locking in, looking for a short. I missed it. I was on NQ. You can look at my chart. I was on the wrong chart, started to hop over. Too much risk to get it above prior day high. And so when that happens, which I'm not super stoked about, it does happen. Market moves fast without you. The inclination for me is like, okay, well, now I'm just going to get back in. I'm going to prove the market wrong. I'm going to join it late. I'm going to chase it, or I'm going to fade it now. It's going to push to the upside. I would have taken profit here, so now I'm going to long. And if you just don't do that, like I didn't today, easier said than done. I can't always keep myself patient. And you hang out for 38 minutes, you wait patiently, and then you're taking a payout, right? Instead of,
hell yeah.
Yeah, instead of the opposite side of that. So
I think this is a good time, bro. I mean, bro, if you want to talk about your community, I know you just launched something new.
Sure.
Before you get ready to go, bro, like if people like, how's that been going for you? I know we talked last week a little bit, but I know it's new, so there's probably updates all the time.
Yeah, man. For anybody interested, I've been in the markets for quite a while. I've been with props for quite a while. I've done some coaching in the past. As of recent, for the last like 2 years, I've been trading live on YouTube for free, putting out an enormous amount of content, short form, long form, tutorials, trade recaps. I've grown my community in Discord well over 3,000, which is awesome. And I've come back to doing one-on-one coaching, just one-on-one coaching. I'm still here trading live. I'll talk about my strategy. I don't gatekeep anything, but what helped me a lot in my journey was really high level, high access, working over a long period of time with another trader who's maybe gotten closer towards where I want to go, because we always want to go to the moon. There's no top here. That's going to try to understand, where you're at from a strategy perspective, from a risk management perspective, from a psychology perspective. So if you are interested in discussing working with me one-on-one in a program like that, be more than happy to talk to anybody. I have a free 30-minute call you can book with me to discuss your trading. It's with me, not a high-pressure closer. I only work with a few people at a time because I do it at a super high access, where I'm just making myself available, at a really unlimited way. I appreciate you guys. I got some cool stuff in the chat. But it's been awesome so far. I love working with traders. So if it's something that you're interested in, more than happy to talk to you. It is a paid program, right? You could imagine that it's not super inexpensive. It's going to be, I think, best suited for traders that are a few years into the market, that have the basics of strategy down. If you want to learn my strategy, you can get that for free. If you want to see how I trade, come and tune in with me and Zach, carving up the market here, or taking L some days, right? We'll talk about it in detail. But if you're working through, hey, I got this figured out, and I'm in this frustrating cycle of starting to make some progress and then blowing it up, starting to make some progress and the demon creeps back in. Whether it's with me or somebody else, I find that in any arena, trading, endurance sports, whatever it is, working with a coach, working with somebody who's not a genius, who has it all figured out, but somebody that's going to take the time to give you honest feedback, understand where you're at, and try to say, hey, here's what I'm seeing from the outside, which you can't see because you're in the hamster wheel, can be helpful. So happy to talk to anybody. Thanks for giving me the platform to yap about that.
Of course, man. We're getting, we got some funny comments, bro. They're saying we're like Wolverine and Aquaman. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. I'll take it. Zach Square streams are goated. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, we're a solid duo, I think, bro. Dude, I don't want to keep you too long, man.
No, I'll wrap it up here. I gotta say, like, I don't like to say it out loud because it starts to sound crazy, dude. We're on a hot streak. I don't know that we haven't ended both green every time we've been together. Like, it's getting a little out of hand, man. The loss is coming, but not today, chat. Not today.
Not today, baby. Not today, man.
So yeah, dude, I'll wrap it up here. This was epic. I really appreciate you guys having me back on. I've talked to your team, so I'm looking to make this a more regular occurrence. Probably try to hop on like once a week with you guys.
Love it, bro. Hell yeah, man. We love having you, and good. Hopefully we'll see you next week then, brother.
For sure. Chat, I appreciate you guys. My YouTube's in chat as well. Even if you're not looking to work together one-on-one or anything like that, I got a mini series on my YouTube, a ton of content that I put out across X, IG, all that stuff for free. Feel free to reach out. Hop in the free community because my Discord community is still free. More than happy to have you guys in there. Outside of that, Zach, I appreciate you, man. Beautiful trade.
Always, dude.
I'll catch you next time.
Peace, bro. Real Deal Futures, man. Let's go. Solid stream. We both caught the dubs. Market's pulling back up, man. So we retraced to that midnight open. Look at that. Like, pretty much touched it to the tick, which is nice to see. Looks like the edgeful data played out today, which is funny because it's lower probability today, but it's still there. I mean, the data's there. The last 6 months on NQ, I think it's only 54%. But again, I liked the midnight retracement setup today because of other confluence, right? It doesn't just have to be about the data alone. Now, don't get me wrong. This is important. Knowing that data is important, but it's not the only metric. So today, even though there's a 54% probability, which some would say, oh, Zach, that's just a coin flip. It's about the other context, right? The other context. We're in a higher time frame downtrend currently. The 4 hour, even though it's moving up here, is still downtrending, right? Technically, we have not inversed this 4-hour bearish fair value gap either. So we've wicked above. What do I always say? Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. Look how that 4-hour candle closed beneath that 4-hour fair value gap. This 4-hour wick is literally 189 points on NQ, but that means nothing. If you get the closure beneath it, it has not been invalidated. So we're inside a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. It's holding as resistance. We're in a 4-hour downtrend clearly here, right? We swept liquidity. We swept a higher time frame swing high on the hourly here. And there's also not a lot of displacement on this leg up. There is an hourly fair value gap, bullish fair value gap, but there's no 4-hour bullish fair value gap at the moment, right? And we have that midnight open as a clear target. On top of that, we have these equal lows, which I still think could occur today. I think we could get this pushed down, but we'll see. You know, I'm happy with my win. Zach had a nice mean reversion long, and just calling the market pretty well today. I do think this is a good potential retracement for lower. If we're going to come down to those equal lows, I think this is an area that you want to see hold. When giveaways? Right now. Let's run a giveaway, chat. We're at 585 likes. Can we just bump that to 600 real quick? And I will run a giveaway for a Lucid account. Let's give away a Lucid account today. The reason I'm thinking Lucid is I just saw they just dropped an app. The Lucid trading app is officially live. You can request payouts, catch case drops, check the leaderboard, open support tickets. Oh, you can open support tickets on the app? That's sick. All in one place, like a normal company. Available on the App Store and Google Play. That's actually really sick, man. I think that's really, really cool. Just another thing that Lucid does to stand out, which is why I'm proud that they're one of our biggest sponsors. Shout out to all of our sponsors, guys. Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. I think this is the best stack of sponsors we have had on Prop Firm Match in a minute. You can get 40% off on all of these firms with code MATCH. These are trusted firms. I've been paid out from all of them. I've done multiple 5 figures literally from every single one of these firms. I can't recommend them enough. So yeah, we could definitely run a Lucid giveaway if you guys are down. Let's just hit 600 likes real quick. And we hit it. We're at 612. Bang. Yeah, Lucid has amazing marketing for sure. Super, super good marketing. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. No need to waste any time. Let's do it. I'm going to pull up the Discord. As you guys know, all of our giveaways are run exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So go in there, go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat, click that link, and let's get ready to do this. You're going to come here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. You know, in honor of our guest, Zach, let's make the code RDF for Real Deal Futures. It's going to be a 1-minute window, so you got to be quick here. All right? No bots. I don't want no bots in here. It's going to be a quick giveaway. 1-minute window to enter. Code is RDF. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Bam. So come here, click enter, and just type it in like this. RDF. Hit submit, and you're in. There we go. Bang. Look at that. 40 seconds. Good time to play green, green, green. We're all green, baby. Zach, did you hear about the bomb at the immigration building? No? What? Explosion outside New York City Federal Building? Are you kidding me? How did I not hear about this? Oh, it was caused by fireworks, though. Dude, that was so you made that sound like it was like a terrorist thing. It was from fireworks, apparently. That's crazy. Damn. All right. Well, let me keep track of this giveaway. Okay, just closed. Let me copy these names. Yeah, guys, I think we're going to get another push lower right now. It's looking pretty good. I'll go back to the chart for now. Zach, do you have any openings in the mentorship program? Yes, absolutely. I'm still running the founding members price point. So it's not $2.99 a month right now. It's only $1.99 a month if you guys want to join. I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep it at $1.99. It's starting to get a little bit full. Like we got about 30 members right now. Like I said, I don't necessarily want like 200 people in there. So I will probably have to bring the price up soon, but I'm keeping it as it is for now. So yes, there are openings still, $1.99 a month. Shout out Joe for dropping the link right there, iamzarb.com. You can learn about it there. I go over everything that you get. We're building a really cool community. We actually have a group coaching call today at 2:00. We do 3 a week. It's going well. It's going well. Okay, let me do this giveaway chat. Just copy these names. All right. We got over 600 entries. Dude, bro, Mizu, did you actually get a Wassel tattoo? Bro, if you got a Wassel tattoo, I will give you free access. Please send me a photo. Show me proof of the tattoo. DM me on X. Show me the tattoo, bro. I will absolutely give you lifetime access if you got a tattoo. No way you actually did it, bro. Bro, if you actually got a Wassel tattoo, please DM me on X and show me. Yeah, I'm worried it's going to be AI. I'm going to have to like have Claude, confirm that this is real. The link's right there, bro, in the chat. DM me on X. I am Zarb on X. Please, I need to see this. I need to see this. Go do that now while we're taking our break, and I'll check my DMs in a sec. Let's run this giveaway, guys. We're going to do a 5-minute race. This is for a Lucid account. After this, I still have another Take Profit Trader account and a Tradeify account to hook you guys up with. So stay tuned. We got more giveaways to come, but we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Good luck, everyone. First place is going to win a Lucid account. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Be right back, chat.
Prop for match. Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM. Oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high. Helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared. Building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over here at last. Ain't you moving? I see. Take reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day. PFM, we're on our way. Noon rolls in, lunchbox time. Alex is here, right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient entries, calm and slow. When it's ready, let it go. Different styles, same goal. Building trade is fly. Celebrate the wins. Ain't up high, 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 high. Feel the energy. High. Growing every week. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. Trade your edge. Never give up. Morning crew. Lunchbox 2. Every session. Something new. PFM. Let's go. Turn it up. Turn it up. The speakers play. Todd's trade and anthems lead the way. Background music sets the tone. Help a trader stay locked in. From the open to the close. Positive vibes. Everybody knows. One big family. One shared dream. Every session. One great team. London, New York, 4 a.m. Markets on. Luna, Tmade Alex. Let's go. Everybody, 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 every PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, everybody, PFM. Everybody stand up, one community. Never give up. From the first bell.
Yo, we are back. What's up, chat? All right, while this race is going, I'm going to check my XDMs. I need to see if this dude actually got a tattoo. No DM yet. I'm not seeing a DM from anyone showing that they have I don't see any tattoo yet. Send me a DM, bro. If you actually got a Wassel tattoo, I will absolutely give you access. I don't see the DM, bro. Guys, I think we're going to get another leg down here. Do you think we're touching mid-open? I think so. Erkan in the building. What's good, bro? What's good? What's good? Good morning. You catch shorts, bro? We caught some nice shorts today. Dude, the long that I pulled out, that I called out in the Asia Discord, in the liquidity lab, ended up working out. We didn't even break below the point of control, but I cut it. So I ended up not being able to capture that. But we caught the shorts here. Here you go. You're going to get this push down, guys. Erkan also caught a winning trade in the liquidity lab Discord. He called it out in real time. Like a G. All right. Oh, here we go. Shout out to Ferdo Seekter. You just won yourself a Lucid account. Congratulations. Congrats, man. GG's. Add your name to the list. All right. Like I said, guys, I have another Take Profit Trader account, a 150K Take Profit Trader account, and a Tradeify account to give out today. So make sure you stay tuned and keep liking that stream if you haven't yet. I want to see 670 likes. I think we can get there. At least get me to 650 and I'll think about it then. Let's see how quick we get to 650. Dude, okay, take your time, bro. Send it over, though. If you have Discord, send it on Discord. Yep, of course, you caught the shorts. Let's go, man. Here, let me show you guys. I want to show you the long Erkan also took. So this is the Elite Access liquidity room in the mentorship. This is like our little tight-knit group in the premium mentorship. Look, people just cooking, man. Another winning short. Hell yeah. But okay, let me show you this. Where's the long? Erkan took a long last night. We trade a lot of Asia session in here. So if you like trading Asia, this is the group for you. Here we go. So this is the long he took. He got in at 28,807. I think he TP'd a little early, right? I think he TP'd around here. You front ran that target, which was the right move because then we had a deep pullback. but called it out in real time, man.
Then it snaps. Tape talk loud. I read the gaps. Take a cut, then I reload. One more shot. Same road. Up, down. That's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. Hand steady. I still clear. I've been.
Yeah, guys, if I had to pick, I'm thinking we still go lower. I think you still got those equal lows down here, Asia and London. I think that's the play for the rest of the day, personally. I think that's the most likely scenario, that we come down and take those equal lows. Let me just check the initial balance. We're still inside IB. Still inside the IB, which is significant. But it looks like we're going to come down and break IB low here. That's what I'm thinking. And once that happens, I think the equal lows are a really good read. Again, I mean, Edgeful data tells us on ES, the initial balance break, you have a 74% chance of only breaking one side of the IB. NQ, it's even higher. 80% chance that we only break one side of the IB, right? So once you come down and break this IB low, I mean, there's an 80% chance that this is your high of day up here. And I just think you run to these equal lows. I think you're definitely going to get that break here. This man gets it. If you ain't in the liquidity lab, you are sleeping. You are sleeping, chat. Yep, call out trades in real time, always. Yeah, beautiful shorts today, though. Beautiful shorts. We're definitely going to get this level down. We're going to take that IB low right now, guys. Probably going to just stay put for the rest of the day, though. I mean, I'm up on the accounts. Like, we should probably just chill. Am I going to do another trade? Yeah, probably not. I don't know. My accounts are green. You know what I mean? I'm green on the day. So I don't really want to push it, especially on a Monday. But you know, I do think we're definitely going to get this move. I mean, this move feels really high probability at this point. 28.7. Yeah, I think 28,770 is like a really good target. Again, London and Asia low, equal lows right here. So 765 to be exact, I like as a target. Plugged my AI into the Edgeful subscription. It helps me gather data quickly before I make a decision. That is really sick. Hell yeah. I know a lot of people do that. Green day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan. Click by click, I'm the man. Wrong way once, I learned twice. Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a Green Mondays. We love a green Monday. Let me do a P&L check. Chat, I'm going to drop a poll. I want to know who's green, who's red. And then also drop how much you're up or down in the chat. Let's start there. All right, I just dropped the poll too. Green or red? I still have 2 more accounts to give away, guys. A Take Profit Trader, 150K, and a Tradeify account. So remember, let's hit at least 650 likes, at least. 1250. Up 500, up 5%. Let's go. Red. Okay, fair enough. Love the honesty. Negative 420. Analytics up 750. Oh man, bro. Wait, were you looking for longs today? What happened? What happened, Wolf? Up 3K, up 1900. Let's go. Let's go. Flat. Nice. A lot of green. A lot of green up.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, is on the screen, NQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, hands steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still steer, winning and losing, I don't fold, PS NQ go. Ooh, I don't fold.
Zach, do you recommend Select Flex or Select Daily? That's totally up to you, man. That's literally like totally up to you and your trading style, right? The cool thing about the daily is there's going to be no consistency rule, right? So if you're above your buffer, you withdraw day after day. Now, one thing about that with Tradeify, payout caps are smaller per payout, right? So if you're cool with waiting a week, you can get a higher payout cap if that means something to you. So it's really up to the trader, man. It really is. Personally, I'm not as I don't need a daily payout account personally. Personally, I'm better off just chilling, and if I can get a payout by the end of the week and it's bigger, I would rather do that. That's just my opinion. All right, here we go. IB low is broken, guys. So again, now there's an 82% chance that this is your high of day. Personally, I think we push lower. I think we take Asia and London low. We could get a pullback, but I think this is the draw here, guys. I think this is the draw in liquidity. Great to see you happy and green on the day. Jam into my song. Looking like an awesome day in New York. Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate you. It is a nice day in New York. Nice and sunny. Not too hot either, which is nice. This song is actually fire. I really like this one. It's a good vibe.
Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay
Feels like fall in Quebec. Damn. Any thoughts on Nvidia? Why it went so sharp down since last Friday? I mean, bro, listen, I'm just a technical analysis trader. I just trade technicals. So if you're asking me, do I have a fundamental understanding or reason on why Nvidia is going down? I don't watch any of that. I look at purely technical analysis and price action. That's it. Just closed my short for 404 ticks on 5 micros. Let's go. Last song was mine. Yeah, winter here, bro, but it's been nice. It's winter by you? What? Damn. Five micros of the new mini? Dude, 100%. 5 micros, absolutely the new mini. 1000%. All right, let me see this. I want to see this P&L check poll. Let's see who's green, who's red. All right, almost 70% green. That's what we like to see. Oh, we're going to push to those equal lows, Chad. I'm telling you, man. We're pushing to those equal lows today. Here's finally some normal summer temps. Last week was 39, 43 degrees Celsius. Damn. This is another song from you, Kempa. Let's go, man. You're cooking with the music. I haven't heard this one. This is a new one for sure. We need to host a PFM Music Award. Dude, we really do. We need our own MTV Awards for the Prop Firm Match AI music. That would actually be really funny. Oh, we're definitely going to get this push, guys. This push is coming. Can I request Candlelight? Yeah, we can play that next. How do you get over PTSD? Like trading PTSD, you just got to get back in the game, man. Fight another day. Live to fight another day. Proper match. Please bring Michael Huddiston from ICT on. Dude, you kidding me? I would love to talk to Michael. Everyone likes to joke about Michael. Listen, the man showed me what a fair value gap is, all right? That man helped me make $250,000, all right? WICT, you can say whatever you want about him. I don't care if he actually created the fair value gap or not, or if he renames things that have been around forever. I could care less. I don't care, chat. The way he packaged these concepts and gave them names and educated people in a digestible format helped me learn how to trade and read price action in a particular way that made me over $250,000. What else can I say about the man? I can't hate on that. I don't care if he knows how to trade or not. I can care less. A lot of the best teachers, they're not good traders. That's for anything in life. A lot of people, what's that saying? Those who can't do, teach. A lot of times there's some truth to that, but it doesn't mean they're bad teachers. All right. They could actually be really good at teaching something, but might not do it themselves. That's actually a very common thing. It doesn't mean anything. Is he live right now? Is ICT in a live space right now? Oh, he is. Hold on. Should we join ICT's Twitter space? Hold up. Let's see what he's saying. Let me know if you guys could hear this when I play it.
I thought it was a great video.
Can you guys hear this?
Thank you. Appreciate that. Let me just add one more caveat to that. There's a lot of things in trading, even with my stuff, that it may seem like, okay,
can you guys hear?
If a bullish fair value gap,
hey, Ercon's up 1K.
And price comes down into that.
Let's go.
Then obviously the neophyte, brand new student would expect it to send price higher, not realizing there's a dependency on the premise or the bullish nature behind price supporting that PD array. It's not just simply
Can I raise my hands?
And I'm all by myself.
I'm probably not going to get up there in
I'm going
time.
to support the entirety of the market going forward. There's a lot of things that have to go together. But that when you eventually learn, there's inversion aspects to that. So if they fail to utilize their first presentation or their first utilization, or if it's a buy-side delivery and it's a bullish market, then obviously we would want to see price stay in the upper half of that.
I just requested
and not
to
lay a body
speak.
down in the lower half and then send price higher. That's the normal, reasonable expectation. But if it fails, that's not this stuff doesn't work. That's greater insight, because if it fails to support price, and when you're expecting it to be bullish, it's giving you an immediate feedback for sentiment purposes that, okay, maybe this is a good short. And you either course correct or stand aside. In seasonal tendencies,
do you think they're going to bring me up?
And
what do I say? I'll just say thank you for all the work you did.
Forming when it should. And the energies has always been a really strong seasonal tendency. If you go back and look at data prior to
how many people are in here?
You'll see what I stated was it's just a very strong,
over a
really
1,000?
strong, almost like when we used to have egg futures, and they traded before I was a trader. But when you think egg futures would go up in the United States, in our U.S.
Egg
market?
futures?
What time of the year you think it would go up? Easter, right? Because everybody's hard boiling eggs and whatnot. And roasters used to be
They're talking about egg futures?
a commodity. And when it would go up around the holidays, Thanksgiving and Christmas. So nobody would want to buy them all up until that time of year.
Professor.
And it became such a
The
strong
professor
seasonal
is
tendency,
speaking.
nobody had volume or interest in trading it until it got to those times. So they just
Everybody
did away
stop
with them.
speaking. The
So-
goat is speaking.
Seasonal tendencies, in short, are
The goat is
wonderful
live.
tools. They're not panaceas. They're not be all end all. But when they don't materialize, they are very much indicating that the opposite is
All
most
right,
likely
I'm
to
getting bored.
unfold. So your probability shoot from it could go up if my technicals are agreeing with the seasonal tendency being bullish. But if it's not going up, now we jump to 85% probability that it's going in
Did
opposite
eggs
direction.
take
And
IBI?
that's just a real wonderful benefit to knowing what should happen, and when it doesn't, don't get frustrated and say, oh, I'm giving up on this stuff. It's telling you something else.
I just
You
saw
gotta
a
turn it upside
4-hour
down and go the other direction.
inversion fair value gap on
And when we
futures.
and when we stack probabilities, Michael, right? It can actually
Okay, we can't sit in this and wait to speak. We're good. Guys, egg futures just inverted the daily fair value gap. No more bacon, egg, and cheeses. Guys, egg futures they're about to take they're about to take a daily double top. Egg futures are going to increase 10%. We can't have any more bacon, egg, and cheeses. That was funny. He's talking about eggs. He's like such an unk, bro. But he made the fair value gap. We love ICT. Talking about egg futures. Is that even a thing? I didn't even know egg futures existed, bro. What? Hold on. There's an egg futures? Is there a futures contract or index for chicken and eggs? Hasty trade as CME metals, futures options, including plus advanced ladder. Okay, that doesn't answer it. No, they don't have that. What? Do they? Interesting. Zach, sorry for the newbie question. What can the long wick on the 1 hour MNQ chart mean? Buying pressure? You talk about this? Less so than buying pressure. To me, this indicates trapped sellers, which helps push the market up here, but it doesn't need to hold forever. So another aspect is if we start to come down towards this wick again, we could actually really push through with momentum, because what'll happen, the people that are trapped short here, they're going to start buying their position back, right? So if they actually get out, this could end up sweeping and you can go higher. It just, to me, this just shows that there's trapped sellers, which helps the market go up for now, but it doesn't have to hold forever. They have regenerative eggs now. No. Regenerative eggs. How does that work, bro? What does that even mean? I wonder how Alex is doing today. Who is in Alex's Discord? Is he green on the day? Our homie, Tmade Alex. He's in profit. Let's go. W Alex. How are you getting those volume profile levels? Yeah. Shout out Joe. He posted the video right here. This will go over all of my settings and, you know, how I use it to a certain degree. Also, if you want to learn more about volume profile, guys, remember, come join the Liquidity Lab. Come join the Liquidity Lab. Still locking in founding members pricing. Not for much longer. Got about 30 people in there. I'm not going to keep it the current price for much longer. We're going to do a coaching call today, by the way, guys. For anyone who's watching or if you just joined, coaching call today, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 3 times a week, all right? 2 p.m. So get ready. We'll go over these trades more in depth. I am new here. What do we do here? We live stream trading, brother. We live stream our trades. We call out moves in real time. We discuss price action. We have guests on. We do prop firm giveaways. We're live for 12 hours a day. Zach, what do you think of the longs finding support here at midnight? I think it could work, man. One thing, we did break IB low, so that's a pretty big knock against it for me. Target the unmitigated 5-minute. Oh, yeah, that's a nice target, honestly. It looks like you might get that push, bro. Any price, getting long below midnight was nice if you're bullish. You know the thing too, Erkan, if we want to leave those equal lows, I mean, I don't hate the idea because we swept this out, right? This daily swing low. And we still have that daily gap above us. So it's honestly a solid, like, you could have some really good longs here. It's just, it's a bit difficult, right? Because we have equal lows below us on the internal side right here. We also broke the IB low. So you have a drawn liquidity on the higher time frame being that daily fair value gap and previous day's high. You also have some lower time frame internal draws. So it's just not the easiest read. I think the shorts that we took at the open were the best. That was the best move of the day. I think that was the easy money. I always like to talk about the easy money. Now the market's a bit more difficult to continue to find high probability ideas, in my opinion. But yeah, it's somewhat valid. I mean, it's there. It's definitely could be a draw on liquidity. And the market has been bullish and we swept those daily swing lows and you have a higher time frame draw. So like I could see the case, but I think what I would rather see is today we just kind of make our way down to sweep these lows and then we'll see what happens. Maybe it comes down, sweeps these lows one more time, or maybe it holds and consolidates somewhere in here inside these gaps. And then going into Asia tomorrow or later today, you actually get that move up to that daily gap. Because I do think the weekly draw, at least for the beginning of the week, is this daily gap. I think we'll definitely make our way here at some point this week inside this gap. So I would love to long up to that. Oh yeah, we earn that bread. That's what we do. We earn that bread. We have an 85% chance that we will now have 2 open closes below NFP low on NQ. That means we have an 86% chance we will not retake NFP highs, which is 30,319. Interesting. 319. That's way up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. If that daily fair value gap holds as resistance to just bring us lower, I could see that. The Lucid app is cool. Yeah, shout out Lucid. Always trying to make changes and just change the game, bro. Shout out Lucid. Lucid is a proud sponsor of Prop Firm Match TV. Make sure to lock in 40% off with code MATCH. You know we love Lucid out here. The app is really cool. I haven't tried it out yet, but I just think it's a great idea. I think they're like one of the only prop firms that has an app on the App Store now. Feel bullish this week with no news at all towards that daily gap. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. I think it's extremely likely that we're going to come and mitigate that daily gap at some point this week, right? That seems almost inevitable. What did I say? 650 likes, chat. We'll run another giveaway. I still have 2 accounts to give out, so let's get that going. Let's hit 650 likes at least. We're close. We're close. Appreciate the outlook. The market is confusing me. Market's a bit difficult the last few days, honestly. It's been a little bit difficult. I was thrown off once we failed to take these equal highs up here. Hold on, let me show you. This really threw me off for pretty much 2 days in a row. Right here. We left these perfect equal highs, not equal lows, equal highs, excuse me. I could not believe we left these equal highs here. Couldn't believe it. I was so surprised by that. And we had this huge leg down. Again, this makes me think that we will definitely revisit these highs at some point. But I think your line in the sand for this as a target, this is coming in at 30,100 around there. Your line in the sand for that is this daily gap. So a daily candle closure above 29,400, I think will provide a really clear long bias up to those highs, as long as we can inverse this gap. Now, on the flip side of that, you know, when we mitigate this gap, if it just holds as resistance, we can just continue lower. So this is a clear line in the sand. Today's my birthday, and I made $300 on my first Lucid account. Thanks for the gift. Let's go. Happy birthday, bro. Shout out July birthdays. I got one too. My birthday was 10 days ago. All right, I think we're at 650 likes, guys, if you want to run a giveaway. 648. Come on, what are you guys doing? Slacking, bro. Hit that like button. Do you not want to do a giveaway? This is what I want. I got about 45 minutes left, right? So when we hit 650, I'll give away the Tradeify account. Shout out Tradeify. But if we can get to 700 likes before 12 p.m., I will give away another 150K Take Profit Trader account, which is our newest sponsor. Big shout out to Take Profit Trader. Shout out to all our sponsors, Lucid, Tradeify, and TPT. 40% off all accounts with code match. Yeah, I'll give away a 150K TPT when we hit 700, but I'll do a Tradeify giveaway right now if we hit 650. Shout out to you and Joe. Hey, shout out to Joe. Hold up. Hold up. You want to do a real shout out to Joe? I got you. Where is it? Big ups, Joe.
Yeah, man. Big up the moderator. Joe in the chat. PFM massive. Hold it down.
Reggae. Big up, Joe. Kind of crazy that the song calls him a bumbaclot. I'm pretty sure that's like a derogatory, but This song's fire though. Do I travel? A little bit. I don't travel enough, man. I'm just too locked in, chat. Too locked in to travel too much. I should travel more. Wasn't I just in London? Yeah, for sure. But that was for the expo. But I mean, dude, I haven't been to Europe. Before that, I had not been to Europe for like 15 years. I hadn't been to Europe for 15 years before I went to London last week, or, you know, a few weeks ago. All right, we can do this giveaway. We did hit 650, guys. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run a Tradeify giveaway. All right. Time to do a Lucid giveaway then. Let's do it. All right, let's do a Lucid giveaway. Or not Lucid, excuse me. A Tradeify. Let's do a Tradeify giveaway. It is time. It is time for a Tradeify giveaway. Guys, go to the Prop for Match Discord channel. That's where we run all of our giveaways. Go here to the giveaway portal. All right, here we go. I'm going to create a code. The code is going to be LAB for the Liquidity Lab. And I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter this one, so you're going to have some time. 2-minute window. The code is LAB, L-A-B. All right, and you have 2 minutes to enter. Portal is live, so come here, click enter, and just type it in. Lab, click submit. Two minutes. Nice pop here, Erkan. I saw you said 1 minute equal highs, right? Is the target? Where is that? Yeah, that looks good, bro. I didn't even catch those equal highs. That's a good read, honestly. Yeah, bro, that looks pretty juicy. I'm not going to lie. Come down, dip below midnight, leave equal highs. You have a 5-minute unmitigated gap right here. This is honestly a pretty damn good read, in my opinion. I like it. Actually, I like that a lot, bro. You definitely see that. Oh my God, people are so dumb. Why, dude? I just show people how to do it. You think I'm trying to win myself a giveaway account? You think I need to try to win a giveaway account? You're hurting my chances, Zach. You're hurting my chances for the giveaway. But Zach, you shouldn't win the giveaway. You're the host of the stream. You shouldn't be allowed to win the giveaway. But How do you put lines on the candle wick? Huh? You mean this? Like this thing? It's just a horizontal, it's just a trend line. See right here? I click trend line and just put them on. See? Oh, here you go. Nice push. I think you're going to push into that gap right now. Nice read, bro. W Ercon. We'll see. It's all rigged. It's all rigged, man. I'm caught. He's asking about the magnet? Huh? I mean, how do I make it straight? I just hit shift so it stays straight. No room to participate? Yeah, there is. There is. If you want to get in late, it's valid. Like, you still have like 40 to 50 points up to that gap. Oh, how to make it straight. Yeah, just hold shift and it'll keep it straight. Yeah. Do you think we go to the 5-minute fair value gap or just swipe equal highs? I mean, if you get up to the equal highs, I think you might as well at that point come for the gap, right? Like, at that point, you're probably coming for the gap as well. It's only a little bit higher up. One thing, is there SMT here? There is a little bit of bearish SMT right here. ES took that 1030 high, NQ did not yet. I'm not holding too much weight to that at the moment though. Yeah, horizontal ray works too. Correct. Long till gap, then short again. Very possible because, you know, again, we broke the IB low, right? So if you want to still be bearish, which would be valid, this could be a nice deep retracement, sweep some internal liquidity, mitigate that 5-minute gap, and push it lower again. Like, that's a valid short. And you have a clear invalidation being the IB high. The only thing about it is it's like you also have that daily fair value gap above you. So it's not the like most incredible setup, but it's pretty clean. It's definitely a setup. I just played Bumbleclot. Let's do Wassel. All right, guys, I'm going to copy the names for this giveaway, too. The entry portal's closed.
Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Shorted when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. W-A-S-L. Wide ass stop loss game. Stop loss wide, but the profit hit hard. Liquidity left, running the yard, PFM gang, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect, yeah. Get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day, a lesson, every green addition, we stack it.
All right. All right, I got over 600 entries again in here. I'll run this race once I'm in the mood. I'll do it soon. For now, I want to focus on the charts. But it's ready to go.
vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, come right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how I boss.
Play See the Liquidity. All right, I'll do that next. Thanks for the midnight stats. One of the best I learned from you. Played fantastic today. Thank you. A W. W. What's my view for the market? I mean, I've been explaining it the whole time. I will say that SMT, that's one thing to consider. You do have that SMT. And you broke IB low. But I'm happy to be done. I'm happy I'm not still looking for a trade. Got a little 1 minute IFVG here. You do have SMT right here, guys. I wonder if this is going to come into play. I don't know. Tough read. I really wanted to see clean delivery right up to that gap if it was going to work. The fact that we're pulling back with that SMT, you still have targets lower. Yeah. Tough read here. Let's see if you can get that push up. I'd really want to see that push up to that gap quick. I don't want to see any pullback if it's going to go. Late to the party. What was the trade today? We took shorts, baby. Shorts on this 5-minute inversion right here after it swept this high. Targeted midnight price. Like such a classic Zarb setup right here. Such a classic Zarb setup. Precision reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, WASL. Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Yes, liquidity left running the yard. PFM gang. Hey, chat, remember, subscribe to your boy on YouTube. I'm going to drop another YouTube video pretty soon. I'm trying to do one every 2 weeks. But this one, I go over how I hit 100K so far for the year in 2026 and how my goal is 200K. So if you want to check that video, check it out. I posted it a few days ago. It did pretty good. Should I go for long now? You got to do what makes sense to you, brother. I think it's a bit high up to be longing here for this target, but it's up to you. Good. That was a nice recovery. That was a nice recovery. Should deliver to this gap now. W goals. Hell yeah, man. Wassel, baby. Wassel, wassel. That was a nice recovery. Is Zarb your childhood nickname? Yes, it is. That's my childhood nickname. Stuck. People have been calling me Zarb for years, to the point that I made all my social media handles Zarb. So people in the trading space call me Zarb too now. I figured, you know what? Like a lot of people in the trading space have a nickname or like a handle anyway. So I was like, I already have a nickname. Let me just use it. All right. I think you're going to deliver to this 5-minute gap, but we could run that giveaway if you guys want now. What is IB? IB stands for initial balance. Your initial balance is the first hourly range of market open. Okay. This is a significant range every day. We have data that tells us that we only break one side of this range roughly 80% of the time for the last 6 months. Okay. I get that data here from Edgeful. Go to NQ. You see right here, it says 80% probability of a single break. So it tells you what the bias is. The bias is short because we broke IB low. But that's what the initial balance is. It's the first hourly range of market open, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Eastern. This is an indicator that comes with the Edgeful platform. If you use Edgeful, you have access to all these indicators. Plots the initial balance for you automatically. So it's a 1 hour orb. Yeah, but it's not an orb. Opening range is different, right? Opening range is 15-minute. Initial balance is hourly, your first hour. Yeah, it's a range. We have a double break today of the IB. I mean, anything's possible any day, but I think it's unlikely just if you follow the data. The data tells you it's very unlikely. Okay, let's change the song. What candle confirmation are you looking like? Are you looking for? I don't know what you mean. Like what constitutes a break? The Edgeful data actually tells you just wick. So if you literally, like it says it right here, IB breakout measure by wick. So even if you wick below the IB low, it counts as a break according to the data. Personally, I like to see at least a 5 or a 15-minute closure. I think it's higher probability when you get that, but the data actually is tracked just based off a wick. Hey, Zach, just subscribe to your founding members. Hey, welcome, brother. Appreciate you. See you in there, man. We got a call today. 2 p.m.
Like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on.
Wick on any time frame, it says yes. If it goes below or above.
Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent.
All right, let's do this giveaway. All right, good luck, everyone. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. Here we go. Let's see. Vroom, vroom. All right, here we go. Who is it? Shout out to Andre Rodriguez. Andre Rodriguez 2. Congrats. You just won a Tradeify account. Congratulations. All right, guys, I still got another giveaway. I got one more to do. I can give away another 150K Take Profit Trader account, but I need 700 likes. That's what I need from you. So hook your boy up with 700 likes, and we'll do a giveaway for 150K Take Profit Trader account. Huge shout out to our sponsors, man. Lucid, Tradeify, Take Profit Trader, 40% off on all accounts with any of these three firms, our sponsored firms, with code MATCH, MATCH. Let's go. Oh, gotta stretch, man. Trend Remember, Alex is coming on in about 20 minutes, and he's going to do another 4 account giveaways for you guys and take you into the PM session for the lunchbox. Shout out to the homie. I think me, Alex, and 4X Ike are actually going to get dinner in Manhattan on Tuesday night. So we'll make sure to film that. Pretty sure we have it locked in for tomorrow night. Me, 4X Ike, Tmade Alex at dinner in Manhattan. That's going to be epic. We got to do some Asia scalps while we're there on the phone. I don't know if you play around with memes, but what if on Robinhood has been ripping? What is that? What is that, a meme stock or something? Damn, we hit 700 likes real quick. You guys want that 150K TPT account, huh? I feel like there's some new songs on here. What's Tick by Tick?
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, it's on the screen. MQ in the
I've heard this one, but this one's good.
then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, hand steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still steer. Winning and losing, I don't fall.
This is yours, Kempa. Shout out Kempa Projects. Damn, man. Front running those equal highs. Pushing lower again. Tough read. If you're like trying to find a setup today, be green. It's a bit of a tough read here.
Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady, I still clear.
Yeah, this is a fire song.
Winning and losing, I don't fall. TSNQ go. Ooh, I don't fall. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fall. When the pullback bites, I don't run when the screen goes dark. I don't gun, I breathe in, I wait it out, then I step back in, oh, die. Winning and losing, I don't fall. TSNQ go. Ooh, I don't fall. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fall.
Mystic, your shorts at 23. Yeah, I mean, it's just such a tough read because there's a draw on liquidity internally on both ends, right? Like, I don't hate it, especially if you're using a wide stop, because your short would look like this, right? 23. Something like that. I don't hate it. I just, this 5-minute gap is just like right there. You know what I mean? It's right there. I mean, you could have this happen though. Like your trade could work out. Urkon's long can hit TP and then it can push lower again too. So I don't hate your short though at all, Mystic. I really don't. I don't think it's a bad trade. Yeah, definitely a Wassel trade for sure. Today just ain't my day. Thanks, Arb. Gonna call it a day. Hey, man, that's key. Know when to call it a day, brother. Stay safe. It's only Monday. No need to tilt on a Monday.
Tmade Alex. Let's go.
We're going to listen to Lunchbox Legends in honor of Tmade.
Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go.
And what price are you short? I'm already out. I'm flat, bro. I already made money short. I took the short here shortly after the open at like 9:55. I was short 29,050s, and I TP'd around the midnight open around here, 2730s. We got out. We've been out of a trade ever since.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox.
We got a Tory trend line below.
Taking the liquidity morning and
A Tory trend line? No way. No way. Tory trend line? Yeah, throw some songs in there, bro. Thoughts on ES? Yeah, let's take a look at ES. It's gonna be very similar to NQ. I mean, intraday, it's like the same idea, man. So hold on, let's go to the 4 hour. One thing about ES, we have not taken those lows on ES, right? Still holding these 4 hour bearish gaps. You have this one, you have another one right below. You cannot get a 4 hour closure above these gaps still. You're currently below the previous day's point of control. What would be the line in the sand on ES here? Okay, I mean, this is like a clear as day line in the sand. Right here. Intraday. You have a 15-minute bearish gap that lines up perfectly with the previous day's point of control. If you get above that, I think, longs are in. But as long as you can stay below this, even if you come up and mitigate it once, or just stay below, it doesn't matter. I think you're coming for these equal lows, which again, same as ES or same as NQ, line up with London and Asia session low. These perfect double bottoms. So, yeah, very similar outlook. Very similar outlook on ES.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen.
Dude, I don't want Tori Trendlines to be my mentor. I want her uncle to be my mentor. I want the legend, the Tori Trendline uncle. I need that guy in my life, bro. Pause. No, but I need to know. I need to know the secret, bro. How he could teach, someone to be such an incredible trader like Tori. Who's her uncle? No one knows, bro. He's an anonymous man. An anonymous man. Yeah, he teaches the art of being 250K in drawdown. And then making $10,000 or something and then posting it on X after being in drawdown 250K. Teaches the art of that. Step uncle. Tory Douglas. I would like Tori to be my wife, bro. Don't simp, bro. Don't simp. It's people like you that made her a millionaire, bro. That's when he gets paid. Pop from matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Oh, there's a video of him? I gotta find that dude. Oh damn, she had her uncle on lit. No comment, no comments. We did hit 700 likes. Do you guys want to run the giveaway for a Take Profit Trader 150K account? Drop a 1 in the chat. We'll do our last giveaway of the stream.
Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and
All right, last giveaway for the New York AM session, guys. Let's go. Prop firm match, Discord. Get in there.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than
the rest. All right, come here to the giveaway portal. Here we go.
Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight.
Code is trend line. 2-minute window. Code is trend line. Click enter. Type it in. Trend line. Click submit. You're in.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play.
Damn, pulling back. The market's pulling back again.
Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When team Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Mystic, your short's looking pretty good so far. Following that momentum. What prop firm is this? We're going to give away a 150K Take Profit Trader account. Shout out TPT. Yes, TPT, guys, gives you daily payouts, no consistency rule, no payout cap in the funded stage. Honestly, one of the top firms in the industry. Proud to have them as a sponsor. Take Profit Trader, 40% off with code MATCH.
Tmade Alex, let's go.
What up, Sakuna? Good morning, bro. Or good afternoon now. My weekend was good. Low key. Hung out with the fam, relaxed, rested. It was good. It was a good weekend. How about yours, bro? Previous day's POC, 5-minute fair value gap is aligned, so it means it's a strong zone. Yeah, that would be a strong zone. Intraday trailing sucks on TPT funded. Yeah, well, so, it's always a trade-off, right? So if they're going to give you no payout cap and no daily loss limit and daily payouts, you're going to have to deal with intraday trailing in the beginning. It's always a trade-off. All right, I'm going to copy these names. Oh, wait, back.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air.
All right, I'm copying the names as we speak.
Yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play.
We're doing food race because it's almost lunchtime. All right, we'll run this race in a second. Weekend was good. Last week was full green, no red days. Order flow is paying. Let's go, man. Hell yeah. Rules on the 150K eval, very simple. Just don't hit your max loss limit, hit your profit target. It takes 5 days to pass though. So you need 5 minimum trading days. That's literally all you got to do. What's the indicator you're using for volume profile on the right? It's called session volume profile, SVP. I have a YouTube video on this. I also go over it in the mentorship a lot. So
Tmade Alex.
there you go.
Let's go.
That music is not tough, little bro. Damn, bro. Oh, hurts my feelings. This is a Tmade Alex song.
Tmade Alex, let's go.
You hating on our boy Tmade Alex? Come on, dude.
Market's open, baby.
Oh, God. Now he's about to play Diddy? After this guy made fun of our music, now we're going to play the Diddy song? Oh, God.
Let's get liquid.
This song is like a humiliation ritual.
I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby.
What's wrong with the Diddy song? Nothing. Market's open, baby. Here we go. Erkan about to hit TP. Let's go.
She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps
Let's go, Erkan. Cooking. If you guys don't know, most of you on stream know who Erkan is from the chat. But for anyone that doesn't know, Erkan is in the liquidity lab. He's pretty much a coach, all right? He's in there to help us, all right? He gives out his setups in real time, helps people with ideas if they have questions. Like he is hands-on in the liquidity lab mentorship, guys. And this is why, because the man is cooking on those longs. Solid trade, bro. Solid trade. Yep, let's get liquid. Joe, I'm not. Don't worry, Joe. Joe just sent me a message. I won't tell anyone. Don't like this song. I hope you understand. I understand. It's fine. Oh, Mystic, you hit your TP as well? Let's go. I didn't know that. Everyone's cooking. Don't worry, if you guys like the Diddy song, Alex will definitely be playing this song throughout the stream.
But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away.
Ain't no looking away. I'm not gonna lie, this song is kind of growing on me. It's kind of sick. It's his favorite. That always makes me laugh, bro. I don't know why that makes me laugh. It does make you want to bop your head, bro. I'll admit it. I'll give it that.
Time to cook one.
Strong Monday, strange Monday. You need a good trade now to recover a few losses. Hey, don't push it, man. Don't force it. Just come back tomorrow if you need to. You know what I mean? Okay, we can't do it twice, though. Alex sings that one in the shower. Yeah, why is that so funny to me? Oh, it's hilarious. All right, there you go. About to mitigate that 5-minute gap. Took the equal highs. Nice call out from Erkan. Really nice call out. All right, should we do the race, guys? I think it's time. I think it is time. You got 79K lifetime payout from Tradeify? Yep. Yeah, I did 79,000 in payouts from Tradeify in like 8 months, which you can see right here. Finna tap that 5-minute gap. Yep. Guys, great trade. Held midnight. Bought in discount. Took it to the equal highs on 5-minute unmitigated gap. Beautiful A+ trade, dude. Really solid trade, Archon. You might have already done it. Post a markup in the lab group because I want to. Maybe we can review that trade today on the call. I'll definitely want to review that one. Solid trade, bro. All right, let's run this race. Let's run the race. All right, good luck, everyone. Whoever gets first place is going to win a 150K take profit trader account. Here we go. How long do you got the deal for the liquidity lab? Keen to get in, but it's 350 with the exchange rates. There's no indefinite time. I'm going to keep it in there for now. Like I don't want to pretend. I'm not going to be like, oh, it's getting rid of it tomorrow. Like I'm not. I'm keeping it for now. Eventually it will go up, but I haven't made a decision on when. So you got some time. I'm not going to say it's going to be tomorrow or anything, bro. Was the 79K Tradeify Elite Live or Sim? It was not with live, like a live account. I did get brought live to Tradeify once, but the 79,000 in payouts came from 150K Lightning accounts. All right, who's going to win? Damn, shout out Taco, Captain VIP 007. Captain VIP 007. Congrats, you just won yourself a 150K take profit trader account. Can't beat that. I'm not going to lie. That's like the best giveaway of the day. 150K take profit trader account. Like what? God damn it. We have 2 Captain VIP 007s. Are you kidding me? Just going to do the first one. I think they're both the same guy. All right. There we go. Shout out to the winners of the giveaways. Remember, guys. Tmade Alex will be on any minute. He's going to take you guys through the lunchbox session. He's going to have more giveaways for you, more trading. He's going to kill it. I'm going to have to go. We're going to go get some lunch, get my workout in, get ready for our coaching call and the lab mentorship. So I'm going to go. Week is early. It's only Monday. We had a nice dub to start off the day. I will catch you guys in the morning tomorrow, 8 a.m. as always. But stay on. Make sure to watch Tmade Alex. He'll be here any minutes and get some lunchbox trading in with you guys. All right. Peace and love till tomorrow. Take care. And catch you soon. Peace.
Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt. And the devil in my head, get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, cracked me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. Cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account. with my life, cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the ring that I paid for, the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. Lord, give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With the clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer. Yeah. Red don't break me, stop loss save me. Green come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone. PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us back the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, reppin' where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host, one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI die, Virgin 9, man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool.
PFM,
Alex,
every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house. This is PFM.
this is we stand.
PFM.
We went to the moon, cut the laws, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in to PFM, stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody call the L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host, one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI Virgin 9, man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing saying cool.
PFM.
Alex,
Every crew, stand up, stop loss, gang in the house. This is PFM. This is This is PFM.
same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Like green or red, we ride with the fam.
PFM.
Every crew, one team. Time to cook.
Time to cook. PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, reppin' where we stand.
PFM.
We went to the moon, cut the laws, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in to PFM, stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody call the L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to
What is
smash.
up, beautiful
Firm pushing
people?
high, he stays calm.
What is
Turns
up?
small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex, let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 no looking back, 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 back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate
All right,
breakout,
chat,
here
listen up.
reversal there. Meanwhile,
This
we
is my
can't
silk
vanish in thin
pajamas
air.
for the pajama
Lunchbox
party, chat.
strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching
Pajama
like,
party,
who is
chat.
this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire. Sharpened by pain, no, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Tmade Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid.
Yeah, no one's doing it like us.
Charts getting nervous when he's
No one's doing it like us, chat. Pajama Mondays. Yo, big shout out. Big shout out to Payouts. Payouts paid for this $260 silk pajama set, chat. You heard me, chat? This is $250. $250. No, it was like $275, $280 with taxes, chat, for the set, right?
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Chat, no one's doing it like us. Nobody's doing PJ Mondays.
Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen, hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small.
All right, chat, can you guys hear me loud and clear? I just ordered a brand new mic. We got a new mic on the way, chat. We're gonna upgrade this mic. We're about to have a brand new Shure mic. What up, Erkan? You guys, listen. If you're in this stream right now and you are not wearing pajamas, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Tmade Alex trays, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, we
What up, baby? Yo, chat. If you get a payout, you gotta get yourself a pair of silk PJs, chat. There is nothing like silk PJs. Even my girlfriend, she just kept touching me. She was like, nothing, I've never felt anything so soft in my life. I was like, I know, babe, I know.
Every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk.
Arami says he's in his boxers. Yo, Yush, send me that address. Yush, you gotta send me the address, bro. Yo, Erkan, are you in my Discord? Message me. I got you, bro. I'll give you the link. I mean, chat, I'll share it with you guys. If you guys really want to see, I'll share it with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
I'm drinking my veggies, fam. I'm drinking my kale, pineapple, protein smoothie. I'm about to board my flight. Dude, you're still on Aruba, bro? Chat, let me just show you guys these PJs one more time because they're out of this world. They're out of this world, chat.
He's better than the rest. Tmade Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to
chat.
Close,
They're unreal, chat. They're unreal. They're unreal, chat. Honestly, I've never had a pair of silk pajamas before in my entire life. And wow, we were missing out, chat. We have been missing out in life. Thank you, Payouts. Thank you, Payouts. Payouts have now allowed me. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Alex just smiles and withdraws from Payouts have allowed me to try $1,000 linen bed set. I'm sleeping in linen, chat. I'm sleeping in linen, $1,000 linen bed set, and now I got a $300 freaking silk pajama. I mean, payouts are cooking, chat. They're showing me the other side of life, the good side, the side that not a lot of us get to experience. And I will say, man, stop gatekeeping the good silk pajamas. We got to stop gatekeeping that. Alex, you're glowing, dude. I mean, I'm not going to lie, guys. I got some good sleep. We made a lot of money this morning. Discord made a lot of money this morning. You know what I mean, chat? But yo, guys, I'm thinking about getting other colors, chat. Should I just get like a blue one, a gray one? Like, should this be the uniform? This is the best feeling uniform ever. That's a good question. I don't think people really understand that it's PJ Mondays, you know? I don't think people really understand how important PJ Mondays are, chat. You think they understand? You think they understand, chat? Whatever color, just iron them? Nah, dude, this is silk. You sleep in this, bro. What do you mean iron this? What's wrong with you? Green for profits, blue for works too. I'm sorry to hear that, Raw Nog. I don't know what you blew your challenge in, but we made a lot of money today, man. We made a lot of money today. All right, guys, we are going to look at this in a second to figure out where we gotta go. All right, chat. Yo, Mustang, what is up? Oh, I understand. Still in this long end queue, and now I'm thinking about silk pajamas. PJ Monday, important, then CPI? Yeah, dude. PJ Mondays, chat, is a real thing. Anyone not doing PJ Mondays, I don't know what is wrong with you. Alex, would you long it if we retest New York view up? No, chat. I'm short bias. I have a short bias. Okay, because we took initial balance lows. All right, we have overnight session. We have the overnight session, London and Asia lows at equal lows at the bottom. So no, I would not long this, but I've also made so much money today. I got to figure out what it counts to trade. I'm going to have to figure out what it counts to trade. I'm at the gym. That would have been funny walking in here with PJs. What up, Caramel? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Imagine having a job where you get to trade in silk PJs. What a life. Dude, I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you. What about a duck race for a set? Chat, I'm feeling freaking good, chat. We made a lot of money today, chat. I'm feeling good. Don't think work would like my PJs, would like me my PJs. I mean, it depends what PJs, right? I feel like these PJs are nicer than like most of the clothes I have. Hola, Gianni. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hola. All right, chat. Let's get into the sauce here, okay? Let's get into this. Let's lock in, chat. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Moose, come. Let's lock in, fam. Can you show your Delta profile settings? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. But first, I got to show you guys my dog. Moose, come. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Focus. Focus. Here. Focus. Come on. Come here. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. Kisses. Kisses. All right, chat. Got my dog in the room. Moo. His name is Moo. Say hi, Moo. That's a good boy. Yeah, it's a good boy, Moo. Yeah. He's too funny, dude. Moose. That's a big boy moose. All right. Back to work. So, yeah, I got you. Get your dog Silks that prop money. I mean, I probably need to, man. I'm not even going to lie. Probably need to. All right. So, chat. I got a bearish bias. Okay, I'm going to tell you why. Initial balance was taken on both ES and NQ, which means we should technically trade in that direction. Okay? But I got to figure out before we keep moving here. I got to figure out is it dog or dog? Good question. It's a good question. Odyssey's a fire movie. All right. I'll check it out for sure. We got people in that chat saying hello, Moo. Don't worry, Jewel. Let's lock in. Delta profile settings on the right, please. I got you. Right here. All that matters is that it's a 30-minute value on the right here. 30 minutes. I know, Spizzlet. I know, but that just makes me want to short even more. You hear what I'm saying? But yeah, I hear you. It's a little sketchy with that situation at hand. But I would have liked shorts off the 100s, guys, up here. Guys, I got hiccups, chat. This right here is not an OVN. That is just an area that I marked out and shorted from today, chat. Made a lot of money today, chat. We are up a lot of money today. We're up like between 6 and 10K. Guys, give me 1 second. I got my dog crying for some reason. Let me go. All right, chat, I'm back. You know, I had to be on doggy duties for a second there. Had to be on that doggy duty. Chat, what do we think about this? Chat, what do we think about this? What do we think about this, chat? This layout here with my big ass face. Bro, you know I got the silk today, chat. You know we got the silk today. No, we're going to rock it like this, I think. Tempted to short it now. I mean the trade, not your face. Oh, man, you guys have me cracking up. You guys got me cracking up. All right, let me see, chat, what account I can trade because I've made too much money on all of my accounts. I guess I could trade some of these Lucid accounts here. All right, let's see. What can I trade? I could trade test 04. Okay. So, chat, I'm going to sell here. The short was up here, chat, at this area here. That was the short. We missed it, but it's okay. It's okay, chat. See if we can get a little move lower here. I'd like to see us test these 70s one more time, chat. Come on, let me get 200. All right, chat. You just made an extra 200 bucks there. I'll take it. I'll take it. The short was actually off of the 29 100s, but we got off VWAP there. We'll take that little scalpy short there. That's across all the accounts here. So we got to get these to 1,500, chat. Let's get these to 1,500, okay? We're going to be scalpy, but like I said, I have a bit of a short bias here. I can recognize your face. Very handsome, Alex. Thank you. Appreciate that very much, Mr. Tex Trades. Or sorry, Miss Tech Trades. Appreciate that, Miss Tech Trades. Quit stalking the mic. What do you mean? Like breathing into it? What are we thinking? What is that? I can recognize your face. Well, thank you very much. Well, thank you very much. You see, you have so much money. Is the new tool one reason plus your expertise? Not sure what that means, but I like it. Oh, stroking the mic? I mean, stroking would be doing this, man. Right? Like stroking the mic. But I was not stroking the mic. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you got the glasses, dude? You got the glasses, dude? These glasses are awesome, bro. These glasses are epic. Diana says he meant you jerking the mic off. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Y'all are saying some crazy stuff today. What up, Daroon? How you doing? What's up? What's up, chat? Chat, my hair is getting long, chat. Who was right about the sell-off, chat? Who was right about the sell-off? What? I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Who's the man? Who's the man, the myth, the legend here? Who's the man, the myth, the legend here, chat? The man, myth, the legend. Yeah, that's your boy, Tmade. What up, Lucid Pizza? I had a great morning. My weekend was great. Everything was great. You were. It's recorded. Meme time. Damn. I took the short. Good stuff. W for Alex. Let's go. Alex is back, and he's ready to print. What a move here. I don't know. I felt the dump in my balls. Very weird. Very weird to say that, but okay. Okay. Pretty heavy move here, chat. Very heavy move. God, I'm too damn good sometimes, chat. I'm so good sometimes. Must be the silk PJs. People's minds are in the gutter. It's so true. Lucid is short. Wiz Buzz says rocking the legend. Got short from 110 past an eval. Let's go. Let's see, chat. Kind of want to try this. I'm going to try this, chat, with 2 cons here. Just looking for a quick 300 bucks here. Nothing crazy. Just looking for a quick pullback on this massive move lower here. Let's see if I get it, chat. I'm going to go break even pretty quickly here. Come on. Flip this up a little bit here. Don't run it. Ooh, they're getting aggressive on the shorts, chat. Very aggressive on the shorts here. Not what I wanted to see. They might run it down to the 20s first. Yep, they might run it down to the 20s first. All right, lost the 270 there. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. I still like it, though. I still like it, though. Let's see. I still like it. I still like it. Chat, I'm trying it one more time here. I'm in 2 cons again. Let's see if I get this push. Could they run it down to the 20s? They could, but I don't know. I feel like there should be some sort of a pullback. This is a pretty aggressive move down, chat. Come on. Come on. Slight pullback into the 60s here. Come on. A lot of delta coming in here, chat, to the downside. We got a new 5-minute candle here. This is a 15-minute area. Let's see, chat. It's a little on the heavy side. That's the only thing I don't love about this. That 15-minute candle looks heavy. I'm gonna go break even here, chat. I don't like the fact that we're not just swinging right up into the 60s here. I wanted to see a quick move right up. I'll try it again here if I feel confident in it. Trying it one more time, chat. Tight stop. It's 1236, right? Like we should trade slightly higher. All right, here it comes, chat. Let's see if we get it. It's the wrong way, buddy. That's the wrong way. I need to see you move higher. Higher. All right, took another $200 loss there. Still believe in this move. Trying it again, chat. This time going in 3 contracts on the evals. Let's see. Only other thing is we run it down to VWAP, right? And then we get a bounce, but I want to see us just come and mitigate some of this move. Where's the midpoint on Lunchbox right now? Yeah, here we go. This should be the move, man. We should go to touch. There we go, chat. There we go. Come on, come on. I need it all the way up, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. Almost there, chat. Come on. You could do it. All right, I'm out. I'm out. Oh, no, I'm not out. I'm not out. Confused, chat, why it's not getting me out of the trade. Super confused right now. I'm going to be really pissed off right now in a second here. If this is going to do exactly what I think it's going to do here. Why am I still in this trade? We should have been out here. That is going to frustrate me, chat. Wow, chat, I am frustrated. $1,000 and it didn't take me out. That is frustrating me hardcore right there. What a trade I cannot believe it did not just get me out there. Oh my goodness, chat. That is a tilting moment right there. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I would have been up 1,000 per account here, and it did not get me out where I needed to. Why is this getting stuck? This is the second time this happened to me today, chat. I don't understand why. Very frustrating. Maybe I can't bracket order when I'm doing a copy trading on this thing. So weird. One of these accounts hit full TP here. Nope, that one didn't either. That one's still up. That one went down. That one went down. That one went down. Why? Why? Anybody here understand what just happened, chat? Because I have no idea what just happened. Actually, pretty furious about that. What do you mean a wider stop loss? I literally had a TP that did not get taken. My computer froze or something. That's definitely frustrating. Definitely frustrating, chat. Definitely a frustrating moment here on the stream to experience that. I just don't understand why it did not get me out at the freaking high, chat. Literally, we took this trade. We literally took this trade, chat. Beautiful trade. 3 contracts. And it froze and would not get me out at the high. Don't understand what just happened there on the copy trade. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was obvious. That was super tilting, chat. Wow. To be up $1,000 and it not take me out of the trade is really frustrating, guys. Really frustrating. I do not give a shit about losing. I care about not having something work properly. That's like my biggest thing. Look at that short move, chat. Look at that freaking short move. It's crazy. Like I said, chat, shorts, shorts, shorts. Gotta listen to your boy. But yeah, very frustrating on my end, chat, not to be able to get out of that TP. I guess I'll have to look back at this on the stream and figure out what happened, right? That was frustrating, chat. Frustrated that I was not able to get out of my trade, man. So frustrating. All right. All right, chat. So we have overnight session VWAP here, pretty much where this point of control is at 985, chat. We have a 64% chance we're going to take the low. Yeah, 64% chance. I just hate that we have VWAP there, chat. I hate that we have VWAP here, the overnight session VWAP here for the shorts. Yeah, so I'm using the New York VWAP here, and I'm using the Lunchbox VWAP up here. And that Lunchbox VWAP is anchored to Lunchbox, if that makes any sense, which is the 12 o'clock open. All right, chat. I'm going to try this short here. Might work, might be sketchy here. Let's see if this works. I've got $393 worth of profit here. But we're at the midpoint of the range, right? At the midpoint here. So we'll see. But again, we bounced off New York VWAP down here, which makes it a lot harder to want to short this thing. Could be super strong, chat, but I mean, we are set to go lower right now on the Lunchbox, right? This looks bullish to me down here, but we are set to go lower, so we'll see. Also don't like the fact that Trump had to open his mouth, right? Because that could totally, if people think that should go lower, that doesn't actually have to now. Yeah, Trump might have messed up all of the stuff here, chat. Trump might have messed us up here with the data because he tweeted something.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes.
All right, nice. We're getting some selling pressure coming in here, chat, but this, if we don't get lower than the 20s here, we could see a nice pop back up. So we got to be careful here.
Stay patient.
I'm going to cover myself. I'm going to get a little tighter here, chat. So I'm going to risk pretty much what I have made. 390, risking 390 here. Because if we don't continue lower here, I could see this thing trying to swing higher. Let's see if they can dump it down.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today.
There we go, chat. It's getting aggressive to the downside. That's good for us.
Some traders run, and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades, and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait.
All right, chat. We are getting... All right, this is pretty good here.
Not a second late.
I'm up 500 here. There we go, chat. I'm going to take it off here if I get tagged. All right, I'm out there. Up $981 is what I should have been up originally. Good short from these 2950s. Not mad about it at all. I think we go for the low, but there's a lot of wicks here, and I'm a little bit like, I don't like that Trump is speaking. Anybody here understand what I'm saying here, chat? All right, we got big sellers coming in now here at the low. Let's see if it slams us lower.
Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs.
Trying to figure out why this is not working. Okay, we're good now. It was set to a different time. We're good, chat. We're good.
One clean entry, one clear mind. One good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late.
Looks good, chat. We got to get lower. We got to get below these 29,000s, though. Very key area here.
No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
Nice move here, chat. Nice move here into lunchbox lows. I'm sorry I'm not looking at the chat right now, guys. I'm just trying to get this set up.
Another morning, New York.
What a nice move into lunchbox low, chat here. I hope you guys are in this trade.
The setup the ones who wait, the setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes.
Man, what a dump here, chat. We got in at 29.49 and it's down to 28.960. What did I say from the moment that I jumped on stream? I said shorts, shorts, shorts.
Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
All right, chat. Lunchbox lows are pretty much taken here. All right, let me go look at the chat because I have not been looking at it. I've just been figuring this out. Where's TP, Alex? The low. What do you mean, where's TP, guys? Come on. You guys are lunchbox traders. The low is TP. The low is TP.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
Yo, Alex, just passed my first eval ever. Let's go. Passed my first eval ever. Let's go. I would have held this short, chat. I would have held it, but the reason why I didn't was because I don't like the Trump speaking, and also I was already pissed about what happened to me earlier, where I should have been up 1,000 plus now another 1,000, right?
And it's finally here.
But yeah, what a beautiful trade, chat. Yeah, I know. Be careful with ES, chat. If it doesn't take the low, be careful, because NQ already pretty much did.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes.
Yo, like every time I trade with you and we are on the same page for different reasons, I make 10K. Can I get you on my pre-market stream next week and do a breakdown? Let's do it, Mustang. I'm down, bro. Let's do it. I don't know about pre-market, but I can come on at 9 a.m. Is 9 a.m. cool?
And it's finally here. Stay patient.
You want me to extend the screen? Let's see, chat. I don't know. I don't think I can extend it, but what I can do, I could do this. Does that help? Does that help you, putting it here on the right-hand side? Yeah, hit me up, brother. I got you. I got you.
Wait for it. Now it runs. Now it runs.
Okay.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase.
All right, guys. Lunchbox low taken on NQ 100% now. Pretty much taken. So Lunchbox is over on the shorts, chat. It's over for the shorts, chat. Did I catch this short? Yes, we all caught this short. Everybody caught this short. If you sharing the height, it will widen for us. I don't have any more height, man. I don't have any more height, brother. It's just that I'm sharing here. Okay, chat here. Maybe this works better for you guys. Hold on. Tell me if the quality goes away. If the quality goes away, I have to come back to this, okay? If the quality goes away, I got to go back. Shh. Let me know. Let me know, chat, we lose quality. I feel like we just lost quality, but I could be wrong. Let me know.
New York opens. The setup comes.
The short, it's not that it's over. It's that it's over if you trade Lunchbox. And we already took the low. So it's over if you trade Lunchbox. Tagged you on X. Did you take the Lunchbox short? You better take the Lunchbox short. Oh, here we go, baby. He took it. Let's go.
The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for
Yeah, I just reposted you, Zinc. I just reposted you.
doesn't care what you want today.
Bro, you're nuts, Zinc. You're freaking nuts, bro. You're nuts, bro. You just been cooking on that account, man.
And the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to
All right, chat. Big W's to Zinc. Big W's to everybody who took these shorts. They played out beautifully on stream here, chat. Beautifully. I want to figure out how to... Okay, so that's the single marker. Let's see, chat. What the hell? What the hell? All right, let me see if I can fix this one, chat, real quick. Oh, this is the one I was using originally. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we don't want this. All right, I fixed it, chat. I fixed what I was trying to fix, so that's good. Yeah, guys, so ES took lunchbox lows, NQ took lunchbox lows. Now we just chill. We chill now, chat. We chill looking for that next perfect trade. So, guys, I want to see... That's the lunchbox trade today, chat. So I want to see, chat. I want to see right now if you made money with lunchbox. Chat, if you made money with lunchbox live on the PFM stream, let's see it, chat. If you made money, let's see it. Who cooked? Who cooked, chat? Who cooked? We got 500 from Adam. We got 800 from Temo. We got W's from Adam. W's from Safa. We got Mr. Zinc cooking. Everybody's cooking, chat. 575 from Jesse Stewart. W's from Bernard. And it just keeps going, fam. What a trade. What a trade. Live called out here. Called out live on PFM. All right, chat, we got that on video. Great trade for everybody who took it. Beautiful to those who know how to trade lunchbox. Congratulations. Big congratulations. 2,700 here from Azza. 2K on my demo, though. Wish I had it on eval. 400 from Ranger. 800 from Akasha. 700 from Malak. We got big W's in the chat, guys. $717 here from T-Bim. W's from Safa. Alex, time for a man bun? It is, man. I got hair everywhere. Guys, am I going to do a soccer player man bun or what? Is that a vibe, chat? Is that a vibe? Is the soccer player a vibe, chat? Is the soccer player a vibe, chat? Guys, that was a W lunchbox session. You know we got to do our little dance. Little running man, little running man. Chat, we're back, we're cooking, chat, we're cooking, we're absolutely cooking. Look at Yush, bro. Yo, Yush says he taught me that, dude, in London. Look at Yush. Dancing and man bun. What the F? See you later. Chat, we're losing viewers for the man bun. All right, chat, you know what time it is. It's giveaway time. It's giveaway time. What do you mean buy or sell? We're not doing anything right now, man. We've already made a lot of money. All right, so you know what time it is, chat. It's time for that giveaway. Who wants 150K TPT account right now live on stream? How much am I up? I'm up 981 times all these accounts. 961. That one's not. 971. 981. 874. The crappy part is I should be up way more. I should be up 2,000, but, you know, it's all right. It's all good. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. Yo, bro, is this NQ? It is NQ. All right, chat, when I get back, don't go anywhere. When I get back in 1 minute, I got to let my dog in. When I get back in 1 minute, we're doing a giveaway live here on stream. TPT 150K account giving away right now, guys. Hit that thumbs up button on YouTube. Make sure you hit the like button. I'll be right back. PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Now every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. Till the 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at.
Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend.
All right, chat, let's do this giveaway.
Liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack when Tmade Alex trays. There's no looking back.
All right, chat, we're making the code right now. The code is going to be lunchbox.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign.
Dance, let's dance. What is TP, please? I'm sorry, I'm just seeing this. Guys, you should cover. You don't have to be in this trade. I would cover already. You took the lows. I would cover this. I would cover this. You don't have to keep shorting this. It could bounce here at 28,900s. I'd cover right around the 900s. Right? Somewhere here, I'd start to cover, chat. You don't need to hold this right now. I do think we're going to short. I do think we're going to sell off today into these 28,780s. But, you know, could we get a little bounce? Yo, what time frame is this on? So this is a 3-minute chart. It's a 200-second chart, but it's basically a 3-minute chart. All right, chat. Let's do this giveaway, chat. And we got Ike coming on in a little bit. My other pajama party trading homie. What is TPT? Take profit trader, bro. Can you please stop spamming? Okay. All right, chat, let's do this giveaway. So I'm creating the code right now. You guys know the drill. Code is lunchbox, chat, a lunchbox. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to join this one. Boom, it is live right now. Head over to the Prop Firm Discord, chat. Prop Firm Match Discord to join. What did I say, chat? We could bounce here at 28,900s.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
Beautiful day of Lunchbox today, chat. Beautiful day of Lunchbox. Yeah, I mean, we're looking to see if we can get into this trade here into Lunchbox Bebop. I'm going to check right now, see if we can get it. I think we can. I think it's possible. Let's see. Definitely looks like it's possible, chat. I want to see us accept price inside of Lunchbox again, right? I might try this, chat. I'm going to try this here. It could still run a little bit lower. I'd have to put my stop below like the 20s, to be honest, but I only need $500, so. Let's see, chat. I like the way it looks in the 10-minute. Like, it looks like there's potential for us to pop into 67, 83, and then continue into that lunchbox, right? So I'm up 280, 220 here. Let's see if we get a push, chat. I think I'm going to tighten my risk here, chat. I want to see this thing move. I want to see this thing move above the 60s here. I can't short this, guys. We have to be looking for longs into lunchbox EWAP, so that's why I'm long right now. I could protect myself, right? Because maybe we get a better entry lower, but there's a lot of room back to VWAP. I don't know if we're gonna get back to VWAP, but I think we can totally get my $600 here of profit that we're about to touch here, chat. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. Let's get W's if this hits. I want W's in the chat. Crazy that I'm getting edged like this, chat. I'm getting edged so hard here. All right, I'm out, chat. Beautiful trade there. W's, W's, W's. Your boy is on fire. On absolute fire. All right, chat. Now we are up 1,500, 1,400, 1,498, 1,488, 1,498. We are absolutely cooking live on stream. It's how we do. They don't call me Lunchbox Goat for nothing. They don't call me Lunchbox Goat for nothing. Yeah, today was a good day for trading. Today was an absolutely good day for trading. Made money on every account I could even imagine, chat. Every account I have is green. It's green. Can you say some words about your new charting tool? Yes, Henry, how are ya? Appreciate you asking about this. So, chat, I am using Deep Charts. You guys can see it says Deep Charts top left right here. Deep Charts and me are partners. It's a tool that I started to use because it has order flow, chat. So as you see here, right, I'm using Lunchbox. I'm using Lunchbox, which is obviously the box here. And I'm using the Lunchbox stats that we all know and love. But I'm also adding order flow into it, right? So I saw that we had a bunch of sellers right here, right? A bunch of sellers absorbing price. And then what happened at 28,910? We could not go lower, chat. So as soon as I saw this very strong candle that got above all of those orders there, and it showed me strength back into Lunchbox, right? Which is that line right there, that Lunchbox there. That was enough for me to take a long into TP, which is just these highs here, chat, right? I'm a little bit scared of this area. There's massive selling here, right? Which is why I don't know for sure if we're going to make it to the purple VWAP. But I knew I can get this move here into these highs here, chat. And I knew a nice, strong closure inside of Lunchbox could try to send us higher here. So that was based on, so everything I did today, chat, everything I do is based on order flow and the Lunchbox data and the New York Tmade core data, right? So what do I mean by that? I'll show you today's trades taking order flow. You guys ready? Order flow and Tmade core, which I got to add a center line here. Hold on, chat. Okay. So you guys can see here, we had a massive seller, 300, 400 lots on NQ. That is a big, big order, chat. Massive order, right? So I marked that up right here, right? We were in the, if you know how to trade Tmade core, we have a beautiful, we're in the sell zone, and so was ES. ES was also in the sell zone at that time. And so I marked this out for my Discord, chat. I marked this out for my Discord, and we took this trade live. Here's the entry and exit, so you guys can see it live. I'm going to go ahead and show historical orders. Look at that, chat. Look at my trade here. I got in short. I got in short exactly where that arrow is. That's the one contract right there, chat. And we sold it all the way down here where that next arrow is, where it says that little arrow is right here. I don't know if you guys can see it in yellow. It says 1 there. That was today's trade live on stream, chat. Right? The stop was above. The stop was above the orders that were on the book there. That was my trade today, chat. Beautiful entry using order flow and Tmade core concepts with VWAP and a couple other things. If you're not in the Tmade VIP and you want to join Tmade VIP and you want to be part of it, you want to have Lunchbox, you want to have Tmade core, you want to have all these great things that we're using, all you got to do is go to wap.com/tradermade. Putting it right here, chat. Putting it right there. I don't have YouTube videos on it, but I have videos. When you join the Tmade VIP, when you join the TraderMade VIP, I have videos of everything. All right, chat, I got videos of everything. All right, chat, listen up. We have the man, the myth, the neighborhood jokester, the trading prankster, Mr. Negative RR. I want to hear it in the chat. Mr. Negative RR who's here, chat? Let me hear it in the chat. We have Mr. Negative RR who? Negative RR who? Tell me, chat. Tell me. Let your boy know. Let your boy know who's here. Let me know, chat. Who's here, chat? Zarb? Nope. Ike CT. We've got the legend, the Negative RR King. Mr. Ike CT himself, guys. Are you ready for him? Are we ready, chat? Because I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We got the man, the legend. What's up, bro? Negative RR King in the house.
Let us go. Let us go. I got the pajama drip going. We are chilling. We are chilling. Got the negative RR coffee. We ready for the day. Am I right?
Bro, did you see my look?
Mm.
Dude, did you see my look? I got the silkies. I got the payout money to get the silkies.
Look at that. Look at that.
Dude, look at this. I look like money today, and all I can do today is print. I've only printed. That's all I've been able to do today. Bro.
Dude. Look at that. I got the leopard going.
Bro. Yo, look at the slippies. Look at the slippies, baby. Ooh.
Look,
you know we're out here. You know we're out here.
It's a pajama party over here. It's a pajama party. Let's get it going.
Yo, who would have thought, bro, that we were going to do a legendary pajama party today?
Pajama party up in here. Pajama party. If you got slippers, come through. Come through.
You got to have slippers, though, or you can't get in. That is the main thing.
That's the main thing. Fresh from China. Got the Versace robe. I mean, we are ready to
that
go.
Versace robe is, that Temu robe is fire, dude.
Oh, yes. Yes. It's just like negative RR. Like, it soaks up water as good as a regular robe. Negative RR trades pay just as good as high RR. That's it. That's how I do, you know.
I love it, man. I freaking love it, dude. I'm happy to have you on the show. I'm sure everybody here is hyped. You know, we've been talking about Pajama Mondays. We're finally here to do it.
That's it.
Who is doing what they're talking about, bro? We are. You know what I mean? We are. Every single day.
Exactly.
Well, dude, you made it just in time because I'm actually going to do a quick giveaway here just to get their crack feed off. You know, they're all crazy for those giveaways. Let's give away that TPT 150K, and then let's get into the pajama party, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I actually think I entered it myself through the Discord. You know, I saw when you were doing it. So.
Oh, okay, perfect. So you're already
I'm in it. I'm in it.
Love it, dude. Love it.
Got the negative RR gear going, you know.
Little negative RR.
Every No News Monday, you got to get the ICT mug, you know. On No News Mondays, you know. You know how ICT gets.
I love it, dude. Biggie Lagro says, if you talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. And that's what we're doing here live every single day.
That's right. We talk it like we walk it.
Talk it like we walk it. We talk it like we walk it. Talk it like we walk it.
Did you end up going to Brooklyn yesterday to go watch that game or not?
Bro, I ended up not doing it because I realized I hate going to Brooklyn.
Yeah.
No hate on Czar, bro. No hate on Czar. I know he's in Brooklyn, but dude, I'm excited for tomorrow. We're doing dinner, right?
Yes, we are locked in. Cool. What time? Nice early dinner for someone my age. For us old,
yeah, so I was gonna ask you. My boy said whenever you want to go. I already got his reservation. Yeah, that's perfect, dude. 8:30 is perfect.
Let's do it. I'm gonna mark up my charts in the meantime. You know, the 30-minute.
Mark it up, baby. Mark it up.
Now I'm trading a 25K funded account here, so I'm on micros. Normally I'm hitting minis, but I'm gonna be doing kind of half until I build that.
Can I ask you what made you go to 25K?
You know, my funded futures and TPT both had some pretty good deals for the 25K. So on my funded futures right now, I got 5 fundeds, 3 50Ks, 2 25Ks. So what I'm doing is I'm copying the 2 25Ks together. I'm copying 2 to 50Ks, and then I have 1 50K that's like a solo dolo. So this way, when I'm making my trades, if I do blow an account, I should still have my at least 3 other accounts, if not 4, depending which one. But so that's how I'm kind of going with it. So I'm trying to 25K, you know, $1,000 drawdown, just need to make $1,100 and I can start taking money out. It's that rapid plan, so you can get money out daily, I believe. So, you know, we'll see what happens. You know, right now I'm up, let me switch to Tradevate on this real quick. Share this tab. Let me zoom in a bit here. So right now, I got these are the 2 25Ks, and then these are the 50Ks. So I'm copy trading these, and we'll see if we can get another 300-400 today, and then request a payout tomorrow, you know, because you know I'm about those payouts, am I right?
You're about those payouts, baby.
You know it.
You know, my guy doesn't come here to play games. He comes here to actually do it.
Yes. Oh, I see over there. Yo, Ike, $700 negative RR. I love it. I love seeing minuses and stuff like that in there. I mean, look, earlier today, actually, I just posted it right before coming on stream with you, but this is what it looks like when you trade negative RR the right way, meaning one loss doesn't blow your whole account, right? Like, see that's what it looks like. Okay. So this day you're like, what? That's crazy, right? But End of the day, that's $232 on micros. These were micros. So this 232, that's what the P&L looks like. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I do it. Just like my Timo robe, you know, it's just what I like. It's just what I like.
Antonio in here saying, bro's looking like Hefner. Let's go.
Let's go. So yeah, I'm gonna mark up this 30-minute, and so yeah, that's why I'm on micros right now, because I want to build up that buffer to be 2,000 in drawdown before I start flipping around minis like it's nobody's business, you know?
Flipping around those minis.
Exactly.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think Pajama Party Mondays is here to stay because
for sure,
this is the best I've felt trading in a long time, man.
It does feel good. It feels relaxed. It feels comfy. The silk really just feels nice, right?
Dude, silk really is next level, dude.
Yeah.
That leopard silk is definitely next level, by the way.
I'll tell you, I think the next move is silk sheets, right? Because dude, I bet you jump in the bed. If you got silk pajamas and silk sheets, you slide right off that, fall on the floor.
Oh, right? Dude, 100%. Right now, I'm doing silk with linen, but I was thinking about getting some silk because, feels kind of nice, dude. Have you ever had silk sheets?
I have, and they are slippy.
Slippy dippy?
They are slippy dippy. I'm not gonna lie. But it's been a while, you know. I think that was way before. That was when I was living the single life, you know.
Ooh, you had the single life? Ooh, man. What happens if I would have taken a dark light to that, huh?
I don't know. We never did that. That was before dark lights were invented. A long time ago.
Question. You're I think I'm a little older than you actually, right?
No, I'm 45.
Oh, are you? All right. So I'm a little younger than you, but not by much. Did you ever have a waterbed?
Yeah, I did.
All right, bro. You're a legend, dude. I used to have one when I had one too, dude. Nope. I bet you so many people don't remember waterbeds, dude. That was fire. Waterbeds were fire.
That was fire.
It's so not a thing anymore, but it was fire back in the day.
I got a couple leaks in them before, you know, like you have to deal with changing that water. Like it was.
Dude, it was always the worst, dude. Cool. And if you had a cat or a dog or something and you got a pop, no fun. They're the worst when you're drunk.
I'm seeing some rejections over here. I'm looking at a little possible. Go fill some wikis. Go fill some wikis. I mean, right? Like, isn't it looking like that to me? I don't know. Let's see where we're at. Let's see if we can get a little let me just see here. Try to catch a little something. Little Ike CT over here.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much either have to buy a new account or I can't trade anymore because I've already made a lot of money today, bro.
Sounds like a new eval. Sounds like you need a new eval.
I might have to, bro. But the thing is, I had 6 new evals, but I maxed them all out today. And I made a bunch of money on all my funded accounts. Actually, you know what I could still trade? My TPTs. I haven't traded those today.
TPTs. Maybe I'll switch to some TPTs too, right? There's no
do a little TPT scalpy.
Consistency in that. Yeah, a little TPT action. Maybe I'm gonna see if I can build a little bit more in this account. Let's see. We in that. We in it. This is a little, and we out of it. That's a quick Ike CT, everybody. Quick Ike CT. Ike CT. We got 1 W. 1 W to start off the morning. Yeah. So yeah, guys, for people who explain the rules. Someone's saying, could you explain the rules for the 15-minute Ike CT? Sure. So let me give you like the rough idea of it. Now, for all my trading, whether it's support and resistance or whatever, I'm always looking at wicks. Like wicks are like a rejection area, right? So anytime I see a bunch of wicks like this, it's hard for me to get into a sell. So keep that in mind for all the ICT rules and whatever. I would normally stay away from a sell over here, down in this area, and I'd stay away normally from a buy up in this area. Okay, not for long term. Like if I'm taking a trade and I think this is where I'm heading, then I'll take a buy and whatever. But if I'm doing the Ike CT scalping, I'm not looking to buy over here because it looks like price always rejects, right? So that's one of the main things to always look for is that you're not buying into a wick rejection of a bullish wick rejection, I guess you could say. The other rule, which is really the main thing, is I'm on the 15-minute. I wait for at least 3 minutes into the body and into the candle, you know, so you're watching over here, make sure 3 minutes passes at least. And then I want the body of the candle, not the wicks, but the body of the candle to be around 20 points or so, really within the first 4 or 5 minutes. As soon as I've got that, pending wick rejections, things like that, I'd put like a sell limit on the top right here and a buy limit on the bottom right here, targeting 4 points, risking it 20 to 2 points, maybe 25, depending on where the closest wick might be. But that's really the long and the short of it, and the middle of it, and the top of it, and the bottom of it. That's really all of it. You know, you'll see there's other nuances, but for the majority is you're not taking every 15-minute candle. You're staying away when you see like there's no entry or whatever, and you're waiting for it. I mean, as we take these trades, you can ask me like, why did I take this one? Why would I not take one? How much you make on that trade, Ike? So it's 4 points. The reason I say 4 points is normally I take, I do one mini, which would be $80. But because here I'm trading a 25K funded, I'm just doing half of that until I build a buffer. So I had 5 micros to win $40. So it's $40, but really what you should be looking at is how many points I'm going for, right? Because the bigger your account, the bigger the drawdown, the smaller your account, the smaller the drawdown. You could just change this ICT to work for what you're looking for, but it's pretty much 4 points is my target. And you see I've been doing it most of the morning, right? See, like, did it a few times already. On this account, we're up, where are we up? We're up 192 on the day on this account. Okay, on this 25.
What is that? That needs 1,000, or how much is the 1,500? What do you need to pass that thing?
After 1,100, I can take out, I think, money every day over 1,100. Similar.
And is that a funded account already?
It's funded already. Yep. Yeah. Yeah,
my guy's already funded, boy. Let's go.
Look, all these right here are all funded MFF accounts. 2 of them are 25Ks, 3 of them are 50Ks. Then I have 2 other evals to scalp around with and mess around with when I want to. But
damn, dude, you haven't touched Top Step anymore. You said my funded futures. That's where I'm going, baby. Let's go.
I haven't touched Top Step since April 30th. I haven't bought an account.
I love that you remember the date.
Yeah, because I had an all green calendar for April, and on the last day of the month, after I took the payout on the 29th, I blew the account. So I blew the account on the 30th. So that was the last time I traded with them, and then I just never bought back in with them yet. I was going to buy that 250K account. You seen that?
Dude, I was trying to. I even messaged Josh from Top Step, who I did a favor to when he was in London, and I was like, yo, like throw one of those 250Ks under the table to me. He's like, bro, they sold out and I can't. So just so you know, not even influencers get those. It's just whatever's out there. That's not cool, but you know, it is cool, I guess, for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I love that account really anyway. Like it had that 10K trailing drawdown really throughout the account. So even if you grow it, you kind of have 10K a day DLL, I mean.
Yeah,
so like, I mean,
it would be fun to try it, like the idea of it, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, a 15K profit target, you would be. I mean, imagine how much scalping you got to do to hit 15K, bro.
Yeah, but I would trade accordingly. So instead of making $80 a trade, I would be doing ×5. I'd be trying to go for 400 a trade.
Exactly. So no, for sure. That's the only way to do it.
Yeah, it would still take a while, but the same, like relatively the same as a 50K account. You know, I would just, you know, add more contracts so that same 4 point move is instead of 50, 250K. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Trading, what's good?
I know, baby. I know.
What's good? Okay, this guy proved yappy traded. Proved I am yapping trader. Says I'm stuck without finding an entry model. Okay, very understandable. I was there too, and that often means that, you know, whatever's being taught to you, don't take it the wrong way, because I have the same issue. You're just not smart enough to get, which is fine. Okay, bro. I use support and resistance because that's very simple. I'm waiting for a closure below. For instance, here would be my entry on this with my support and resistance. Closure below here. Next candle opens, retests this resistance that used to be support, and then I'd have a buy stop for just price to continue down, right? I'm just following price here, waiting on closures. I've tried different stuff, different models, and like I also would look at the chart and I'd be like, now what do I do? Like, what am I even looking for exactly? And after it would play out, you're like, oh, now I see it, right? But who cares if you see it after it played out if you can never see it when it's happening live, right? Everybody could, after the market makes its move, it always makes sense. It always makes sense. When a market goes all the way up, you're like, oh, of course, it had to take the data high before continuing lower. If it goes down first, you're like, yeah, Asian low had to take it. That's why, like, it always makes sense after the move, which is also why I don't really backtest. I forward test, because backtesting, it always makes sense, bro. So You know,
I love it.
Like, it always makes sense. And I tell people too, and like, you back test a winner and say, pretend it was a loser. You'll find reasons why you shouldn't have taken it. Like, you can always find what you're looking for, you know? So for me, I like a nice closure below, price to retest. Look, let's try this with 1 micro, just because we're kind of talking about it here. Okay, we would do a short over here. Obviously not for that many points, but let's just do a 1 micro here, just to show what I mean here. Right, price close below, it retests this support turn resistance. I'm gonna keep my stop like pretty much here. Now this is not a funded account. I'm just showing you kind of like what one of my trades would look like with support and resistance here, right? I like that it's testing up here. Now keep in mind, I have a sell stop. I don't just get into the sell, right? Because I want to make sure I'm right. So if price now just keeps going up, no problem. I never got in the trade. I'll just cancel this trade and keep it moving, right? If price closes above here, look, it's hitting a rejection area. I would just close this area. Now, I keep the sell stop so that if price does push down, it takes me with it. I'm not coming in first place. I'm following along. It's taking me with it. I'm not guessing, hey, price is going to come with me here. I'm saying I'm waiting for you. You know, you come, I'll come follow you. And that's the way I trade too. So it keeps me out of trouble because, of course, not every time that price closes here will it continue down, right? So this way it keeps you out of it. I'm going to close this order now as if and it was no loss.
That's probably the thing I like about your strategy the most is like
waiting.
Stops. Yeah, I like the stops a lot. Most people don't trade with stops, but the way that you scalp with stops is really smart. Really smart.
Well, the thing is, when you trade with stops, you're never getting that beautiful sniper entry, right? Which is what everybody kind of dreams of. You're getting the second place entry, the third place
But you're
entry.
kind of getting more of a like confirmation entry,
right?
You know,
that's why I take it. It's more of a confirmation. I'm not guessing and hoping that it's going to turn around. Now I'm saying, all right, if price does move this way, then it will take me with it. If it keeps going the other way, no harm, no foul. I mean, I cancel probably 10 to 14 trades a day because they just don't get orders a day because they don't get filled. You know, I just end up canceling.
100%.
Hundo P, as they say.
So, Ike, while we're waiting, what about we do a giveaway here? Let's do this TPT giveaway.
I know the people love it. I know the people.
Are they ready though? They ain't ready. On a 3, 2, 1. Good luck, peeps. I hope you can all win, but you can't. So good luck to y'all. 3-minute race. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Woo!
And of course, if I win, we double it and give it to the next. I mean, you know, we got to
double it and give it to the next, baby. That's how we do it.
Double it and give it to the next. So, so tomorrow, so you come in, we go for a little 5:30 dinner, hit up some karaoke after. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, are we saying 5:30? Are we saying like? Let me see what time they're gonna be open.
You tell me.
Yeah, because you're not gonna go back to your place. You're gonna stay in the city, right?
That's right. Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, and I'll come right after the stream. So I'll be off at 4. You know, and I can head out to the city. So yeah, I'm gonna text you the the address so you can check it out.
Sweet. We gotta confirm with Zarb. You know, he's got a baby. You never know with kids with babies.
Yeah, the kid's probably gonna throw up on him, and then.
Yeah. Okay, so I may get into an Ike CT over here. This candle is a nice size here, pushing up. We're about 4 minutes in. Let's try it. Let's try a quick little Ike CT.
Remember, they're not seeing your thing right now because they're watching the.
Oh, shoot. You're right. Okay, well, everyone, just so you know, I have a sell limit at 950, targeting 946. Okay, so that's.
But you know what's good about this, man? We can pause it.
No.
Okay, we keep it going. Dude, today pajama party Mondays has been the best trading I've had in all of July, dude. Like, the best trading in all of July. All right, Ike, check your phone. Sent you the link to this place. Let me know your thoughts.
Look, I'm down for anything, man.
I know you are, but let me know what you think, bro.
Yeah, let me see. Let's see what we're cooking with. Okay. Oh, guys, I won that. So that's 2 W's for Ike CT. If you were trading minis, you're up $160 on that. If you're trading micros like me, you're up $80 on that. Dude, this looks beautiful, bro.
You down?
Oh, I am down, of course.
All right, cool. That's my buddy's restaurant. One of my best friend's restaurants.
Sweet.
So we're gonna get that special treatment, extra drinks, all that good stuff.
I'm picking up the tab, bro. I'm picking it up for you and Zarb tomorrow. It's on me, and then I'm gonna win it back on I'm going to win it back trading Top Step Brokerage like I did earlier this week. I'll show everyone in chat that after. Wait,
Yeah, I saw that.
Am I not on camera?
You're not on camera, but that little baby is hilarious.
How did I not? Hold on. What just happened?
I think you turned it off. All right, I got us for 6. Oh, I lost my boy. I lost my boy.
He closed out.
Yo, are you back?
I don't know. Do you hear me?
I hear you, but I don't see you. Oh. All right, I hear you, but I don't see you. You're muted. Heads up. You muted yourself. Oh yeah, he's gonna come back in. All right, chat. All right, chat. So we got ourselves a winner. Doko Choco. Doko Choco is the winner of this TPT account. 150K TPT account. Welcome back, bro.
So weird, bro. I don't know what happened, man. That was weird.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
So we got a winner here of our TPT giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and...
All right, congratulations. TPT is amazing, guys. Whoever's getting that, it's amazing.
It's actually Doko Choco, which is one shot in Discord. Got himself a TPT account. Beautiful. And chat, I'm going to confirm right now what we still have to give away because I think we have a lot of great accounts for today. Let me see. So we have a Lucid and 2 Tradeifys left to give away, chat. A Lucid and 2 Tradeifys left to give away. So we'll do that more here shortly. All right, Ike, I'm going to put your screen back up.
All right, let's do it. Thought to see me perhaps get into another Ike CT here.
Little Ike CT world.
Little Ike CT. So let's see. Here we go. So I got into 2 so far, guys. If you're following along here, we're into a 3rd here. Let's see. Normally at this hour, though, I'm very cautious just because
8 minutes for the new hourly.
Yeah, they kind of do some weird stuff, and so maybe this wasn't the best. We'll see what happens. If you don't go to where I want to go soon, I might just close this trade out.
Might give it a little early cut.
Break even. Yeah, just because these hourlies, man, it's like...
You don't got to tell me twice, bro.
Exactly.
I mean, here's the thing. We do have Lunchbox VWAP still untouched above, so just keep that in mind. So you know how powerful those are.
That's like a magnet, really, for price.
It could be, yeah, for sure. I was thinking it would happen at 2 p.m., but I guess it could happen before.
Let's see. So we just need a quick little 4 points over here.
A little 4 puntos.
Ike CT fail on stream. KC Dyer. It hasn't failed yet. This morning I did take an L on Ike CT, but then made it back. I posted about that on my X, but it didn't. I did fail this morning on one. This one we're 3-0 right now, guys. So no fail yet. No fail yet. So look, that's another thing. If you're following Ike CT, when this candle was around here, I didn't put the sell there yet because of these big wicks to the left, right? And because of these big wicks here, and you know how wicks love to get filled, but when I see a wick like this, instead of me putting my sell limit on the top of where the candle might be now, I place it up here, right? So I got in higher than where the candle was just because too often, it doesn't mean that you'll be wrong. You could still get into a sell here, price pulls back and still, whatever it is. But just too often I see price fill these wicks before then maybe turning around. So when I saw these wicks here, instead of me putting the sell limit here, I put it up there. But so far, and keep in mind, I've got stop losses in place. I haven't moved my stop losses. I haven't changed stop losses. My stop losses are sitting there. And if I take one, I take it. Like that's part of the plan, right? But here, you're looking at my trading, right? You're looking at ins and outs, where I got in, where I got out. This was because it was multiple times on the candle. That's why it says 10 micros. So yeah, so it's another. That's 3-0, 3-0 on the ICT. And let's
tell them,
keep it
baby.
moving.
You tell them.
Exactly, and we keeping it moving because the hourly candle's coming up. So now I kind of chill for a bit. I want to let this hourly candle happen, see what it do, what it be, and make a decision from there.
Yeah, dude. Ever since I added the order flow to my trading, it's definitely been a big W.
Yeah, it looks cool, and it's a good confluence, right? You see a bunch of sellers there. Just like for me, like I said, I would get confused. Like, okay, there's a bunch of sellers there, so does that mean join them, or does that mean they about to get squeezed? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Let me show you though what I was looking at here on this push, right? So we were obviously messing around doing the giveaway and stuff, but I liked this. I loved seeing these, like we had what, 200-300 orders. Yeah, like 350 orders down here with no continuation lower. And I know I have that purple VWAP as a potential for us to go to, right? So that right there, I would have taken the long. I had it marked out here, like how I was going to get into it, but I didn't take it. I want to be honest. I didn't take it, but this is what I was seeing here. But yeah, just based on those orders there. So I thought I would share that, chat. Everyone's always asking me, oh, how are you pairing the order flow with what you already do? That's exactly how I'm doing it, fam. That's how I'm doing it. All right, back to you, Ike.
Hamo Dub says, how do I get around the microscalping rule? So most firms either have like a amount of points you need, not an amount of time. So the amount of points you need with my funded futures is 4. The ones that have amount of time, if you're trading with a firm that has a hard rule, no trades less than 10 seconds, I wouldn't trade with that firm for my strategy. It doesn't work for you. But if you have a rule 50% or more have to be more than 10 seconds, that I have no problem with. I mean, I've never had an issue with Tradeify or Lucid. Here's a, let me go on my Twitter here. This is from Tradeify. So you see at most 50, they have a micro scalping rule. I'm compliant. Why? Only 3% end up being less than 10 seconds. And 11% of the profits are from trades under 10 seconds. So it's really not an issue. Like it really is not an issue, the micro scalping, unless you trade with a firm that, that has a hard 10-second rule no matter what. How many losses I could have avoided with ICT if I was conscious of wicks? Yes, Toyo, Ko, I know. When I see Alex tomorrow for dinner, we're going to discuss that, because he did mention a lot of people are asking, and there's nuances and people want to know. And maybe I put together a quick little PDF like Ocala did, let people know what's up with tips like the wick, because I don't really teach. I'm just showing you what I do. You know what I mean? So it's like I want to teach too, but I'm not a teacher. I'm just a dude making money trading, bro. So I'm doing the best I could, kind of like help and in that way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there it is.
I'm gonna throw up. You want to see this?
Yeah.
Remember that order? I had an order there. It did not tag me. It didn't tag me, Ike.
Wow. Ouch.
Woo! Ouch, dude. That is not even like a point. What is that?
That's a millitick. Millitick, bro. That ain't even a tick.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Crazy, bruh. That's crazy. I don't even know if I want it anymore if it comes back. Because we have that new 2 p.m. open. Do I think 2 p.m. sends us to the purple VWAP?
Good question.
Because now, all these wicks here need to get filled. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, believe me, I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Know what you're saying. So yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock, so I'm going to be waiting too, just to see what this candle do. But right now, I'm always marking up like wick rejection areas, right? Doesn't mean this is a hard wick rejection area, but that's what I'm looking at. Like this, to me, when I see a candle for ICT, especially go into something around here, I'd like a buy over here in order to come back up. I like sells from up here. You know what I mean? So I just keep marking them up. If I see price run through it, we move it, we delete it. But until proven that this isn't a rejection area, I'm going under the assumption it isn't a rejection area. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, somebody says there was a 5-minute rule. That's pretty crazy. A 5-minute scalping rule is pretty wild.
Yeah, bro, that sounds like the Forex days. Like back when you were trading CFDs, they got crazy, bro. CFDs That's the Wild West. They crazy rules. They change stuff after the close oftentimes. Like I'm sure there's reputable ones, like with that from Prop Firm Match. Like I'm sure that these ones are like real ones, but you gotta only use someone verified in the CFD space. It's just too easy for trickery. You know what I mean?
Too easy, bro. I know exactly
and
what you mean.
That 5-minute trading rule, that's probably a CFD for you. But yeah, that's crazy, right?
All right, yo, new 2 p.m. candle here. Let's see if it runs to the VWAP. I'm watching the VWAP chat. Lunchbox VWAP. Lunchbox VWAP is sitting at exactly 29,008.
29,008.
And ES is 75.16. We'll see if it goes there. You would think that this would try to push higher first to try to get buyers, induce them. You know what I mean? And then block it off of that 29,000 level. It looks like it's going to go actually.
Yeah, I could see it filling that wick up to 28,983. But to me, we're still in this rejection area. So until we close above 990, I'm not bullish until we close above 990 really. So right now
I wanted us to touch, dude. I cannot believe I'm not in this trade, bro.
I know,
it missed me by a centimeter, dude. Because I don't want to chase it right now. The fact that I missed that entry sucks so bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ES is about to go here.
So I'm waiting like another minute and a half, 2 minutes for this candle to keep doing what it's doing before.
Yeah. So ES it's about to touch the purple line, chat. NQ is also about to pump here. I knew that 2 p.m. would send us, bro. This is usually how it looks. Let's see. Cannot believe I didn't get it tagged into that trade, bro. I didn't get tagged in by literally a centimeter.
Yeah.
Watching ES here to see
it was like a half. It was like a
quarter
of a point.
ES is pretty close to trying to touch it. Pretty much just want to say that it did. 75.16 is where it's at. All right, here it goes. We're trying to get the push here. Let's see if we induce more buyers here.
See, for me, we just touched my resistance. So
this is definitely a good short. I would like it more off of the 29,007 area, which is that line.
Yeah. Anyway, I think
we'll see. I'm watching because 75.16 is the lunchbox VWAP for ES, and that's almost. I don't know. Did that get tagged? Did we tag 75.16? You know what's crazy, bro? I'm going to show you guys this in a second. Let's see if we can get a move here.
Let's see. I'm looking also for an ICT, but I want another minute of this candle to move a little bit, just because it's a little wacky.
Yeah. So I'm going to share this so you guys can see. So the lunchbox VWAP is sitting at 75.16. We have 1,000 lot short that got triggered here at that area before. So that's how you see the resistance, right? Let's see. Here they go. Can they push it? I'm going to try it, chat. Ooh, let's see. Going for a scalpy scalp. Going to risk about $100.
Are you in already, or you got a order?
No, I'm in already. I just got in. I thought we were going to break through these 80s here, and we were going to see a quick pop, but we might not actually get to the purple line today. Nope. All right, chat, down 132. I went in 3 micros because I missed my entry. My actual entry was from down here, and they did not tag me by 941.25 was the entry, 942. So 0.75 of the trade. And ES just has way too big of an order here to think look at that order, dude, that we're rejecting from right there. So that's a little frustrating. I still think we could see a pop to the upside though. I just don't want to get caught in this bullshit.
Yeah, and for my ICT, I couldn't get the entry in there on time at the 990 rejection.
Trying it
area.
again, see if I make my money back here.
Do it. Send it higher. I'll make in the call. I'll put the call in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit hesitant that we're going to just reject here. Look at all these massive sellers on NQ as well. There's massive sellers here as well on NQ.
They're going to send it up, they said. They said they're going to send it.
So this is one of those that I got to be careful with because we could just sell lower here pretty quickly. New 5-minute candle. Let's see if that 5-minute candle can open and deliver us higher. But at this point, I think that purple line is off the table, chat. There's too many sellers in that area, sadly. Too many sellers here on ES, too many sellers here on NQ. I don't think we have what it takes.
Not with that attitude.
I'm going to be honest, man. You know, this might just be, and this is really cool because the more I start trading the order flow, the more I start to realize what's interesting about the times where I was trying to long the purple VWAP or two purple VWAP. I didn't know about all these sell orders that were in that area, you know? And so the moments where I like didn't get, like we missed it by like, let's say, I don't know, like ES missed it by a point, right? But now I know there's massive 1,000 orders there, you know, that most likely are going to defend their position, right? Because if not, they're going to be underwater. So let's see. I want to see if we can flip this.
But think about this. All those times when you didn't have that info, you were still profitable making money.
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying that I wasn't profitable, but there were times when I was trying to long into VWAP.
All right.
And I would have just taken profits early knowing that those orders were there, you know, instead of completely getting the move back down and getting break even or whatever, you know, like this right here. I have a lot less. I just think it happens a lot less because of these orders here. And this is a funded account too. So that's kind of frustrating. I was up. All right. I'm done with trying this. I was up $200 on this funded account. I'm down 187. Well, I'm down 187. So then I'm down a total of, I'm up a total of $20 on this account.
I can help you forget that last trade. Ready? Just look over here. Okay. Keep your eyes here.
What is that?
Men in Black. I forgot all that.
It's sick, dude. That's what it is, huh? That's so
the Men in Black thing. Look over here. I didn't have my sunglasses, so I forgot also what we were doing.
I love that, dude. That's sick. That's sick. But yeah, you know, I shouldn't be in this trade, man. We missed my entry. My entry was so beautiful at 941s here. Completely missed it.
Yeah, I'm open to try a little Ike CT over here now on the.
All right, I'm gonna put your screen back up. I'm gonna take my $20 profit on that account.
Take that 20.
I'm gonna take that 20, baby.
So I still see price coming back up here right now, or rejecting because we're in my little rejection area, right? Pretty much every time price came in to this yellow box, it pulled back, right? So here, price came in, pulled back to this yellow box, pushed up to this yellow box. So the question is now, are we going to just move back down to this yellow box, or maybe refill this wick, get me in this trade, and then pull down? That's what I'm looking at right now. That's where we at, guys. So right now I'm in that, and then let's see how this candle closes in the next 2 minutes, because it could be a nice support and resistance trade to just go all the way down, back down to fill this range down. You know, just the way we've been bouncing, it could be a nice time to come down here. So let's see how the candle closes, and based on that, we'll decide on the next trade. See? Jay forgot already. And remember, guys, you guys ever need to forget, hit me up on Twitter. I'll send you this in a DM real quick. Pop. No rear view mirror. No need to blow the account. Big deal. You took an out. You're not going to blow the account now. You just forgot about it. You know what I'm saying? So we're here for you. See? Goku don't even know why he's here anymore. Goku, welcome to the stream. It's Pajama Friday. Monday. Feels like Friday.
Feels like Friday, ain't gonna lie.
Feels
It does.
like
It really does, man. It really does feel like that Friday.
Well, so tomorrow we're going to NYC. We'll have some nice pictures on the Discord. Have a nice little
it's gonna be sick, dude.
Yes, sir. So yeah, guys, I'm just
this funded account that I'm trading is up $52,500. And I really want to get another 500 in, and I just gave back 200 of it. So I'm looking to see. I think shorts off the VWAP might be a trade.
And you said you have the VWAP at 908, right?
VWAP's at 906 right now, 29,906. So we'll see. We'll see if it can get back above there or not.
All right. So this is, for me, this is a rejection area here.
100%.
I kind of like this almost either way. Like if it goes up and then sells, or on 2 micros, maybe even a sell. I'm going to put a sell stop here. Just in case price reverses over here, I would run it down here. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if I get activated. So pretty much unless nothing happens in the next 4 or 5 minutes, I'm getting in this trade one way or another. Either a short from the top or a short continuing down, you know? So we'll see what happens. But if in another 3-4 minutes, since the candle's going to be there'll be a new candle, I may then cancel that order. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we closed respecting my resistance, right? Came right up, filled the wick up to the resistance, and now we kind of respected that. Let's see see where we're going now.
Question is, can we get to that purple line? It's at 29.06 here. It's trying, bro. They're trying to push it. Let's see if they can get it there.
Wow, look at that. I would have just won that XCT too, and I got missed by a tick just like you, bro. They're watching our stream.
They watching our stream, baby.
The market makers are watching our stream, guys. Look at that, twice. I might cancel this order in like another minute because I don't like when price comes right up, pulls back, and then comes up again and pulls back, because then that third time, sometimes it just runs after that, you know? Yeah, it would have been nice.
We have some massive, massive sellers in this area. So let's see if they can actually defend this. Purple line is sitting at 29.07, chat. 29.07. Is it going to be a tap and a complete melt off? Or what is going to happen here?
Music's a vibe, bro.
This music is a vibe, ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so here it looks like I missed this XCT by literally 0.5, right? I had it at 93.5. It went up to 93. So at this point, I'm going to cancel this one. And how much time's left on this 15 minute? Another 3 minutes or so. In another minute or so, I'm going to cancel this one too, and we'll just wait on that next 15. I mean, I gotta say, like, just from looking at it, it is looking bullish to me. You know, I know
it
that
is.
we're
It is. It's looking like a bullish reversal.
Yeah, it's like touching the maze and flipping back up.
Yeah, my whole idea on this, though, like what I initially was thinking was we get an aggressive push to the upside where buyers are induced. They try to hit the bid. You know, they try to jump into it quickly, market into it, and then they get rejected off the VWAP. But the fact that it's not happening quick, like it's so slow, is making me second guess and think that maybe they're going to try to run it into the highs, which would be crazy. But anything is possible in this market.
So I would have been in my XCT sell over here, which I canceled just because I didn't like how price kept coming up and retesting it. Whether that would have been but right now I'd be in drawdown for sure. But how it will end up doesn't matter. Once I'm not in that trade, I am not looking at it. Like I'm not thinking of it as, oh, I could have, I should have, I would have, because you can always could have, should have, would have, and you never do should have, would have, could have. So it doesn't really help should have, would have, could have. It's just we're on to the next trade. That's it.
That's it, baby.
That's it, baby. Let's see. Came really close to your purple line.
Yeah, I'm watching it because I might short this if I get a confirmation that we're going to reject it. But again, the slow and steady push towards it, this grind up, is not really what I want to see.
Yeah.
Because now, like, it would be a push up to like those 622s for potential rejection. Sorry, 29,000
in the 20s.
Yeah,
Kyle would
30,
say 20.
Yeah,
Kyle
exactly.
would say do the 20. If we close above 990, 28,990, which we're looking like, on the next candle, if that would first go bearish and kind of retest the 990s, I would do a buy stop on the flip of that candle to continue up to like the 20s, to that 20 area. So that's what I'm looking at, chat.
Oh, so ES and NQ are both tapping midnight right now. I mean, not midnight, sorry. They're both tapping lunchbox currently. ES is like a centimeter away. NQ is about 6 points away.
Right there, yeah. Grandma was saying that she sees me entering off the 5. Yeah, you're right. You know, but I am entering off the 15 minutes. The problem is I'm doing it on, I don't enter on trading view. I do it on Tradevate. So on Tradevate, let me switch to it. So on Tradevate, I'm on the 15 minute doing it, but it just kind of is easier to see and, you know, see the price. See, I'm on the 15. just easier to see the price and follow along kind of on the 5 minute, which is why I have it set on the 5 here. But because then you could see the different entries instead of it looking like one entry on each candle. You could see multiple entries, like where I came in and out. But yeah, I am going off the 15. It's just I'm just displaying it on the 5, but I could change it to the 15. I just thought it looks, it looks cooler on the 5. You can just see more. You know what I mean? So, but I am on the 15, Grandma. And like I said, because it's easier to do. Let me show you the ATM, right? Like right. So that's my XDT micros. So for each micro, I'm looking for $8, risking 44. I end up doing 5 micros at a time, so that turns to $40 and 220. But that's what I have set for the micros, and I got a similar one for non-micros, But and then I just enter it by just when we're at the top of the candle, you can literally just do like sell limit at the top, and it's already filled in there, So that's why it's just easier on Tradebait to do it. But I think it's like clearer to see on TradingView, You know what I'm saying?
So I know what you're saying, baby.
Kind of liking a buy if price flips here. Let's try maybe with with just 2 micros here.
I feel the same way about it, bro. If we get above this, I think we're gonna run.
I have a buy stop again, guys. Like I'm not, even though I am bullish here and I think we're going to go up, I don't just buy. Sure, maybe if I just bought, I'd get a better entry, yeah. But if I'm wrong and price just continues down here, then I'm popped, right? So this way I have a buy stop. I'll be in if price reverses. If price doesn't reverse and continues down, I'm in there. If price doesn't reverse and just continues down, then I won't get entered, hopefully. Always. So yeah, let's see what happens here, guys. Let's just, I did just 2 micros on this one. This is support and resistance, closure above the range to fill the wick, and then continue up to like the 20s area, halfway through here. There, we're getting a nice little push there. Let's keep it pushing. Then I'm going to move my stop.
XCT, baby! Oh, we just touched VWAP. Lunchbox VWAP. Can we get through it?
There, I took my profits there, 10 points, right? I just took that 10. What happens if I would have left it running? Who knows? Who knows? Who cares? Shoulda, woulda. We're not into that.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, Ike.
So that was the XCT. This one was support and resistance. But you see, it's good to have multiple things that you can understand and work with in your arsenal. You know what I mean? Where if you're waiting for something to happen, in the meantime, you could find other ways to scalp a couple bucks, right?
I think that's valid.
It's valid, right? And that's it, chat. That's how your boy Ike does it.
That's how your boy Ike do it.
and I'm still bullish on it. I still like it to keep moving. But wait, are we in a short? Are you bearish now that they touched the purple?
Yeah, I'm in a quick scalp here.
Right, I like it.
All right, I made $200 there. Let's go. Off the lunchbox VWAP at 2906. So now I'm back up on the account here. So I'm up 52,700 on this account now.
You almost there. We're almost there.
Yeah, so look, I'll show you guys from my perspective. You see? Lunchbox VWAP basically touched it to the tick and are moving lower here. So I shorted right here. Literally just put a short order there, and I had to stop above the New York VWAP. And I took it out right there. A quick scalp, just but not negative RR. But yeah, I mean, I don't like the fact that we're chopping into this high here. You know what I mean? I think it's kind of weird that we're doing that. I think we could continue lower today, but that's just, I might be wrong, but that's how I see it.
Yeah. So when you do that box is like over when you see a bunch of one of those big bubbles with a lot of orders in it.
Yeah. So right now I know that, look on NQ, look at NQ, right? Like, look at the orders here. Like, you have 100, maybe 200. That's 250, right? That's all the way at the lows. Those sellers got trapped here. Those are the sellers that I was talking about, which gave me the gate. That's why I wanted to get in that long into the purple line, right? Because it's like, all right, I'm already kind of looking for longs, but like this gave me confidence that like someone has to feel pain, and there are a lot of people down there feeling pain, right? They're gonna have to buy back their position. It's gonna send us higher. So this box that I just drew here is because if these squeeze sellers pushed us up here, imagine how many orders are in this, bro. You got 250, that's 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. There's like 1,000 orders here to the downside, right? All of those were sellers. Are they going to and we're touching the purple line? Like, if these sellers do not, if whoever this big seller is, if they don't defend this, what's going to happen? We're going to get a massive pop to the upside because this is a lot of orders. You know what I mean? So my idea is that the way I see it is we touch the purple VWAP and we are reloading. The sellers are reloading back into, can I please move this? Right. So like the way that I always look at this kind of stuff is like, there is the VWAP, which is just where I want to get out of the trade and potentially we sell off from. And in that area, I also know that these sellers have to protect their position, right? Unless they, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I personally don't think that they're out of their move yet. This is a big move. This is a lot of orders. You would think that when you see big orders like that, they're probably looking for like a big move, you know, down into here somewhere. That's what I'm thinking. So that's why I'm looking at it like that, you know? Do I love seeing the fact that we came up and chopped into this? No. I wanted to see, like I said, I wanted to see, there we go. Here they go. They're adding into the shorts here. So again, they're in this area, absorbing that price, and they're trying to throw the shorts in here. Let's see if they have what it takes to get through this. Let's see if they have what it takes, right? Because if all of these, because if all of these sell orders start coming in and we don't see price move lower, then there's obviously a buyer who's absorbing here and now a buyer absorbing here, right? Potentially, we don't know yet. And then that what would be the next move is obviously going to be the fact that if we absorb all that, we should see a pop back up into this area here, right? That's the next high, the lunchbox high. But again, I don't think so. I think that lunchbox VWAP rejection is valid. I think we're going to see lower prices if I had to, you know, put money on it, which I guess we are putting money on it.
Which I guess we are, right?
I guess we are, yeah. That's how I see it, bro. Just like that. So, yeah, I mean, and listen, I took a lot of good trades today using this exact concept. Yeah, look, here they are. Here they are, man. Here they are trying to build that. They're trying to push this thing lower. You see the delta too, like a lot of, like you see how we're moving higher here, but there was no like bullish delta. Like there was not like a big delta order on the right-hand side. So like volume wasn't moving higher. That's a good sign that like, this is just going to continue in the opposite direction, you know? So we'll see.
So does that mean someone just put in a big short over there?
Yeah. So I'm going to try this, but here's the thing. I'm already kind of late into this, but I'm going to see if I can get a quick scalp. I wanted to see if I get a push into, I'm looking for a tap of 842 here. I personally like the shorts off of this area, the 80s, 70, 80s, but we'll see if I get a pullback here. Let's see what happens here. Very important here. And again, I could just run it back down, right?
Sure.
So let's see. Also, we have this here, which kind of makes me think we're going to go touch that. We also have all these wicks down here. You don't want to fill those wicks, bro?
I do. I see it. I mean, it's gotta wanna. It's gotta wanna.
It's gotta wanna. Gotta wanna fill the wikis. All right, here we go. So buyers tried to push us up here into those sellers. See that? And they failed here. So now I'm looking to see, can we get a push into this? I'll probably just secure some money here because this is a potential bounce area, those 40s.
That's where you almost got filled before.
That's where I almost got filled before. And there's obviously support there because they didn't even let me get filled, right? So I'm waiting. I'm going to go break even here in a second. As soon as it drops this low, I'm going break even on this. Come on. There we go. I'm going break even here, looking for this to fill this low here. Come on. Don't pull back. One more low. A little frustrating if it doesn't just go straight to that low there. But this is where I was trying to get filled earlier, right? And like I didn't get filled. So I know that there's support here. Here we go. Can we get that move? Can we get that move?
Come on,
I'm
buddy.
seeing 80 bucks on the book here. I know Ike would have taken those 80 bucks. All right, we're break even there. So again, the reason why I think we go now. I think we go now.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, that's the worst.
There we go. It sucks. But
Wow.
but here's the reason why I did that. I wanted to get in here, and my order and my entry was down here. It was kind of a shitty entry. So just in case, I wanted to just cover myself. But yeah, everything that I'm saying about what I'm seeing with the order flow and using Lunchbox too is pretty spot on.
Yeah.
And it's been really good today, man. The orders coming on, they're massive orders in certain areas. And when you can pile that, when you can add that into confluences like Lunchbox, Tmade Core, the stuff that I trade, I've seen it be really, really, really like very, very powerful.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yo, just passed my second ever eval. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Payout incoming, buddy. Let's do it.
Yo, Rick, it does. It does. If you look at the DOM, you look at something called Deep DOM, it does show it. Hey, guys, if anybody wants to try deep charts, Tmade, code Tmade gets you 25% off deep charts right now. I am partners with them. And I'm also going to give away tomorrow, starting tomorrow, guys, we're going to be, or actually, I don't know when, but this week we're going to start giving away free 30-day trials every day to a lucky winner. But yeah.
Someone asked, how does negative RR work? Can you explain? Okay, so negative RR really...
Well, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Ike, hold it down, baby. Hold it down in that sexy robe.
You got it. You got it. We're ready. So negative RR really is just risking more than you can win on a trade, right? So meaning like I might say, okay, I might lose 250 bucks here and I'm only looking to win 50 bucks or 70 bucks or something like that. So a lot of people in the trading space look down at that. They're like, that's not the right way to trade. You should be going, blah, blah, blah. Look, to me, the right way to trade is when you're consistently getting payouts. You're consistently getting paid. You're consistently winning. That's the right way to trade. I don't care what anyone says. Like, and if you're someone who trades risking $1 to win $1 million and you're profitable that way, then that's the way for you to trade. But for me, that's negative RR. So what does negative RR look like kind of? Here is today on a funded account. Here you go. Here's today. So look, my average win is 32 bucks, right? $32 average win. Lame. Average loss, which only happened once so far. Average loss, 122 bucks. What? So you're risking 4 times what you can win? Yes. Well, then you can't be profitable that way. Well, I'm up 390 on the day today, right? What's my win rate? 95% win rate, right? I lost 1 trade. I took 17 trades today, 16 W's, 1 L. Okay, that's negative RR. Now look, someone could be positive on the day and they could have taken 16 trades or 17 trades and had 16 losses in a row and 1 win, and they could be profitable if they have a super high RR. Sure. If that works for you, then that's, but look, see, that's what negative RR looks like. Making little big loss, but we just stay right back on it. Little, we just stay right back on it. Right? You got to have a strategy that can take an L. If your strategy can't take an L, or if you as a human can't take an L, meaning you take an L and then all of a sudden you proceed to blow your account because you took an L, it doesn't make a difference what your RR is or what your return risk ratio might be. If you blow your account after taking an L because you got no self-control like that, who cares? You might as well just take off your stop loss, because who cares if your RR is whatever if you end up blowing your account. And who cares if you make $10,000 a day if you never make it to payout, right? You'll see people online, they're always posting these big, crazy daily things, but what's their really running balance on that account? Is that a brand new account that they made 10 grand on today and then they're going to proceed tomorrow to blow it, right? I'm slow and steady. I'm a turtle. I'm a snail, but I'm consistent. I've been trading for close to 4 years, posting on Twitter every day, trading the same way. Negative RR. Just trying to scalp a few bucks and go on to the next day, getting payouts every week, consistent. Okay, I don't do anything crazy. I don't do anything that you need to be smart for. I'm scalping a couple points. I'm following price, support, and resistance. That's all I'm doing. And so negative RR works for me, for my strategy. Now, it's not going to work for everybody, but there's a strategy that will click with you because anyone can be profitable. I mean, there was a guy, Magnus. He actually just did a whole YouTube special about getting to payout with a coin flip. just by using math on how much to risk versus how much to trade, you know, going through accounts. I think he ended up spending a total of $3,900 on evals, and then got to like a $7,000 payout. So, you know, for pretty much double his money in, I think, 10 trading days. He did it all on YouTube. He streamed everything live, so it wasn't after the fact. So it's math, you know. So if you're here to just to figure out a way to get payouts and to make extra money, you can do it. You don't need to be a genius. Take it from a guy who's not a genius. You know what I'm saying? You seen that that video, Alex? You know Magnus?
No, what is it?
So no, Magnus is like a trader. I think he's associated with My Funded Futures also, but he did a thing on YouTube, 10-day series, showing how just by like how prop firms work and your profit target to DLL, how he can get the payout using an app without looking at any charts, just using an app for just using the DOM on when to get in, and looking at and using a coin flip, whether it's going to be buy or sell. It didn't even make, and he spent $3,900 in evals and got $8,000 in payouts in 10 days. And he did it all live. It's not like he did it after the fact. He live streamed it on YouTube. He did it with
I know, for sure.
So I mean, it's something like there's math to this too. You know what I'm saying?
For
like
sure.
it's like
look, the retest of that big order I talked about, that I think is from these sellers here, right? They got retested. They put their foot on the gas, and we retested. And now look at the move lower into this area here. Telling you, man, this stuff is this ain't no joke, bro. This ain't no jokey joke.
You can't laugh about it.
But we are feeling those wicks, right?
Always. So now I'm moving my little bouncy area now to down here, because now this is like my resistance here, or support, I guess. And so far, whenever price comes in here, we flip. We flip back at least for a little bit. You know, a nice 50-point pullback. So now that's what I'm looking at over here. Let's see. So it's 2:30.
Are you looking for a buy order?
I am looking at a buy, kind of.
Me too.
Looking
I
for
like
a
that
buy.
idea. See, I thought we would push through the 20s a little bit more. Like get more to that wick down there, but
see, I might another minute. I'm gonna let this candle just go for another minute or so, but I would like a little Ike CT buy down here. And truth is, I'd like even support and resistance buy down at 920, because
me too.
To me, that's rejection area,
like
and I think going back up to 988 or at least 970, filling that wick, the 5-minute wick. You know.
Alex, is MYM available to trade on deep charts? Are you talking about micro YM? Let me look for you.
And Adam is asking about deep charts, I think, also, right? He's saying, how do you see those sell orders? Adam Wells.
It's deep charts. Deep charts is allowing me to see it, chat. I don't know if you could trade MYM. That's a good question. I would, let me ask them for you. How am I getting to sell charts like that, Adam? It's deep charts. If you want to try deep charts, guys, deep charts code Tmade gets you 25% off deep charts. And then once you sign up, chat, with deep charts, you're going to get the access to my templates. They give you with my code. When you use my code, you get access to the template. So you'll have everything I use in my trading, which is pretty badass. I like the idea of longing this, dude.
Yeah.
See if we hold the 900s here.
It's right through here.
I'm in this right now.
I got it. Whoa, how did I get in twice? Oh, shoot.
I'm in this. They should try to defend this here. Let's see. Nice. Let's see if we get a little push off of these 2900s. ES is melting, though, so this could be catching a knife here.
Yeah, it did look very scary, that push. You know, that was a big...
Yeah, I'm going to go break even on this. I just want a quick pop. All right, I'm out break even already. Did you make your money already?
I did. Yep. Dude, I got in at 915 and out at 920. Yeah. Let's see.
I'm holding off here, seeing if we hold this, because I will take it. I'm trying it one more time, dude. Hopefully I don't get a falling knife here. Come on, baby. Let me know that I'm right.
Let him know he's right.
Might be a little bit of a falling knife, actually. Let's see.
It's a little scary.
It is a little scary. ES is what scared me a little bit. Let's see.
See, I'll give it another minute. I might jump into another ICT here.
Aggressive sellers, man. Yeah, that just absolutely donked me. That just donkeyed me, chat. Should not have gone like that. But again, I have a very bearish bias today. I've been saying it. So, all right. So we are down now 259. 259. I'm down $50 on the day. I like that they're buying this up though. But again, it is an aggressive buy.
Yeah. I might try to do a support and resistance. You know, would be the same trade I tried over here. I tried to get into a sell here. I had a sell stop. Price never got me in. So I might try it again. It's pretty much the exact same trade. But let's see if price is going to just push up again or if we're going to.
Yeah, I got back in the buys here, but I'm pretty quickly to go break even on this one. It's a little sketchy. Come on, push it a little bit more. I'll be so happy. Dude, I'm up $150 here, but I'm trying to make sure.
You're in a buy right now.
Yeah, I'm in a buy. Come on. There we go. Come on, push it. All right, I'm out of that buy. I'm back up to.
Let's go.
I'm back up right now, so we're up 386 again.
We are so back.
We're so back, baby.
We are so back.
I mean, same idea, right? Same idea that I had originally, and so that you had. It just was a heavy push lower there. Kind of
scary
push. Saw it coming. I was like, oh, this is kind of a knife because ES was looking weak too.
So right now, it's like I got to see where this candle closes because why not expect the same thing that happened over here at 130, 140 to happen again right here? It looks the same, right? Price came from above.
I'm waiting it out too because there might be a potential push back to 28,950 here.
Exactly. So I'm going to give it a little wait. I'm still looking at a possible sell. If price can really turn around from here and just pull down.
I agree. I'm with you on that too, 100%.
Because these wicks, bro, they're begging for it. They want 874 so bad. You know, they really want it, but like, we'll see. And again, guys, this is why I do.
So whack,
I would have gotten into a sell over here if
stop breaking.
If there's what price continuing. So sell stops for the W. See what we're going to see here. Nice little rejection over there.
It is nice, but annoying because I was in a long, dude. Like
just now?
Yeah, I'll show you how annoying that long is. I got back in. I thought we were. Look at that. Look how I got almost tested, dude. At the 849s, I was looking for the 850s. I called out, and we did not go for it, which is absolutely annoying. Really thought I was going to see that repair get taken, the devil's mark there, but there is an order here, man. I should have looked to get out earlier. It's all right. I'm risking what I just made, so.
Yeah, don't worry, Alex. I got you.
Got me, baby. Thank you, man. I forgot all about it.
There you go.
I forgot all about it.
You up big, baby. Welcome back.
I'm back, baby. I'm down $100 right now.
Like the guy called Magnus Pro with the, I don't know if it's Magnus Pro. You could probably find him easier on Twitter first and then find his YouTube page. But it's like Magnus, My Funded Future, something like that. But yeah, it's a cool segment because you see him do it with a spreadsheet and keep the whole. He shows you going from buying to payout without looking at a chart once, which goes to show you don't need to be smart. You don't need to know everything about trading in order to get a payout. It's math, you know? And he's talking about with prop firms, right? Obviously, in a real live account, you know, he probably would be super negative on this. But with prop firms where you can lose $150 5 times and then get one payout for $2,000 and be profitable, you know what I mean? So it's a prop firm thing. It's not like this is how to trade, right? He's showing a way that you can kind of milk a prop firm.
I'm so tilted, man, that I got missed by 3 points, bro. That's so frustrating.
That ain't right. We'll switch to a different account.
No, they missed my long, right? They missed my long entry by less than a point, and now they just missed my TP by 3 points.
Oh, I just tried to get in a sell here and missed it by. I'm going to put a sell stop here. just because we got a closure below.
Yeah, I mean, my target on ES is 74.92, and my target on NQ is 28.770. Whichever one of those goes to it first.
I'm trading this in a different account just because on the other account I'm up nicely on the day, and for this kind of like support and resistance trade at this time of day, I think I'd rather get onto a new account to try it on instead of the one I'm up nicely on. So for the day, because that's taking advantage in the beauty of the prop space. You could still blow $4,000 of sim money on a day, but be up $300 on another account where now you can get a payout and you're up. So
yeah, that's how I've been doing it.
That's what?
That's how I've been doing it.
Well, once you're in a profit, why risk giving that away anymore, right? Now we switch to another account, and let's see if we can just keep building, right? Let's not be greedy. I don't need to do it all on one account on one day. So let's see if we can catch what do we got here? This is like a 30-point TP I'm going for, but of course I'm not going to hold that for 30 points. It ain't going to happen. Yep. This is a support and resistance trade. See if we can get once we get to like about 10 points in profit, I'll probably move my stops. There we go.
Yeah, just starting to move straight for that thing I told you about.
Yep.
All right, ES is going for it, man.
I'm just trailing stops aggressively here. There we go.
Here we go. ES is pushing, dude.
There we go. So that was a quick 16 points, bro. Support and resistance, 16-point Aronis. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how we do it on Pajama.
What you're saying, dude.
That is how we do it on Pajama Monday.
Let's see if ES can take those equal lows.
And Chad, as you saw, this was negative RR, right? I was going for 120, risking like 190, and I didn't even let it hit TP. So even if I was positive RR, I took my trade early. I take my profits early anyway. So I'm always going to be negative RR no matter how the trade starts out, right?
Yush told me that his wife next to him is asking why there's two guys in pajamas trading.
Yeah, there should be three. You should be here. He's right. There should be three of them.
Well, he's on a flight.
Oh, okay. Well, that's no excuse. He should definitely have PJs on.
So I'm looking for NQ to sell through this low into the 820s, through the 880s here. We'll see if it happens. ES is got a target that I've been looking at 74.92. I just hope they don't pull it back up before they take it, because I want to get into this aggressive move to the downside here.
Yeah, I mean, we got room down there, and this is a time of day where the market really likes to stick it to buyers. Oftentimes,
yeah,
it's like that. We gonna keep moving. Yeah, this was talking about like all these accounts that have daily payouts. Where you could just make some money, take money out. I of course have a brokerage account too, and last week went out for a nice little dinner, dropped $350. There's my company name for everybody wondering what the name of my company name is on my Amex card. It's Farts and Poo with P. And, spent quick $350. And I'm like, all right, we spent $350. Let's see if NQ could pay it, right? This is on my top set brokerage. Started with 0 that morning. And then where do we go? Scalped my way up there, 413 before we got home and requested the payout. 360. Dinner was free. I'm going to do that again tomorrow, I hope. But that's how I use.
Come on, yes, freaking go.
Keep moving. Yeah, look, that's just moving. But
it's almost there. All right, there it is. Yes, is there.
Yeah, could have held that trade, but again, guys, I don't hold trades. I got a problem. Since high school, I can never hold out. I can never hold till I should. That's just an issue I have, and I've learned to accept myself.
All right, we have a major SMT here at the lows now with NQ with ES taking that, NQ not. So I would expect a bounce here on this new 15-minute candle opening in about 1 minute, chat.
Let's go. Mr. Monopoly, I have one extra screen and a laptop. So I got a laptop set up right here, and then I got a big screen up on there. Yeah, I'm outside right now, as you guys could tell. Let's see. And if I could show you guys my little setup just sitting out here. I don't know if it will show, but see, I got one screen, then my little laptop right there. Just chilling.
All right, waiting for this new 15 minutes, see what it does.
See what it do. I'm going to add another support resistance here because we ran through all the ones that I've marked up. So I'm back on the 30-minute real quick. And I just...
This is such a hard... I want to short NQ so bad right now, bro. But this freaking ES taking those lows has me a little scared here. But this thing could start to move.
And I've got resistance.
All right, new 15-minute candle. Let's see if this 15-minute candle, what it does here.
What it do. See, I got support right at 848 in that I drew out. So for me, I'm like, I'd be afraid to short until we go below.
Dude, it's so annoying because I know exactly where NQ could go, but I could see it popping on me right here. So I'm not doing anything yet.
And Grandma saying she took one trade, you're green, you're shutting it down, good stuff. But listen, Grandma, if conditions are nice and you want to keep trading, go on an eval or a practice account and still I recommend an eval over a practice because at least you have some money in the game where if you're right and you're winning, it's worth something. But there's nothing wrong with unless you got stuff to do, there's nothing wrong with like, let me see, I want to protect the profits that I made, but let me see if I can keep trading. That's how I built up a lot of my funded accounts is I made money on the funded, and then I'll buy an eval to continue trading for the day if I want to keep trading, So definitely always a great idea is if like, I could still trade, conditions are good, I'm kind of on fire here, don't risk the money you made, but then try a new account out, right? Exactly, Sensei Alberton. Because isn't that what trading sports for the freedom, right? It's so that you can go out, have a nice dinner, go out on the weekends, do what you got to do, and not stress about it, right? Oops. Sorry, let me just send a quick text. Oop.
Man, I hesitated on the longs here. Oh, Alex, come on. Come on, baby.
See, and this is my support resistance. See, so like that, these lines just kind of protect me sometimes from getting into trades I shouldn't. Like here, it's like we both love sells. The reason I didn't put it here is just we were too close to my support. I just had to, I got to see something.
It's tricky, man. I know where NQ should go, but I also think it could pop back up here. It's
when in doubt.
When in doubt, just add some stops.
Exactly. You know what to do.
Like I was bearish until NQ took the Asia London lows that I was looking at the whole day. Now I think because of the SMT, we could see a bounce, but it's just taking forever. This is the slowest bounce I've ever seen.
See, I'm going to see if we can get a little push up before a pullback on this account here. Do a little XCT if I can. And we'll see. We are getting close to that hourly candle. So I'm going to start being cautious, especially 3 o'clock hour, power hour. So I'm gonna be cautious, and I'll be fine not taking trades. Like if things don't come the way I'm looking for and not happening when I want them to happen, I'll just not take the trade, right? Like I don't force trades at this time of day.
Totally.
See how we go. See, we'll give this trade, I'll keep this trade placed for probably another 2-3 minutes or so. And if it doesn't get filled, we'll get out of it. Dun, 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 dun.
They are trying their hardest to do something here, but I don't know if they can actually mount a move. This is a sucky one, chat, because I want to long this, but I also have a bearish mindset, right? So it makes it very hard for me to take this trade.
Let's see if Price can decide what to do even. Like, Price ain't really doing anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to long right now.
Okay. I hope it goes up to 891 and then pulls back for 4 points and then keeps going up.
I'm looking for 906. That's it. We can get it. Oh, they're getting heavy here on the sells, bro. Oh, they're getting heavy on the sells here.
How about a nice little wick fill though? Wick fill up. You can get that. Got a 5-minute wick fill up over there. All right, 10 more minutes left on the hourly candles. So another 2-3 minutes here, and I'm going to just cancel these trades and probably wait then till after 3. Oh, are we going to do a giveaway? Do we got another giveaway?
Oh, yeah. We got giveaways, baby. I'm just watching to see if we can get pushed to 906. Here we go. I'm in this trade. Can we get a push to 906? I don't want to go break even though I should.
What's your entry?
875. Not the best. I'm looking for this thing to run, though. I need to get back above these 80s here. They're trying. Can they deliver?
Can they deliver?
I'm break even, man. I don't trust this price. It's going to take me out here and probably run again and run without me. It's just I can't get a good entry, bro. I know where price is going to go, but I can't get a good entry on it. It's killing me, Ike. Break even again. God damn it.
Yeah, man. It's messing with you, bro. It's shaking you out. It's shaking you out.
Trying it one more time, man.
Maybe you piece in with a couple micros or something. You piece in, get in here, get in if it goes back 8, 9
Yeah,
points.
I'm trying it again. I don't care. I'm going to go more aggressive here. Let's see if I get the pop.
What's your entry?
Any follow through? Now it's 879. So I need to see a pop. Basically, what I'm seeing here is a lot of aggressive sellers coming in down here with no real move lower yet. ES took a very important key level. So I'm thinking that we could see a bounce to the upside here from NQ, but like a short-lived one, because I think NQ, I'm bearish on NQ. NQ should go lower, but I think we could see a retrace here at these lows.
Yo, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Do it. Let's see. ES
I'll leave this trade up and we'll just see what happens. We'll let the market gods decide. See if it. See
this
if
is
I get
TP, bro. I'll be
taken.
so freaking happy. Come on,
BRB.
man. Push it. Let's go, dude. Back at my entry, chat. This is such a frustrating trade. I don't even want to look at it, chat. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I usually know where, I feel good about the trades. This is one of those trades where I'm hitting my head against it. The fact that we're not moving. You would think that once ES took this area of these lows that we should get a bounce. Okay, starting to get a little bit of a bounce here. Can I get a delivery for the first time ever? Can we get some delivery? All right, there we go, chat. It's pushing. Can I get back above the 80s here? All right, massive push here. Massive push here. Can we get up to 906, por favor? I just don't want to go break even again, chat. I might have to. Like, we're not getting a full quick push. If I go break even, they're going to take me out, but I have to cover my ass here, chat. This is a very sketchy position. The entry should have been here, right? I'm going to just give it a little bit of room. What is like the 1 minute looking like? Yeah, I don't know. This could go either way right now. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes, took that low. NQ didn't. Let's get a little bit of buying pressure here. Okay. Gonna go break even here, chat, because we just took the highs here. I'm looking for the pop here. If we don't get this pop, I think NQ could melt. There we go. There we go, chat. Come on. Retest of the 900s.
There we go.
Come on. Retest those 900s. Ah, we're getting a little bit of resistance here. Come on.
Yeah, that Ike CT did hit just now on that one. So Well, I was at the bathroom. I came back to a happy.
All right, I'm out.
Thing.
Let's
Nice.
go, baby. We hit a trade. Finally hit a trade. I felt confident in this
He's
trade.
doing it. Look at that.
I felt good about the buys here mostly because of this math. Look at this aggressive order we got with no continuation lower. That's what kind of told me, yeah, I take it. But here's the thing. My target on NQ is down here today. My target on NQ is, where are you? Oh, right here, London lows. So London and Asia lows, but ES just took it, dude. So now I'm like second guessing if we can actually get down there.
I think we can.
I think we have to break through the 80s, and then I would be into the shorts. We do have a potential for us to get all the way up to 950. I think somebody called it in the chat as well, and I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I think 950 has potential here, chat. I want to make $1,000 on this account, scalping. Dude, I'm so hyped for dinner.
Oh yeah, it should be awesome.
The
Should
restaurant
be awesome.
is fire, dude.
We gotta make sure Zarb is in. Can't back out.
Yeah, we got to
Been
call
too
him.
long.
Yo, I got my food here. So what I'm going to do, Ike, is I'm going to grab the food and then we'll do the giveaway while I'm eating, all right?
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, guys. Oh, you want to show my chart if you hear me? It's not too late. There we go. All right, guys. So let's see what we can do. Now, look, it's 2:56, so it's 5 minutes to 3. I'm probably not going to get into another trade, but I did catch that one before, right? So we're, we've been doing pretty well scalping between the two funded accounts here with the Ike's DT, right? We're up seven. We took 7 trades on stream since 1:30 here. Well, I did. Alex took other ones, bigger ones. So, but I took 7 trades on stream. 5 all winners. Some 5 Ike's DTs. The other 2 support resistance. So, yeah, giveaway is coming. Harry Poon. Is it Harry Poon? Harry Poon 6020. Yeah, it should be. We're gonna have that giveaway very soon. But let's see. Right now, I really like price to continue down here. Kind of like this, like a sell stop. I'm not taking this trade because of the time, but pretty much like a sell, like right around there. Stop loss above these candles. TP at pretty much at this low. Again, I'm not taking this trade because it's 257, but this is the kind of trade I'd be looking for if it was, a random other time of the day, right? This is kind of like the trades that I like, right? We close below resistance. Well, it was support, turned resistance. We retested it, came all the way back down, came back up towards the resistance, and now we're respecting it again. To me, telling me we're going to come back down to here or to support to touch it. So that's kind of the trade I would be looking for if it wasn't 257. That is around the mid of the daily range. Sure. Look, Lysum investments, I am a very simple-minded trader, okay? I don't look at the low of the last session, the high of Asian low. I don't look at, I'm trading for 5-10 points. I don't need that information, man. I mean, if you're swing trading 100 points, 50 points maybe even, 300 points, if you're taking real swing trades, yes, okay, I get it. You want to see different highs and lows, but when you're trading 5-10 points, right? Keep in mind, 5-10 points could be $200, right? $200 copy trading, or even not copy trading. And if you're able to do that 2-3 times in a day, right? It's $600. And if you're copy trading for $200 and you have 3 accounts, it's $600 right there. So that's the way I trade. So for what I look at, I go back to 30 minutes. That's as far back as I go. Today's P&L, let's see. So I have 2 accounts I'm trading, both funded. One of them, I am up 305. Okay, nothing crazy, but hey, keep in mind, these are 25K accounts, and I'm just trying to get over that $1,000 mark so I can get that payout. So one I'm up 305 and one I'm up 421. So on 2 funded accounts, I'm up 720. Keep in mind, this is not all day trading. This is for like the last, 2 hours or so. So it's about 2 hours of trading. I'm up about 700 and change trading this way. Okay. I know there's traders who catch $5,000 moves every day. They also lose like that. I don't like that. Okay. So I'm consistent. I'm not a pig. I grab my money and I'm moving, right? Look, see this trade that came down here? Of course I would have taken TP way before. Like I said, I never wait for TP. From 879, for sure by 860. That's 17 points, 18, 20 points, I would have taken. But like I said, I didn't take this trade, but these are this is the way I trade, right? Negative RR, risking more than I could win, always taking my profits early. That's how I do it. Like I've been trading your method on an eval. I had $10 drawn remaining, brought it back to $300. Exactly. Dude, Lucid Pizza. I'm not telling you this because I get a commission if you trade this way, right? Like I don't get paid for the more people trading this way. I'm showing it because I believe anyone could make money in the market. Maybe not $50,000 a month, but I think anyone could make $4,000 or $5,000 a month in the market trading prop firms if you just absorb what $200 a day really is when you could copy trade, right? $200 a day copy, even when out copy trading is $1,000 a week. That's $4,000 a month. Like, bro, wouldn't you think you could make $200 a day, even if you didn't know how to trade, that you could make $200 a day on one mini and catch quick 8 or 10 points, right? So all I'm trying to say is anyone can make money if you dumb it down, you keep it simple, you accept like you're not going to figure out the market, right? There's been smarter people than you with more money than you who have tried to figure out the market before and they failed. It's not going to be you, right? So if you accept that and you say, I don't know where the market's going, I can't predict where the market's going, I have no idea, I'm just a moron trying to figure out my life. How am I predicting the market? If you can accept that and say, I don't know, but I am pretty sure that if we go here, we should have 4 points pullback or a 4 point, just a small little, it should happen, even if you don't know what you're talking about, it should happen just out of chance, just out of numbers, right? It should happen. That's how I play. I'm playing the numbers game. I have my entries, my exits. I'm not jumping in every 15-minute candle, as you can see, but this is how I trade, man. And I believe it will set a lot of people free. If you could just, everyone wants to be smart. Everyone wants to think they're going to figure it out. Everyone believes that they're better than everyone else in the chat room. You're not. You're in a room full of, the chat room full of people that are all probably pretty equal, right? They all, one thing that most of the people have in common is they think they're going to figure it out. You're not. Accept it. Accept who you are. Accept that you're simple. Accept that you're not going to figure it out. And accept that you could still find an edge. Even if you don't figure out trading, you could find an edge with prop firms, with NASDAQ, or gold, or whatever you're trading. You could find a way to still consistently get payouts. That is what I'm trying to tell you guys, okay? Like I said, I don't get paid for you trading my way. I don't get paid by the negative RR mafia, right? This is how I trade, this is how I make money, and I believe you can all make money. Equally right, see? And Dank, you're one step ahead for knowing how dumb you are, right? Like that's a step ahead, because everyone else thinks they're smart. You at least know you're not. That's the first step. That's how I came to ascend out of what the 95% of traders are to the 5% that get consistent payouts, by realizing I'm dumb. Like stop, I'm looking at this chart, that chart, bro, I'm going for 5 points, 10 points. All I need to look at is the NASDAQ and the last 5, 10 candles. That's all I really need. More information for a dumb guy is harmful. That doesn't help me. Giving me more info. Don't give me more info, bro. I want less info. I want just enough info to get me 4 or 5 points. That's all I'm looking for. That's all the info I want. Everything else you keep. Okay, I don't need to know anything else. And look, that's me, and that's how I'm profitable. If you use all this other info and you are a profitable trader, I would never tell you to stop. I'd say keep doing it. You made it to the promised land. Once you make it to the promised land of being a consistently profitable trader, like I got nothing to say. How could anyone tell you anything? That's the whole point of the game, is be consistently profitable, right? That's the whole point of the game. So if you're consistently profitable, keep doing it. But if you're struggling, if you're saying, why, I can't really figure this out. Oh, it makes sense after. I can't, while it's happening. Oh, I could have, I was so close. If you're going through that, that's when I say, bro, stop. Just stop, clear it. Look at this, support resistance. Look at the chart, right? Why did I get into it? Why did I draw this short up? I told you, we closed below these lines I made. We respected this line. We respected the line when we came back up. So I say we go back down to the bottom line, right? It's just support and resistance. It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy, right? That's how I trade, because I know that's what I need, bro. That's what I need. That's what I need. I need easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Not financial advice, not financial advice, right? This is not financial advice. But that's the way I trade, bro. And but like I'm saying to everyone in this chat, where am I trading from? I'm in beautiful New Jersey. It's my house right here. You know, got the koi pond back over here. Got a little koi pond there. You see him bubbling around over there. Yeah, I'm trading from beautiful New Jersey, sitting outside, pajama Monday with my boy Alex, right? So now what am I looking for, right? It's 305. Again, I don't trade at 305, especially not a funded account, right? But what would I be looking for? Closure below the line here, my support resistance, whatever it ends up being. I'd look for a closure below. I'd wait for the next 5-minute candle to be bullish, test up high, kind of do a push up, and then I would put a sell stop, anticipating price to come down. So for instance, like right here, price push up, I kind of want it to push up a little bit more, but I would want to sell stop like this. Pretty much, and you see what I do here, right? I don't get the sniper entry. I'm selling low and I'm covering lower. When I'm buying, if I was in a buy here, if I was getting into a buy, it would look like this. I buy high and I cover higher. Buy high, sell higher, right? I'm not sniper. You're not catching me in the snipe zone, right? But this is a trade I would also be taking right now at if it wasn't 305, right? I'm not trading my funded at this time. Made money in 2 of the funded. You know, I have 5 with my funded futures. I've got plenty with Lucid, with Tradeify, Apex, TPT, E8. I've got funded accounts with all of those firms that I've gotten payouts on. So right now, I'm not looking to trade anything at this time of the day, but I'll still draw it up because this is what I'm thinking, right? I'll just give you the thoughts, right? Closure below, to me, just says we continue down, right? But I put the sell stop because I don't want to just sell thinking I know what's going to happen. I'm saying, okay, if price is going to push down, take me with you, right? Take me with you. I'm not looking to predict price is going to move down now. I'm just saying, take me with you. And if we get to 10 points, of course, I would end up taking profits or partials, whatever it is. And here we are already 6 points. 6 points on one mini, keeping track. 6 points with one mini is $120. Okay, I'm happy to take $120. I'll tell you that right now. I will take 120. Probably I'd be copy trading the account. That's 240. That's what I would be doing. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't be brainwashed to think you have to have four-figure trades every day, right? You don't need that. That's not what we're looking for. You know, if you're successfully doing that, that's awesome. Keep it going. But if you're not, I welcome you. I welcome you. Come to the negative RR side where we make money, but people make fun of us. Look, it's just like driving a Tesla, right? People think it's lame, but I love it. Okay, negative RR, people might think it's lame, but I love it. I get paid from it. I'm getting weekly payouts. Like, what can I say? What can I say about it? Same with my Tesla. I love my Tesla. I love it. Is that the midpoint of a 15-minute bar? No. So Breedog, this is not the ICT. This is just support and resistance trade, which I'm also not taking. Like I said, it's after 3 o'clock. I'm not trading my funded now, but this would be a support and resistance trade, right? Price kind of closed below over here. I had price kind of test up, and then I'm looking, and then I put a sell stop on the flip of the candle where I got wicked into it. How much profit were we in? 839. We're at 8 points in profit. I don't know if I would have trailed stops or not, but who cares, right? Because it's not a real trade. But this is my support and resistance strategy. So I'm not looking at a 15-minute here at all. This was just 5-minute. I sold after after we closed below, and this candle kind of retested the resistance that I put the sell stop and was entered into it. So that's the thought on this trade here. This wasn't a 15-minute ICT. Profit is profit, a win is a win. That's right, per peso. Per peso. That's exactly right. That is what I needed to. I am simple. Ike, yes. Why not trade after 3? Oh, sorry, I just saw that. So after 3 o'clock, just the market does weird stuff, right? And the way I trade, I don't want big crazy moves. I don't want random weird stuff where like the market makers are trying to like organize their books because we're closing, the hour's closing. It's just a little too volatile for the way I like to trade. I like to trade, ICT works great at night, Asian session, London session. It's great where, yeah, exactly, Professor knows, last hour's volatile. I like it when it's a little choppy because if I'm just looking for, let's say I'm looking for 4 or 5 points, risking 22 to 25 points. If we're just kind of chopping around, there's a very good chance we will keep going 5 points in either direction a whole bunch of times before we make a 25-point move in any direction, right? So trading Asian session sometimes is great. Like after 8:30, 9:30 p.m. Eastern, from like 9:30 p.m. to like 11:30 p.m. Eastern is really not bad for ICT because it's chop. Chop is good for ICT, right? But yeah, in this last hour, weird candles shoot out of nowhere. It's just not good for my way of trading, you know. And I have a very high win rate, like you saw. I showed earlier, 95% win rate on the day so far. Because I did take an L. It's not like I can't take an L and I have no stop loss. I have a stop loss in every trade. But at this time, you know, I want to keep my win rate high, and I've just noted there's random candles after 3 that just kind of mess you up. I mean, there's random candles always, right? But I don't want to. I'd rather miss out on a bunch of W's than catch a few more losses, right? Like, there's no need for me to keep trading right now, right? I'm up on my fundeds. We're up on the session. We took no L's on stream, 1 L on my last stream, but not on this stream. So it's like, there's no reason for me now to risk any capital. Now, if I had an eval trade or something like that, see, and look, this is why I didn't trade it, right? I went 8 points in profit and then flipped, right? So, but this one would have paid off. So you could say, you know, I'd still be up, maybe not, doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter because we didn't take it. But that's why I really don't trade after 3. 9:30 to 11:30 Asia is, I wouldn't say best, but it's great. You know, you just want, when you're looking at the market, you don't want to see the big moves, right? You don't want to see these big ones, right? When I see these big candles, I just stay away. I just wait. I wait for something more like this type of stuff. I wait for this, like this is beautiful right here. When you get this, we're in a range, like this is where we were for the last, since 1 o'clock, right? Or even before that, 12 o'clock. We're just in this range. Like, this is the type of stuff we like, you know, this stuff we like. We don't like the big moves. We don't like these type of candles. We don't see, what time is this? 9:30, exactly. I'm not trading around 9:30. And at 9:30, when you get a move like this at 9:30, I stay back. I wait for stuff. Like today, I didn't start trading until 10:30, right here, right? Because I waited for this. I could have started around here maybe, but I stay away from volatility, you know? But 9:30 to 11:30 is great. Now, again, you don't want to take every candle. You could enter a 15-minute multiple times. Yeah, I would say if you're still like learning about XCT and still trying to mess with it and whatever it is, look at this. Again, not that I took the trade. We could just do that for fun. Yeah, buy an eval, even a 25K eval, the cheapest one you could find. Go even do 4 micros, because it's really not the micros, the amount that you're risking doesn't matter. It's really the points that you're risking, right? So it doesn't make a difference if you're risking 1 micro or 1 mini. You want to prove that this works or that you could be profitable with it. You post your Discord and X details. Yeah, I'm at Forex Ike. I don't have a Discord, bro. I don't have a Discord, but it's at Forex Ike on Twitter. So I'm on Twitter all the time. Like I'm always posting on Twitter. So, and I got some good videos on Twitter. I wonder if I could maybe I show a quick one. Let's see. Well, let me go find one first. Let's see. Let me see if I can find something fun. You know, I try to break down my trades and you know, do it. Okay, this one might be a good one. Let's see. I think my audio will go through. Let's find out. Hold on.
See, I put on that limit order right there, waiting.
So here you see a little scalp.
All right, I'm taking a poop right here. Gonna do some
Pooping.
ICT.
I was in the middle of pooping. You see that?
Sell limit, the bottom of that 15-minute candle right there. You see, I put on that limit order right there, waiting. We just waiting, right? We already have the TP. 4 points, right? That's how I
Still
do it.
pooping.
4
Still
points,
pooping.
risking 22 points.
There we
In,
go.
out. Boom. One win.
$40 on that poop so far.
Trading micros right here. Normally I'm doing minis, but because I just took a payout on this account here, another one. Achoo! Let's go. 2 wins. Because I just took a payout, I want to get my still pooping, by the way. This whole thing took about 6 minutes, right? So still poop. Got 3 W's here. And yeah, pretty much once I have 2,000 in drawdown, I'll go back to 1 minute. But right now, since I just took a payout,
while pooping, guys.
This was my biggest drawdown, almost 90
Look,
bucks.
that was the most drawdown I took.
Not quite
right? 90 bucks, nothing crazy.
Bucks. And yeah, like I said, normally I'm doing 1 mini for 80, but I'm building my drawdown back up.
160 bucks while pooping.
Time to wipe and get back.
Time to wipe and get back to work. 140 after commission. Okay, so oh, look at that. Yeah. So you see that? You see how I'm trading, right? I was pooping. And look at this. Look at this. I was pooping, my G, and I made $140 while pooping doing XCT. Okay. Now you might say, oh, these, you know, do you want to have beautiful entries and exits so you could show people how smart you are and be like, look at me, I bottom ticket, I top ticket, look, I caught it 300 points. Do you want that? Or do you want to get consistent payouts every week by just being a little squirrel and grabbing your nut? Is that what you want? I think that's what you want. I think you just want money. I think you just want to make money. You don't care about being the best day trader in the world, right? You just want to make money. That's what I'm doing, right? Don't call me the best trader. Call me the most consistent guy getting payouts. Call me that, okay? I'm not going to predict price where it's going, but I'll scalp a couple points while it's on its way there. You know, a lot of crumbs equal one piece of bread, right? Exactly. Johnny just wants to make money. That's why we're all here, baby. We're here for the money. So yeah, that's how I trade. I show a bunch of stuff. I do my breakdowns on Twitter a lot, like stuff like that while I'm pooping. And really, you know, that's kind of like my deal as like, you know, like as far as like a personality or someone on the trading space. I'm the guy, I'm like the anti-influencer, right? Because I'm saying you don't need a back test. You don't need to mark up everything. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. All you need is to look at the last few minutes, scalp a couple points, and move on your way. So I'm like the anti-influencer dude, you know, like that's, you know, that's me. I don't know about grabbing the nuts, but I want to make money. Look, Sensei, grab a couple nuts, baby. Grab a couple nuts. Don't be scared, you know? But yeah, you know, and I remind myself, whenever I think I know what's going on, whenever I think like, oh, price looks like it's about to go up now, price, like as if I know what's going on. And anytime I have that thought, I remember I can't trade. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to stick to grabbing my nuts, hey-oh, pause, and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Damn, that boy eating, am I right? So let's see. Again, maybe we'll draw up something else here. I mean, look, we close below again. We can have the same exact trade, just keep happening level to level, right? And let's be real, right? If I'm going for 4, so I would kind of have a sell stop around here for another trade move down. And let's be real, right? What is easier or more attainable or more possible, do you think, to do? 5 trades, getting 5 points, so 25 points, right? Still 25 points, or 1 trade for 25 points, right? Like, what's easier? What do you think you could do sooner? For me, I could catch 5 points for 5 trades for 5 points each. For me, easier than I can catch 1 25-point trade. So at the end of the day, our P&Ls might look exactly the same. Maybe I took 7 more trades. Who cares? The payout doesn't change. You don't get a bigger payout because you took fewer trades when the P&L is the same, okay? If you're getting up $2,000 from your payout and I'm getting $2,000 from the payout, doesn't matter if you did that in 1 trade or a million trades, right? And that's what counts, the payout. It's not the stats. It's not your stats. Although my stats are super impressive, if I do say so myself. They're very impressive, my stats, sure, right? Like you know, $420 on the day, 20 trades, 19 W's, 1 L, negative RR, right? We're trading negative RR here. Risking 122, average trade wins $30. We got some like 95% win rate, right? First trade was an L, but who cares? We stick with the strategy. We stick with the process, right? We know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. We believe in it. We've been doing it. Oh man, do you guys believe me? Do you guys believe me? I've been trading 14 years. I've flipped $150 to $50,000 in 1 single trade. I've done this about 21 times till date, and it works well. You can see the account. Okay, yo, Martins, that sounds awesome. I think you should share that. Yeah. I see Taint flashing 200 Rs. 200 Rs. Yeah. Yes, Tori trades tan lines. Yes. Great name, by the way. Exactly, bro. The R's don't matter. You know, there was a Top Step account that I must have taken like $8,000 in payouts from, a 50K account. And my RR on that, I posted it when I had it still going. My RR was 0.23, right? 0.23. So it's pretty much risking 100 to win 20, right? But I kept getting payouts there. Why? Because chances are you're going to move 5 points or 4 points before you move to 25 points. That's just math. That's just stats, you know? ICT, do you have instructional videos? I don't. You know, you could see me on YouTube or follow me on X. If you go to my highlights tab on X, my highlights tab. Oh, sorry. Let me back up. Sorry, that's the poop one. If you go to like my highlights tab, I post a lot of like breakdowns. Here's some ICT, $300 in 45 minutes. Here's another one out here. Let's see what this one is. This is a support and resistance trade here. I'm looking to fill the range down. Oh shoot. Do you hear anything? I don't know if it's working. Oh. But here you can see like what I'm outside work here. You know? Having a little smoke, looking at the trade. You know, you can have a job and still day trade. I'm showing you. And look at me. Look at me on a Monday. This is a job when you day trade. Look, there I am. I'm still waiting for entry, right? Want to head back to work. Yes, screen time is super important Tory trade stand line. For sure, because then things start looking familiar. You know when to stay away. And look, I still have my sell stop there, right? I'm not just jumping into the sell. I'm being patient. I'm not canceling the trade. Let's see what we go. Looking for this push right here. Let's see. See. Boom, boom. Still not in it. There we go. About to get in this trade here. I got that sell stop. Push right through. Look at that push. Out for a quick 600. On my way to work. Okay. So this is the stuff that you'll. Oh, look at this one. This was funny. I was walking home from work and a car blew up. You know, there I am walking through. You know. Yeah. So follow me on X. That's probably the best place to follow me because that's really where I do the most. Now, this is like when I was in my Joker era, although this was just May 19th, that was 2 months ago. So yeah, so definitely me and Dodgy, you guys know Dodgy. Yeah, see, like this is what this stuff looks like. This is support and resistance, guys. That's what it looks like. See, and then this trade, what profession am I in? So I work for a company that gives money to penny stocks, pretty much like loans for penny stocks, but the payback is usually in shares. So it's kind of like, you could say I'm like in the trading space, but not really. Like I don't have like a, you know, I really, it's more like underwriting companies, if they're good companies or not, more than anything to do with trading. So look, see this trade, this is also why I use sell stops, right? I wouldn't be in this yet. I had the sell stop here. So I wouldn't be in this trade until it would push all the way through or get me involved, right? The way it is right now, I'm still not in this trade. Not again, it's after 3. I wouldn't be taking this trade anyway, but this is why I use sell stops, right? Because what if I just got into a sell? Oh, we closed below, we're gonna go all the way, right? And I got into a sell here at 805. We pushed all the way to 828. That's 25 points in drawdown, probably would have taken me out. Here, instead, I'm not even in the trade yet, right? Because I have my stop order. I have a stop order. Didn't he show, where is Alex? Alex was here. Then he went to go get his food. And then, yeah, it's been like 20 minutes because I think you're doing a giveaway soon, but you know, maybe he might have got Chipotle and got the runs. You know, he might be hitting that toilet, dropping some heat right now. He might be dropping that heat. Oh, hey, he's back, baby.
I'm back, baby. No, I had to
end up falling back into bed when you're wearing these pajamas. You might walk by the bedroom and be like, "Ooh, I think I'll just lay down for a minute."
No, I ran into the mailman or mail woman, and I had to deal with something because she's scared of my dog, and you know, some trauma that she has over nothing. My dog barked at her one time.
Wow.
All right, so do we think NQ is going to actually take these lows that I have marked out at 28,775? What do you think, Ike?
Well, I've got the lows. I'm not in this trade, but I marked up a trade as if I'd get in, going all the way down to 769. So yes, I do think we would go down. Alex, I'd love to stick around for the giveaway, but I gotta kind of run.
Do your thing, brother.
Yeah, are you going to get into a trade right now? If you get into a trade, I'll get out of here.
I'm not going to get into a trade yet. No, I'm not going to get into a trade yet. I'm just watching to see if we get a push up higher first. I could maybe get it myself.
I'm going to make a run, chat.
Yeah, bro, get out of here. You held it down for me. I appreciate it.
No, anytime. Anytime, chat. It was fun chatting with you all. Hit me up anytime. I'm happy to help. I don't always answer my messages because, you know, I'm a dad of 2, so I got stuff to do. But hit me up anytime, and we'll do this again next Monday, right? In the jammies.
Yes, sir. Pajami Party Mondays.
You know I'm sending these right back to Amazon for some tiger ones. So every week I'll be sending my jammies back wearing a new animal jammies. It's a one-time purchase that will pay for the next few weeks of
I love it, bruh.
All right, guys. Chat. It's been awesome chilling with you guys. Alex, I will see you tomorrow, my man.
Love you, bruh.
Love you, and I will see you guys later. Thank you all.
Bruce. All right, chat. Big W's there to my boy, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ike. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ike. So, guys, everyone here knows that this is my liquidity here that I want NQ to take. It is just so hard to figure out when it's going to take it, chat. ES already took it. Yes, already took it. So, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I'm a little upset. I'm actually a little tilted. I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling a little tilted. Because I knew this whole move was coming and I wasn't able to position myself. It has been so frustrating. If you look at this, chat, right? Here is your accumulation. Here's the distribution, but then it pops right back up into that range. It's so frustrating. Distributes and then again starts to accumulate. It is really hard to get into this thing. So yeah, I'm pretty frustrated. Might be the moment here, chat. Just don't want this thing to pop on me again, dude. All right, chat. Do we think this thing melts? I haven't found out yet, Imani. I'm going to ask, though. Chat, either this is going to run right through this. I'm going to go against it for a second here, see if I can get a little bit of this out of this. There we go, chat. Beautiful. All right, took a little $300 banger there on the funded. I'm going to get very aggressive with this funded account, chat. $835. What's good, Iomo? How you doing, brother? So, chat, this is my area of liquidity right here. These 775s here. But everyone is watching them. So I think they're going to run it up first. Let's see how they open this new 15-minute candle. 1 minute here, chat, for that candle to open. Yeah, it should take relative typical lows for sure, but we do have an S&T. All right, there's that new 15-minute candle popping up on us here. There's the pop, chat. There is the freaking pop. They did it before that minute, though. That's weird. That was very weird. Are they going to go for the 950s? Chat, I'm so tempted to try this. I want to see here because I could see us going into that 15-minute gap above. We also have an M15 and a M10 up there. But do we go take the lows first and then try to trade back up into that, right? That's the question we got to ask ourselves. I got in a little bit. Oh, that messed up my entry, chat. That's frustrating. Gonna go break even pretty quickly here. All right, cool. Break even. Seeing if we can push into this order again. Nope. If it goes now, I'm gonna throw up, chat. This is how my day's been. So right now it looks like accumulation, manipulation, and then we distribute into the lows, right? That's what it looks like to me, chat. We'll see if I'm right. Got to get back below these 820s in order for me to want to go short. Look at that, full TP. Ah! Man, it makes me want to freaking throw up on this market. All right, chat, I'm going to try this long into the 15-minute gap that is at 900. Let's see if we get it. I'm actually going to go to 78 here. See if we get a push into 78 here, chat. Going to go break even at that high. Come on. There we go. Oh, break even, chat. If this takes me out, I'm going to be freaking angry, chat. There we go. There we go. There we go. There's the push. Beautiful trade. Up 1,150 on the funded account. 1150. That's what I'm saying, guys. Those equal lows. ES took those equal lows, and NQ was just not going to give it to us that easy. They were just not going to give it to us that easy, chat. They're squeezing everybody out of this move here. I think we're going to see 900s here, chat. Up 1.5K, thanks. I'm telling you guys, you know, I'm saying what I'm seeing here. What do you mean you've had a great day? I made a lot of money today. On all the streams. All right, chat. Let's see what they do here. Guys, I'm freaking vibing to this music. This music is a vibe, chat. We have 3 accounts to give away, chat. Yo, KC, so they are going to open up monthly, but not for another 2 months probably. But right now you get 25% off with code Tmade. KC Dyer, are you in my Discord? Are you in my Discord? If you're in my Discord, send me a DM, bro. I'm gonna get you. I'll hook you up. Send me a DM. We are gonna do a giveaway. We're gonna give away 4 accounts, chat. I'm waiting to see what happens here. I want to see NQ take these lows here, and I want to get aggressive in my funded account. I want to try to make 2 to 3K in here today, if possible, so I can build a good buffer. I'd like to get over 4,000. I'm at 2290. I need like $1,800 more, chat. Probably an easy scalp off of these orders here, to be honest. Let's see. 15-minute is 9:01 to 9:32. All right, so this is going to be a that's a 15-minute fair value gap, chat. We're going to be watching that to see if we get a push into it. We gotta Ike it. We gotta Ike it. I mean, Ike is the GOAT, dude. Ike is the GOAT. Only Ike can pull an Ike. If anybody wants to check out my Discord, guys, it's wap.com/tradermade. Chat, do we think? All right, let's get a poll going, right? Turn on imbalance tracker. Bro, what? Who calls it an imbalance tracker? Like, what even is that? Imbalance tracker, dude. But I don't want. I what I want is to be able to put the time. Yeah, I don't like this, man. Whatever this is, I'm not a fan. All right, chat, I think we're going to touch the 15-minute gap here. Let's see if there's a way to scalp into it. ES already tagged the 15-minute gap. So we now have an SMT here, chat. Current SMT right there. Let's see how they play it here. Three minutes here to the new 15-minute candle opens. All right, guys, we got the SMT there with on those 15 on the previous 15-minute candle. Let's see if sellers send us down into the lows here on NQ. I'd love to short this thing, chat. Two minutes here on the new 15-minute candle, chat. So Ima, who was the guy asking me? Somebody was asking me about being able to trade MYM. Yes, you can trade MYM. I just got the confirmation from the head of Deep Charts. Too many smart guys, not enough payouts. Yeah. You got a full ported to save. We'll see. I'm trying to get a short if we can get it, but it's looking like maybe. I just got to wait for that new 15-minute candle to open, chat. Potentially, it's going to run into that 15-minute gap above here, to be honest, if I have to. So 345, new 15-minute candle just opened, right? You would think this opens up into here and then maybe rolls over. We're gonna find out here. We have a 15-minute Devil's Mark, though, at 950 as well. So tricky, man. We got two areas that price is trying to tell us that it can go to. Let's see, chat. A lot of selling pressure coming in. If we don't see lower, this is going to pop higher quick. All right, chat. We're gonna retest these orders here. Let's see what happens when we retest those orders right there. Yeah, we did see a massive sell orders on ES here at the 74.91s. I'm waiting to see if ES gets below those orders, and then we can try to take it into that London Asia low. The problem is that this 15-minute is kind of a magnet. So I'm waiting to see, chat. I need confirmation. Also, make sure you hit thumbs up on the YouTube channel, because the more you support us, the more giveaways we can give you guys, chat. We got 452 of you guys watching. Let's try to get to 850 here. Let's try to get to 850, chat. It's looking good, chat, for the shorts here. But MOC is so close, it could kind of ruin everything. Should have just shorted this here. Still watching ES, guys. We need ES to get below the 74.90s. See if we can get. Let's see if we can get below those 90s on ES. We have a massive order here, chat. Chat, can you guys see the right-hand numbers pretty good, or you want me to make those bigger? Should I make those bigger, chat? Here's 16. They're bigger now. Is that better to see? That help you guys? Smash that like button, chat. All right, chat. MOC coming here in 1 minute. MOC in a minute, chat. MOC in a minuto. MOC in 8 seconds, chat. There it goes. Is it going to go for it? I'll jump into this if it goes for it. Chat, I'm in this here. I'm in this. Let's see if I get absolutely smacked. I want to risk what I'm up right now, chat. Let's see if I can get this short. Because I was thinking MOC was going to... Like, this is what I'm thinking, chat. I'm going to break it down for you. I was thinking... We got to get through these orders, though. This is what I was thinking. I was thinking accumulation... manipulation, and that we should now distribute into this low, chat. That's the idea here. Let's see if we distribute lower. I'm willing to risk my profits to see if I can get a distribution lower here. Come on, give me that distribution, baby. Sellers are coming in, chat, here at the lows. They're piling into this. Can they send us lower? Can they send us lower, chat? Let's see if we got to move, guys. I don't want to see sellers trapped here. That would not be good for us. We want to see continuation here at these 2800s, chat. Lots of selling came in here. Lots of delta coming in here. We're not seeing lower prices. That is not a good sign. Ton of sellers here. We do not want price back above our entry, really. Come on, send this thing lower. Send this thing, smash this thing lower. Okay, guys, I got out of one somehow. I wasn't trying to, but I did. We're up 1,500 here. Let's see if we can see a continuation here, guys. 853. So pretty much a free trade now, right? Even if I lose this trade, I still have more money from the trade than I do if I lose it. Watching ES. ES has a big seller down here that is getting trapped, guys. 554 orders here on ES at the lows. Here we go, chat. This new MOC could send us lower or higher. It's 50-50 right now. I want to see lower, but it's 50-50. All right, chat. We just took this low. Can we keep pushing here? All right, I'm out. I took another $500 there. I'm up 53,132. So I'm up 2,000 right now on the day, chat, on this one account. Let's see. I don't like the fact that the new 5-minute candle is going to open on the next MOC candle is going to open here. I think it delivers, chat, but just in case. I need to see ES get below.